The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, a Horrible Gamers Podcast, show number 183, being recorded on December the 23rd, 2017. This is the Christmas Eve show, and this is your host, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesuswalksalot. Today I'm joined by my two best friends. Well, sort of best friends, not really. I mean, Eric is kind of cool, but I mean, I'm just not really a friend.
Oh, I see. Yes. I see.
Eric from the great state of Michigan. Welcome back, Eric Smith.
What's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
What's up, dude?
That's still cool here in Michigan.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Yeah.
And from the West Coast, the best coast, from Fresno. Yeah, they call him Iams.
Yeah, they call me that.
Shawn Fuller. Welcome back.
Oh, yeah, they call me Iams on the streets.
Guys, this is the special Christmas Eve show because none of my hosts are here. Like Gunny is, I'm sick, I'm coughing up a lung. Well, I am too, Gunny, but I'm here. I'm here for the listeners.
Yeah, for the listeners. Jesus actually showed up on time. Time.
I was late.
A few minutes early, actually. I was calling you guys like at 4:55 or something like that.
And then your internet sucked, so you had to reset your router. So that took another 25 minutes. And then you wanted to start playing rap songs, and you know how Jesus does it.
Yeah, it happened. But guys, today's show is going to be sponsored by the community, more specifically, Brian Tobe Jr.
Sponsored by cheap and inexpensive, but get you drunk, Bud Ice.
That's right. The Canadian is gone this week, guys. He's up there doing something with his igloo.
Bud Ice. Ugh.
Hey, dude. What else can you buy for $1.09?
Yeah.
I could buy.
Well, it costs you $1.09. You serious right now?
Yeah, it's about $9. That's about $1 too much, right?
That's a lot of money. Cheap ass beer, but still, like, can you imagine how much it costs to make that shit if they sell it to you for 99 cents? That has to be some cheap beer, man. That's cool. It's cool. It'll get you drunk. It's okay, Iams. But guys, you can find the group Horrible Gamers Podcast Community over on Facebook. You join the Facebook group. You can leave questions for us for the show, and or join with other community members to play games like Ghost Recon Wildlands. The new what's that expansion called? Predator expansion just came out. I saw you guys were playing that today.
I did.
Is it cool, Eric?
Yeah, it's actually really hard. Like,
so as a predator, does he feel like you're really facing the predator?
No, because he would probably just kill us in an instant. But it was really hard to fight him. It took us several tries to do it.
Wow. And then
it's fun, though. Get it.
One player is playing as the predator while the other people are playing.
I think it's just the AI.
Oh, it's just the AI is playing as the predator?
Yeah, because it's a story mission in the campaign.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
Okay.
Video games, guys. Video games.
But real quick, I want to announce real quick this big news today. Breaking news, guys, from last night. I got a Jesus and the squad got number 1 yesterday. I was playing with Brink, Last Parrot, and I'm sorry, I'm forgetting the gamer tag. The other person, he's in our group though, but I'm forgetting his gamer tag.
Is it Danny? Is it Orange Pigeon?
No, it wasn't Orange Pigeon. It's Parrot's friend, Gary or Jerry.
Or Barry.
Gery. Is that Jerry or Gary?
Oh, why get all gender specific? Could be Mary or Carrie.
Shut the fuck up.
Or Larry.
I'm just saying we won, guys. So what happened was I was the last guy left alive in our squad. Well, me and the other dude were left alive in our squad. The other guy tried to run out the front door, like, because we were trapped in a room, right, where the window in front of us had bars, so we can't vault out of that window. To get out of the circle, we have to run out to the door and go around. Well, he tried to do that, but he died. The circle killed him. So now it was just me and the other guy, the enemy left. And apparently what happened was I healed up because I had med kits, like a shitload of them, and bandages. So I healed up all the way because he took a few shots at me. He took me down almost. I healed up all the way. And when the circle, because it comes to a point at the end of the match where the circle just collapses. There's no circle left. So you have to get out there and just kill the other person before the circle kills you. What happened was I had full health. So as I was running out there to shoot the guy, it said, the other person died. You are the winner. And I was like, fuck yeah, winner, winner, chicken dinner, bitches. It felt so good.
A chicken dinner sounds really good right now.
It was like the best feeling in the world, Eric. You feel like a god. You're like, fuck yeah, I killed. Dude, and I killed a lot of people that match too. It wasn't like we didn't kill nobody and just got lucky. I killed about 5 people that match. It was like 5 people. And then that was just me. Our other teammates, like Brink killed a few people. I know Parrot killed like 1 or 2 people. The other dude killed like 1 or 2 people. We all had kills. So we were doing our work. And that match started off so bad for us. We only started off like, we all jumped into one little area of the farm. And all we had for like the first 5 minutes of that match, 5 or 10 minutes, was like 3 of us had crowbars. 1 of us had a shotgun. Another 1 of us had a pistol. And that's it. That's all we had. So it was intense to finish the match and win. That was cool.
Cool, man.
Has that game gotten any better since it released?
Well, it's significantly better, man. Playing last night, they've done some improvement to the connections, and the game runs much better now. Much better.
That's good.
But the official patch hasn't released, and it won't release until January, they said. And that's like the official patch.
I'm still looking at I still don't understand it. Like, I kind of see how it could be fun. It's fun when you're playing with friends, but other than that, I don't know, man. I don't see the point to the game. I don't take anything away when I leave that game. I don't take anything. You know what I mean? When I play Call of Duty, I have fun. Me and Eric were playing Call of Duty the other day. We were like top 3, like every match. We were fucking murdering.
Oh, yeah, dude.
We were doing good. It was fun. I was excited.
Takeaway in PUBG is the fact that you know that even if you lost, say you lose, like you get killed and there's 50 people left alive. If you killed at least 1 or 2 people, you know for a fact you ended 2 people's matches.
That sounds rude.
That sounds fucking awesome.
That sounds rude.
That's what the achievement is in the game. You finish other people's matches. Like, cool. You're like, all right, well, I died, but these guys suck. So fuck them.
Fuck them.
Took him out.
Took him out.
That's what I did. And so it was pretty fun, dude. It was awesome playing last night and getting that chicken dinner. Because the match right before that, we had gotten 2nd place. And we went back in there and Parrot was like, all right, guys, I have 1 more match in me. And I was like, we got to win this, dude. And he's like, all right, we got to win this. And we didn't think we were going to win, dude. We started off with shotgun pistols, man.
The mode that you guys played, do you play like you're versus everybody, or are you playing teams, or what?
Team squads. So there's 4 people per squad.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
So as long as 1 person in your squad is left alive at the end of the match, while everybody else is dead, while all your enemies are dead, you all will win. So that's pretty cool. We just got lucky there at the end that I had enough health packs to heal up. Because if I would have been like low on health, and I would have got out of that house with the circle like that, because that takes like a big chunk of your health down when you're at the last circle, I would have been dead. But it wasn't. So it was fun, man. And yeah, cool stuff. Hey?
Yeah, what I do like about the game is it is completely fair. It's just nobody has auto aim, so you might suck at aiming, but they should suck at aiming too, unless they're good at it. And I like how there was one match I was playing with. Fuck, who was I playing with? I don't know. I played with Chris. Big shout out to Chris from attention deficit order podcast, but we were playing some rounds. It's funny because you'll play for a while and you nobody can find guns. It's weird. You're like, I found a pistol, no ammo. I found like, or you find all the weapons. You might get in there and just find like all the fucking cool weapons. You have so many cool weapons you can't even put them in your inventory. Which is that part's kind of exciting with people, but when you play solo, man, to me it's just boring because
solo is fun, man. I enjoy solo because you don't have to manage a team. You don't have to like either be taking orders from somebody or having to worry about somebody going down.
Yeah.
Do you do a lot of camping?
Having to pick them up. When you're playing solo, you really can't. I mean, you could do camping. I've seen people camp, and
so boring though, man. So I'd rather die and start a new game.
If I was to have that game, I would probably want to play it with squad.
I play solo quite a bit, man. I played solo quite a bit, and I've got into solo. I got into second place twice playing solo.
Solo is cool because you can have somebody with the squad because you can have them watching your back as you go through your inventory and try to fit, especially when you first start and because the controls are impossible to learn. Like in a solo match, you need somebody there to kind of help you. Yeah, kind of teach you or like watch your back as you go through inventory.
There was even things that Brink was telling me last night that I didn't even fucking know. Like when you're aiming down sights, you can press LB to zoom in a little bit tighter while you're aiming down your sight. Like if you're looking through a scope.
So double click it twice, plus LB, plus AB, right, left, right, left.
Because Brink was like, zoom in more. I was like, what the fuck do you mean zoom in more? I'm already zoomed in. He was like, no, zoom in more. I'm like, how the fuck do you do that, dude? You're fucking lying to me. He's like, press LB. And I did it, and I was like, are you serious, Brink? You telling me this now after we played like how many matches of this fucking game? He's like, I thought you knew. I was like, motherfucker, dude.
But Brink's the guy who like really gets involved in every game, though. He learns it all. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he learns everything about him. Yeah, he's like Papa Wolfie, man. Papa Wolfie's the same way. But that was fun, dude. Playing that. I was playing with Evan Tanaka last night too. I played a lot of matches with him.
I thought it was Tonka.
The whole community, dude, has been pretty amazing playing this game, and it's really brought everybody together. I feel like this game, Pinball FX, Ghost Recon Wildlands, and Call of Duty have really brought the community together to game with each other. I see a lot of people playing together, dude. I see people playing Destiny 2 together, people playing Call of Duty together, people playing Ghost Recon together, and that's pretty amazing. And it's even merged our community with the TXL community because you see a lot of their members hopping in with our members and kind of mingling with each other, and we're all just big family. Yeah.
Yay.
It's like a Christmas miracle, guys.
I believe it. Jesus is literally wearing a big Mickey Mouse shirt.
Merry Christmas, everyone.
Jesus, you look like a little boy with a mustache, dude. You have a little boy's haircut. You have a little boy's haircut that's perfectly cut. Like, it's perfectly cut and combed every day.
And you know what's funny? As a kid, when I was like 5 years old going to kindergarten, this is a quick story about me.
You look exactly the way you look right now without the beard.
My mom used to do my hair like this, and I fucking hated it. I was like, what the fuck is this bullshit? Like, I want spiky hair like the white kids and shit. Like, I want to look cool. Like, no, you're going to go dress nice, and you're going to be wearing she used to, like, make me wear, like, a tie and bow ties and shit to school. And I was dressed up super nice with suspenders on and shit and nice dress shoes. She made me dress nice. Like, I was going to church, but I was going to school, and I was like, I fucking hate this. And now that's...
Mom, I want to be a white kid. I want to be a white kid now.
Dude, I saw that picture of, the OG Horrible Gamers crew, man, and you look totally different, Jesus.
Do I?
Oh, yeah. Like, everyone else looks the same, but you look like a little kid.
It looks way different, right? Yeah. I was looking at that too. I was like, man, I look really different.
You look like an 18-year-old who just wants to cause trouble.
Dude, he's young. Dude, in Tragic, it looked like he was like 16.
Yeah.
I gotta say though, that's probably from stress. Jesus has been through so much shit since we started this podcast.
Mm-hmm.
like big life things. I mean,
like big life changes have happened to me in the last 4 years. It's pretty drastic. Like I can't catch a break, dude. That's how I feel like.
Wait. Almost 4. Yeah, we're going on 4 years, man. I know we're not. I guess I'm not, but
yeah, 4 years ago. Well, the podcast started technically 3 years ago, right? This year was
It's like March or May of so a couple of years short of 4 years. Yeah.
Yeah, we're like Yeah, we're like a couple months. Yeah, we're like in March. It'll be 4 years. The podcast has been going, and that's pretty crazy. How old was I when I started? I'm 26 now. I was 22 then. 21.
Dude. You're just
no, I was 21 then. I was 21 because I turned 22 in June. Yeah, dude, that's crazy, right? Like, think about that, like, from then to now. Holy shit. No, I was 22. What the fuck am I talking about? It's been 4 years.
How old is your daughter?
My daughter was barely like 1.
Oh, so you had your daughter when you started doing this show.
She was like 1 or 2. Yeah, dude, she was really little.
So how was all that, trying to raise your daughter and do a podcast? And
it was interesting. It was hard. It was hard, man. And then my divorce came through, and then I was like, oh shit, then I lost my shit for a minute. What?
Or were you married before that?
I was married before the show started.
I mean, I'm glad back then there was no laws against children in cages, because, I mean, we didn't take video of this, but there used to be a cage in the background when she's this kid in a cage.
This is bullshit.
With a food and water dish in the cage.
Not even a water dish, a hamster feeder. She just
say that shit, man. Come on.
Got a nice bed in there, like a doggy bed.
No, I mean, yeah, and then, yeah, man, it's been a rough 4 years for me, but I'm, up and down, man. It seems like I'm about to get out of some shit, and then something else hits me.
That's life for everybody, dude. You know what I mean? It's just everybody deals with that. It's just how you take it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Some people's bottoms are different than others, but we all go. Dude, everybody goes through the same shit.
My wife and I, we're going to Kansas City on Wednesday, and it's a 10-hour drive from Michigan, and all of a sudden, her car is having problems, so we're having to spend all this money on her car before we're going to this trip.
You know what? That's better than having to do it while you're on the trip. You could have been halfway there. You know what I mean?
Oh, well, just today, like, our car died, and like her battery light came on, and then her car died. So I had to get her a new battery. I put the new battery in, and now the alternator is bad. So I gotta get a new alternator.
That's the worst. Gosh, that's the worst. I hate that shit, dude. I hate car problems. Are the worst because
dude, just yesterday. Speaking of car problems, just yesterday I had to go get 2 flats replaced on my car because I had a spare tire on my right passenger side, on my back passenger side, and then my left tire on my back side of the car was going flat. It was like going low, so I took it into the tire shop, and then like we call this dude the Turk in town. Because it's like the Turk Tire Shop is what it's called. And the Turk, he was like, $20, buddy, $20. I gave him $20 and he fixed it for me. But I was like, yeah,
plug the hole?
Cheap. Yeah, he fixed them. I said, thank God, man. That's awesome. But yeah, car problems suck, dude.
Oh, dude, they're the worst.
And changing a tire in the rain in Oregon when it's 20 degrees outside and it's 5:30 in the morning, you're trying to go to work, it's the worst. That happens to me. It's happened to me twice this year, dude. I had to change the tire out in the cold in the fucking morning.
I get lucky, man. I live 0.6 miles from my door to work. It's 0.6 miles, so I get really lucky. If anything happens in between there, I'd be like, fuck it.
It takes me like 10 minutes to walk to my job.
Yeah.
So. Wow, you're lucky, man. Yeah, I can't walk to mine. I have to drive down the back roads. Anyways, guys, let's talk about positive things about Christmas. Woo! Christmas is almost here. The year has gone by.
Dude, there's nothing positive about Christmas, dude. For me, I have to jump around family to family, bro. I have to eat so much food. I just feel like I want to explode.
That sounds like a first world problem right now.
That's the definition of first world problems, man.
Sounds like you're complaining for reason.
It's just stressful, man. The holidays are stressful for me because I have to please everybody because my parents want to see me. Her parents want to see her and me. Her grandparents want to see us. My grandparents, it's just, I feel like it's a tug of war.
I bet. How about gifts, man? Gifts are the worst, right? Having to get gifts for people. And gifts they want. My daughter wanted a stupid Hatchimal this year, right? And I couldn't find them, dude. I couldn't find these fucking things. They were sold out last year. I didn't buy her one last year. I was like, I'm going to get one this year. And they're fucking sold out everywhere, dude. I went to like 2 different Toys R Us's. 4 different Walmarts, sold out, dude, it's just gone. And so, luckily, the other day was a Thursday after work. I drove over to Toys R Us, and I was like, I'm done. I'm not gonna get her this toy. I'm gonna get her other stuff. And as I was walking to the front to get a cart to put a bunch of smaller toys in, I look over and there's 5 Hatchimals, dude, just lined up.
Hatchimals?
Did you get all 5?
Yeah, and I grabbed one. No, I didn't grab all 5. They're like $60 a piece, dude.
Is that like an egg that you hatch?
Daughter so much, you would have done it. You would have done it.
That's true. Man.
She wanted 5 Hatchimals.
You could have bought the other 5 or the other 4 and sold them for $60 more because there's parents out there. Yes.
And I've seen that, and I've seen that on eBay. If you go to eBay and like your Facebook groups where people like the local buy, sell, trade shit, there's parents on there selling those motherfuckers for like $250. Dude.
Yeah, it's because it's a hot commodity right now. They want to get
$60
that. We'll do the same thing.
Yeah, Christmas gifts are like, yeah, they're horrible, man. When you can't find them and you feel so bad because you're like, oh, I wanted to get this. No, I won't be able to get it. That's so bad. Anyways, guys, we're going to talk about questions. Questions the community left us. The community, Brian Tubb Jr.
Yeah, there you go.
Wait, we're going to jump right into questions? I thought we were hanging out, dude.
You don't want questions? You don't want questions?
About life,
I got one question for you. Iams. Harlan Meeks asked this question. He asked, if you could be any animal, what animal would you be, Iams, and why?
Is it just a Iams specific question?
It's for everybody, but I'm asking Iams
we'll probably have some people drop by so we can do some more questions.
Iams, what animal would you be? What animal would you be?
Okay.
Any animal.
I'd be a porg.
The fuck's a porg? Is that the thing from Star Wars?
Not seen Star Wars yet?
Star Wars, a little chicken?
Let's get him out of this call. Let's add someone else.
Those things are actually like the birds from that island. They just had to
they
them.
Yeah. Yep.
Because they couldn't get rid of them.
If you want to hear, I'm not going to talk about Star Wars because I literally just did a podcast about it last night on the Nerdowells. So if you want to hear my review, go listen to it. It's pretty. I rip it a new one.
Okay.
I'd be a. I don't know what I would be, man.
Okay, it's like okay. What I mean, okay.
Any animal, man. Any animal.
A fucking tiger, man. I mean, can we go back? Can we go prehistoric? Can I be a T-Rex?
You could. T-Rex.
I won't be a T-Rex. They have little ass arms, dude. How am I gonna play video games?
What is the first thing that comes to your mind, Iams, when he asks this question? First thing.
A predator, dude. Something fucking fierce.
Okay, a predator. So think of a predator and just say it. Just say it.
A Bengal tiger, dude. Beautiful and a beast.
All right. Who wants to be a tiger?
You should be a white tiger.
But I kind of want to be a cockroach because I can eat anything and I can live forever.
No, the cockroaches don't live forever. Lobsters live forever, man. Lobsters live.
I'll be a lobster then. Oh, that's right. Have you seen the movie The Lobster?
This guy's only girl. They never die. You know
Have you
that?
seen the movie The Lobster?
That movie, no.
No, it's fucking crazy, dude. Everybody watch the movie called The Lobster. It's a cool movie.
Is it made by Pixar?
It's about this movie like if you can't you have to be coupled with somebody. If you can't find a partner to get married to or whatever, you get put in this place, right, where you can try to find a couple. You have a certain amount of time. If you can't find a couple or a person to get married to in that amount of time, you have to be turned into an animal, right? Okay. So the guy wants to become a lobster for that reason. Lives for a long time or whatever. It's a cool movie.
So wait, you have to get married, and if you don't get married, you get turned into an animal? What's the logic in that?
It's just you have to be married to somebody. If you don't, you get turned into an animal. What kind of
bullshit law is this?
It's a weird movie, dude. It's really cool though. Colin Farrell is the guy.
Is it on Netflix?
I don't know. I don't think it's on Netflix. It's a really awesome movie. There's a new movie by the same people, I believe. It's called The Killing of a Sacred Deer. A really fucking twisted
I've seen that
movie.
on theaters. I've seen that on theaters.
Yeah, dude.
Is it good?
It's weird, dude. Okay, so
the trailer was kind of weird. The trailer looked weird.
Lobster. I'm gonna look it up.
Sorry, I don't know that one.
Whoa.
What the frick?
Whoa, that's scary.
Alexis tripping out, dude.
Anyways, guys. What animal you'd be? What animal, Eric?
I would be
An anal bead is not an animal.
Or a bear, a black bear.
A black bear.
A bear, dude. Yeah, I've seen The Revenant, dude.
Or a grizzly bear.
Have you seen The Revenant?
Yeah. That movie's good.
Have you seen
The Revenant? Yeah, dude. I would do that to someone in a heartbeat.
You just want to tear somebody.
If I was a black bear, dude, I would tear them apart. No hesitation. I would eat them.
You just just want to eat people, man. Fucking
I would
Dahmer
just
over
say,
here.
"Arr."
Guys, I got the animal I would be. The giant squid.
Oh my God.
All right, guys, I'm going to have a special guest come in. You guys both know
Tell-
her, but I don't know if we're allowed to say her name. By me saying that, you might know who she is.
No.
It's a comedy.
Don't know her name.
I need to watch this movie.
There's, let's see.
Hold on. Oh, her, that lady. Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's coming home from the theater.
Our
She's going to
friend
stop by.
Norman.
So
Our friend Norman.
Norman Bates.
Norman Bates.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. But guys, I would be a giant squid. You know why? Because I'm afraid of the ocean.
So you want to be the biggest thing. Why don't you be like a blue whale or nothing can fuck with you?
No, dude. Because see, blue whales get attacked by giant squids, and
Do
that's
they?
not. Yeah, they do. The giant squids eat them. Dude.
What about a what is that one huge? Is that huge whale? What is that called?
A whale shark, right?
Isn't that the?
No.
It's called blue whale, isn't it?
Is it the ones that are like
Super big, right? Yeah, they're like
Yeah.
super big, right?
yeah?
Those are the ones that get attacked by giant squids. They
Ask,
get eaten by them.
ask your girl.
Yeah, dude.
Ask
You ever
ask
seen
your
those?
girl.
Like, you ever seen those like old paintings like from like pirates and shit, where they like draw shit that they saw in the ocean, and they show like paintings of like squids attacking whales?
Let's see.
That happened, man. That happens.
Jesus.
A kraken.
Alexa, what's the biggest whale?
The tallest whale is blue whale.
Blue whale.
Blue whale. Alexa
Tallest
knows
one.
all.
She says
Tell her
tallest,
thank you.
like fucking dolphin. Like the fucking whales out on the beach standing up and shit. Like, flexing on fucking beachers. Like, what's up?
Gotta get this tan, man.
608.
Gotta get some color.
The latest.
Oh, this whale.
54 and climbing. Tonight calls for more.
Alexa, stop. Shut the fuck up.
She's like, keep going.
She
keeps
started telling me
going.
the day and the time, and I have no idea why.
Thank you.
Man. But yeah, that's it, guys. I mean, yeah.
You were telling your Christmas story, and dude, where are we heading right now? You were telling a Christmas story, then we went straight into questions. Nobody else got to talk their Christmas stories. Fuck.
What Christmas story do you have? Tell me your Christmas
I
story.
don't have any.
You have? The fuck you complaining?
Christmas stories? When did we talk about that?
Eric had a Christmas story. He told his Christmas story. His car broke down, man.
No,
Or work-
My car never broke down.
Yeah.
that was not. No. You were talking about your Hatchimals.
Yeah, well, it's hard to find those motherfuckers, and I found one. It was like a Christmas miracle, man.
It was like what do you call it? What was that movie with Schwarzenegger?
Our last Hatchimal.
Last Soldier?
No, not Last Soldier.
Toy Soldier. Is it the toy?
It wasn't Toy Soldier.
The toy something, right?
Someone's
the
yelling at us. Someone's listening, going, "You fucking idiots!"
It's. I mean, hold on. I'm gonna look it up.
Last toy. The
No, it
last
was not called that.
toy. Something toy. Isn't that one where he becomes like a superhero for his son or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the lost toy or something.
Oh. Last act.
Arnold Schwarzenegger. Let's look it up, guys. We're gonna do live research on the show. Nice.
What? It's dumb. Like if anybody asks this question in a normal day, you just spew out the answer because you know it, right? Now we're all just like we're all stuck over this stupid thing. What is it?
Movie? Jingle All the Way, dude.
Yes.
Jingle All the Way. Yeah, where he fights the one dude who becomes the evil toy or something like that.
Yep.
That's
Jingle.
I got that mixed with this other movie, with that other one, with the kid. Remember the kid who was like
Okay.
there was another Schwarzenegger movie with the kid and
Tripping, man. They ain't no other Schwarzenegger movie.
maybe it was. Yeah.
The one where he's trying to kill the kid and he's a robot.
No.
Terminator.
No, not the Terminator.
The Terminator.
Terminator.
The Terminator. Get to the chopper.
He sucks at acting, really.
Wasn't it like a movie called Last Action Hero? Is that a movie?
Maybe. Sounds like a video game. More than a movie.
No,
I swear that sounds like a video game title. Guys, next question.
Wait for questions, man. We got some.
Question.
We'll have people coming on here in a little bit.
Why don't we talk about what we've gamed and what we played?
Yeah.
About
Fuck
Talk about
video
you. What have you played? What have you played?
What have I
besides Gears of
played?
War?
I haven't
Besides
actually played Gears of War in a while, dude.
Okay.
I'm Gears of War out. I'm waiting for the next one, man.
Yeah, we were playing Call of Duty the other day, murdering fools.
Boring.
Playing World War II. And playing some Modern Warfare Remastered. Yeah.
You know how you know when Jesus is drunk? He's looking down the neck of the bottle, like, how much beer's in there? Did you see that?
I saw that. Yeah.
Keep going. What else are you playing?
You'll know when he's drunk. He won't let anybody else talk.
I played Ghost Recon.
See, that's not interesting. You want to know a game that I played?
No.
You know what that I played? 911 Operator.
He's like 911. He's just calling the actual 911.
911 Operator Simulator.
Yeah, dude. So this is a game that came out on Xbox, PlayStation 4, and PC like a month ago, 2 months ago, maybe a month ago, probably. I mean, it was on sale. No, it wasn't on sale. I just bought it full price, but I had like $8 in Microsoft credit, so I paid like $7 for it, cash out of my own card. But guys, this game is a trip. So I played another game that's similar to it. It's called This Is the Police, but I played it on the Switch. So in This Is the Police, you play as a police chief and you're making decisions. But it's really, there's a story there. There's a narrative there, right? There's like a story. You get to an end game in that game. My end game was horrible. I got shot in the head or something like that at my kitchen table, and I died. But playing this other game, you know, it's very similar to it in certain aspects of it. So you dispatch people to like different calls. So like you get a city map. Like there'll be a city that loads up, and they have different cities in the game. They actually could download your city as well. Like if you like live like in New York City, it'll be like, we're going to download the New York City map, and you can play in New York City on your screen. It'll have like the actual map of your city. And then you dispatch police, paramedics or firemen to wherever they need to go. So like the little icons will pop up on the screen, and like you click on it and it'll say level 1 medical assistance needed. Someone fell and they're unconscious but breathing. There's a person there. And then you can send an ambulance that way. But then at the same time, another thing will pop up that'll say like, it'll be red and white. And it'll be like, there's a 2-vehicle car crash. There's a fire in the car and there's 3 victims. One's unconscious. One seems to be not breathing. And then you have to send paramedics and fucking firemen to that location to, you know, help those people out. And then sometimes you got to send the paramedics back again to pick up more victims. So like sometimes there'll be 3 or 4 victims. You need to send 4 ambulances that way. But then that ties up all your ambulances. So you got to send them back and forth, back and forth. But the interesting part of this game that I really thought was super cool the way they did it was there's actual phone calls that come in to you. So like it tells you to wear a headset while you're playing the game. That way you can hear the phone calls better. You can hear the background noise in the phone calls. So like it'll sound like the phone is ringing. Then you gotta answer, be like, "Hello, this is 911 operator. How, you know, what's your emergency? What's going on? What's your emergency?" And there'll be like a girl crying, and she'll be like, "Oh, help me, help me, help me! My daughter's going crazy on me," or something like, "She's trying to beat me," and it's like. And then like it'll have like 3 sets of questions you can ask the people. You can be like, "What is your address?" Or "Have you told her to calm down yet?" Or like the third one will be like, "We're gonna send police right away." So like it has different options you can ask them. You know, so like you first of all it'll tell you like in the game the first 3 things you want to get when someone calls you is their address, what's going on, and like how many victims there is or some shit like that. So you know what exactly is going on. So you know how many people to send, how many cops to send, how many etc. to send. And then you can respond to people by like saying like, "Oh, we're not going to send nobody. You're pranking us. Fuck you." Hang up on them and ignore their call. Or it could be like a real call, man. Like, 'cause sometimes people will be asking like, "My oven is on fire. My pizza is burning. I need the fireman." And you'd be like, "No, sir, just pull the pizza out of the oven, turn off the oven. Is the kitchen on fire?" "Well, no, it's not, but there's a lot of smoke." "All right, just pull the pizza out of the oven."
But how do you actually respond? Are you typing stuff or is it options?
No, you have the 3 options, right? You have the 3 different options you're selecting. So most of the times, you know, then some of these calls are pretty intense because I got like a call the other day where like I was playing the game and the dude had called me and he's like, hello, hello, hello. And it's like, yeah, this is 911, was your emergency? And he's like, oh, my friend just got shot. My friend just got shot. And it's like, okay, where'd your friend get shot, And he's like, he got shot like 3 times. And it's like, all right, sir, I need you to calm down. Please calm down. What's your location? But at the same time, you can never ask them for their location because there's like a little tracker thing that's loading up. It's like a little loading bar on the bottom of the screen that's kind of like tracking their location, right? So if you keep them on the phone long enough, it'll track their location to where they're at automatically without you asking them. But you always want to ask them first so you know right away kind of where to send the cops. And then as you're answering their questions, they're kind of freaking out. There's background noises they add to the game. So like they'll have somebody in the background saying, like, shut the fuck up, fucking calling the cops, And you're like, sir, calm down, tell them, don't worry, help is on the way, stay calm. And then you send the cops over there, and then the cops will be like, we're under fire. And then you send backup for the cops, and then you can send paramedics to help the cops. Yeah, it's a pretty crazy game, dude. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And cops die, and then people die, and then paramedics have died.
You know what that sounds like to me? A stress simulator.
It is a very stressful game, yeah. It is very stressful. And the game even tells you, like, this game is a very stress-inducing game. Please do not play this game if you feel like you have anxiety, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
If you have a boner for more than 4 hours, please consult a doctor.
Like, don't play this game if this is like a high stressful game, and it's meant to be that way because apparently they're trying to like show you what it's really like to be like a 911 operator and having to deal with shit like that. Little kids calling you that their parents are getting beat up, or a lot of domestic violence calls happen in the game, or a lot of calls happen where like these 2 guys are drunk and they're out here fighting them in the parking lot. Come help.
Is that only on Switch or is it on other things?
No, it's not on Switch. It's on PlayStation 4, Xbox One, PC.
All right.
The Switch one is called This Is the Police, and that's on everything else as well.
That's what I got.
And that one, like I said, is a story game. You have more like a narrative going on, right? Like you still get calls, and you still send people out to certain calls, and people can die. Like if you tell them to do the wrong thing, they can die. If you don't send backup, they can die. If you don't send enough cops, they can die. So it's kind of the same thing, but it's way different because it's like the same city every day. Every day is the same map, the same city. And this one is like different cities, different maps. There's different cops. There's different things the cops can equip. You can buy equipment for them, better guns, etc., 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 etc. The game's okay. The game's okay, man. For $8, it's not bad.
Cool.
Or $7.
Cool. It's interesting. It's cool because in a world of games that are like cookie cutter images of it's like the same shit over and over with slight variants. You get something like that, it's like so different that I'm like, I don't even know what you just said, dude. I have no idea what you just said for the past 10 minutes because I heard what you said, but none of it's calculating in my brain as a video game.
You're an operator for 911. You're just sending out cops and shit, man.
Okay,
and it's
guys,
pretty.
I have a. I'm gonna bring in a secret. You want to wrap this up or what? I'm gonna bring in a secret caller.
Secret caller number one. Secret caller number one.
Hold on a second. I just need to find names. All right.
Eric, you look like a Sith Lord right now.
No one mentioned this person's name. Eric, Cole, got it? You guys read that?
What?
You read that?
C.
Okay. Just making sure.
Me speak no English.
Eric looks like a Sith Lord. Look at him with this hood on. All right, kill you. Force Ghost.
What are thy biddings, my master?
Secret caller number one.
Secret caller number one is joined.
Secret caller number one. Come on down.
Chat line.
You are on the show.
Here. Hi, everybody. How's it going?
Hi.
Well, good.
Hello.
What do you got in your hair? It looks awesome.
Yeah, what the hell is that? Red ribbon? You look
like a high schooler.
She looks like a Who from Whoville. We got Miss Cindy Lou Who.
Miss Cindy Lou Who is here in the house.
Are you on drugs?
No, but I'm tired. I just came from a couple movies, so yeah, maybe I am.
How many movies did you see?
Well, I only saw one today, but we go almost every night.
That's nice.
Because we joined Movie Pass, so we go once every night, and it doesn't matter if it's new release or not, or if you've already seen it before. So
You just need to become a salesman for that company and just
I'm telling you.
sell a bunch of. Why you're putting makeup on?
No, this is my eye massager.
Someone's on drugs, guys.
I think she's either drunk or on drugs. This mysterious caller is
None of the
crazy.
above. None of the above. These are. You mean you guys don't have eye massagers?
This caller is massaging her eyeball with an eye massager. What
Look,
the hell is
There's
that?
little balls on here. How do you
Wow.
look at
Balls all
What
over.
does that do? What does that do?
She's rubbing balls all over her face.
it rolls on your eyes and it
She just loves it when the
your
ball
pressure
goes and
points.
pushes on her.
This
What
is
does
getting
it do?
worse and
What
worse.
does it do? Does it make you like your eyes look better or something?
No, what
Stimulate
it does.
eyes.
Have you ever had like a foot rub and you're like, oh man, that feels good. I didn't realize you
never
were stressed
had a foot
on
rub.
that part of your foot.
Every night.
Your eyes get stressed too. So I try to massage them. I'm trying to
Sounds
show
like
it to you.
snake oil.
We see the little metal balls.
The 3 little metal balls. Look, they're so cute. 1, 2, 3.
So, Miss Secret Caller, how is your Christmas going?
Actually, as I've gotten older, I hate Christmas.
Well, 'cause
wow.
It's that time of the year you have to buy Christmas gifts and
That's it. And then make sure everything is wrapped and nobody can find anything that they shouldn't be looking for, whether on purpose or accidental. And then you think of like 10 people you forgot to buy something for, and you're like, oh, I got to see them tomorrow, and I've got nothing to show for it. So,
That's
I
the
don't know.
worst. When you get invited last minute to somebody's house as a guest for Christmas dinner and you didn't buy them a gift, that's the worst.
It is the worst. And then I'm thinking, oh, I'm going to see so-and-so next week, and I have nothing for them. You know, so now, just when you think you're all caught up.
Give them a lump of coal.
Just
Yeah,
give them a
right.
gift card. Gift cards are a magical thing that was invented for people that procrastinate on Christmas.
I'm a believer. I love gift cards. I was given a total of $75 worth of gift cards to Starbucks. And that
Holy cow.
is amazing.
yeah, you know
So-
why? Because Starbucks is the
Chicken
place
pie.
where you don't want to spend $5 for a drink. So if you have
$10
gift
a
cards, you get
drink.
all the drinks you want instead of the drinks you
Give
can
me-
afford.
Give me the extra sprinkles on that motherfucker right now.
Put on
Oh,
Give me
Whipped
triple
cream.
shot of espresso, please.
Yeah, right? And it's like $20 for a little cup of coffee.
I love how
But
every year
between
every year they send you that thing in the mail or the email like free birthday drink. You can get any drink you want. So you go in there and get what you want and get like 12 shots of espresso. Like fuck yeah!
They send you a birthday thing every year?
If you sign up for their gold card or whatever, it's like the little. It's a free thing,
Rewards? The rewards or something like
something like that.
that? Yeah.
I like.
So, what do you guys think of Christmas? Are you excited about it?
No.
Yeah, I guess.
I don't know. It's an excuse to buy crap for people, but when you're an adult and you're working, don't you buy your own crap anyways?
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I don't like
really-
spending money on other people but myself.
Oh.
I'm the one that
being
can never be
honest.
creative to think of like the right thing to buy.
Yes,
I'm like,
it stresses me out. It overwhelms me the choice. Like for my parents, it's easy. I know I'll get them a gift card to one of their favorite Italian restaurant, which is Luna's, and I'll find another gift card. But like I like to get something else, but it's like you try to think of the right thing to buy, and it's stress. I think I overthink it.
Yeah, me too. And then when I open my gift and I'm like, wow, this had a lot of thought. And then they open their gift, I'm like, oh, mine didn't have that much thought to it. You know what I mean? And then you feel like a dummy because somebody really worked hard and you're like, I think they'll like this. And you bought that and they're like, yeah. And I don't know. I have a junk box that I throw all the junk stuff that I don't like in. And like every 4 years or so, I go through it. I'm like, do I still need this? And if not, I
You
throw
should
it
just
out.
rewrap it and give it to someone else.
I've done that before a couple times. It's bad though when you forget who gave it to you and you gave it right back to them. You're like, oh yeah, you gave me one of these last year, so I thought I'd give you one this year.
You know what I hate? You know what I hate when someone wraps when like I'm in a gift place like where everybody's giving away their gifts and shit and you're there,
Mm-hmm.
and then people are receiving your gifts and they're opening and your gifts are all like shittily wrapped. They're all
You're like-
wrapped so shitty.
Yes.
And then like someone will give you like your gift and like it's like super perfect bow on the top is all big and red and like golden braided bow and fucking like super fancy box and you're like, what the
so
fuck?
pretty. You know, I'm a terrible rapper, and I totally agree what you mean. I'm like, mine is all discombobulated.
Yeah.
I cut it all crooked. Even, you know, if you get the expensive wrapping paper, it's got lines so that you can cut on line. I still can't cut on the stupid line.
No.
You know what I mean? And I'm good at cutting, but when it comes to wrapping, I'm a terrible rapper. And then at the end, I'm like, why does it matter? You just rip the wrapping paper off anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Like, no one cares. No one really cares. You could just leave it in the Amazon box and give it to somebody.
That's what I'm saying. Why can't we just throw it in a box and say, here you go, Merry Christmas?
Nobody cares.
Amazon should just make like a Christmas themed box and just when they ship you shit during December, they just leave it in that. Just leave it in the box. They just.
It's a good idea. You should pitch that to them.
Yeah, you should. You know what they were doing for a little while? They were sending their boxes. I'm an Amazon believer. I buy everything through Amazon.
Here. I bought like so many things.
I take full advantage of Prime, and they were sending them out the Greatest Showman box. You know, the new movie that's out with
Wolverine.
Oh, Wolverine, yes, come on, Hugh Jackman. And they had it all pretty Christmassy and stuff. I'm like, oh, well, maybe I could just give them in the box this way because it's all nice already. But
what's in the box?
What's in the box? Great movie.
I love Movie Pass. I don't go as often as you do, but I do go a couple times a week. And it's just nice that anything that hits the theater that I might remotely be interested in, I can just go and it's paid for, which is really...
Exactly. And one's going. And I don't know about your theater, Iams, but... we have Regals on this side of the earth.
We have Regal, yeah.
So, you know, if you go with their loyalty card, they'll give you those points.
Yeah, it's awesome.
So every like fifth movie, because I'm at diamond level now. So every time I go to a movie, they give me an additional 1,000 points.
Damn.
And for every 15,000 points, you get a free movie ticket. So like every month and a half, I get a free movie ticket, more or even more often than that, depending on like the specials. And so when I bring a family member with me, they go for free because I'm using the points.
Yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I get the same loyalty thing.
What I like about that is
free popcorn.
When they give you free popcorn and shit, like, you want a free soda today? It's like, yeah, I'll take a free soda.
I don't want soda. I can't drink a soda.
And then when you know what you do is you go up there, you're like, I got a free soda, and then like, you want to pay 75 cents to upgrade to a large? It's like, fuck yeah. 75 cents for a large soda.
And you get a free refill on that large soda.
That's right.
So I'm all about that. Like I like to like find little deals and stuff like that, but I'm all about that. And here's the trick with Regal. Okay.
Okay. So tell we need to be quiet. Should we let the listeners know like what our secrets are?
Yes. Here's the inside scoop.
What is it?
If you have, you go to a Regal and you have points to redeem them on your phone and then go to the counter, because if you go to the counter they charge you an extra 1,000 points for your item.
Oh, motherfuckers. I didn't know that.
Just so you know, redeem it on your phone and then it'll say on your phone app, you know, you have a free popcorn or whatever and it expires blah 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 time, but you save yourself 1,000 points.
That's good. Smart.
Okay.
Sure. Yeah. Secrets, guys.
Secret.
I got a question for you guys. I just saw Eric doing it a few minutes ago. He had a Q-tip in his ear. Why do Q-tips feel so good when they're like in there?
Oh, dude. They make my eyes roll back.
It does.
I have a problem with Q-tips, dude. I can't, like, I'll buy a 500 box of Q-tips and I go through them so fast. I have like this problem, like, even though there's a little bit of like wax in my ear, I have to get it out. I have to like get in there with the Q-tip and scrape it out.
I wear earbuds at work, dude. If I look inside the little rubber piece after months, dude, it's all caked up. It's so gross.
It's all sticking it up. Just be careful, because I have a family member that went through like that Q-tip phase and busted his eardrums. So now he's very prone to like swimmer's ears. So every time they go to the pool, we have to put like wax in the ears. So you got to be careful with those. Yeah. But as a kid, you know what my dad would do? Forget Q-tips. My dad would take bobby pins and stick them in my ear. I'm like, how dangerous is that? Our parents. I mean, we all survived, but you know what I mean? Can you imagine sticking a bobby pin in somebody's ear?
No. I used to stick keys in my ear.
Keys? Yes, my dad would do keys too. I forgot about that. That's funny.
That's a military thing.
The keys?
Yeah, the keys. My stepdad does that too.
Wow, it's insane. But there's something therapeutic about Q-tips.
It feels good. It feels
great.
So soft. I would like wet it in the water and then give my little ear a nice little bath.
It's good, but you know when there's like no earwax on the Q-tip, it feels like a waste. You're like a little disappointed.
Yeah, you're like a little. Yeah,
it like, still feels good when you rub it all in there.
You put it in there, like you twist it around, and you get the twist going. You get the twist going. It's like
But the first one gets the water. If you do it when you get out of the shower, the first couple of twists gets the water out. Then you flip it over. Then you get the dry.
There you go.
That feels so good.
It is beautiful.
Oh, your foot's tapping against the wall like that.
Eric has a Q-tip in his ear right now, guys.
Like the doggy was scratching on the right side.
My eyes are rolling back to my brain right now. This feels so good.
Why does this is a little TMI, but why does a sneeze it's like an orgasm, right? Like if you feel like you're gonna sneeze, like you're anticipating it, and then it goes away. You're like, oh damn, that fucking sucks.
Yeah, you feel like so unclean.
But when you get like your body sneeze, it's just like a release. You're like, whoo, that was good.
I like sneezing. A lot of people don't like sneezing.
Are you a loud sneezer? Do you hold your sneeze in, or do you just let it go?
Mine's literally like this.
Mine are really loud. They're just kind of like.
Are you trying to hold them in? It's like.
I used to hold mine in, but it's. Then I realized.
I did too.
Right, but it's like.
And then my ears kept popping.
Hey, but that might be good. I don't know. I hear.
I'm gonna shove this pencil in the ear.
Eric is shoving everything in his ears, guys. We need to stop him. It's about to bust his eardrum live on the show.
What?
Eric, I'm gonna shove this microphone in my ear.
There's a pencil in my ear. Was it the whole banana thing?
It doesn't fit.
Guys, I have a question for you real quick. From our listener, Harlan Meeks, over on the Horrible Gamers.
Jesus, hold on.
Question for you, Iams.
Jesus, hold on 1 second before you do that. Special guest. If you could be any... this is from Brian Tulp, right? The animal?
Yeah.
If you could be any animal, what would it be?
Me, I would be a cheetah.
Damn, fast.
Cheetah.
You answered that fast.
Yes, because they can run up to 60 miles an hour. So they're great hunters, and they are great at avoiding their prey.
I feel like I'm on National Geographic right now.
But my favorite animal would be a bat. So if I needed to protect myself, I'd be a cheetah. But I would love to have a bat as a pet.
I've seen bats, like people with bat pets. They're adorable, dude.
As a pet, though?
As a pet. And I have bats that come in my house all the time.
In my old house, a fucking bat flew into my kitchen.
Honey, it is so scary at 2 a.m. when they're dive bombing you. But they're so cute.
It flew into my kitchen. I called the cops. I was like, what the fuck?
Called the cops.
Did they laugh at you? They'd be like, don't be such a pansy. Catch it yourself. We're out of here.
Boom, roasted.
No, I'm just kidding.
I called 911. Yo, what do I do with this bat? They're like, just trap him. I'm like, fuck you. You come here and trap him.
911, how can I help you?
There's a bat flying around my house.
Is this an emergency, sir?
Yeah, there's a bat flying around my house.
Please don't prank us again, sir. Thank you. Goodbye.
They were like, sir, does the bat seem to have rabies? I was like, how the fuck do I know? I don't want that shit to bite me.
Sir, go ahead and let it bite you, and we'll see if it has rabies.
You'd be like, hey, bat, do you have rabies? They want to know.
To grab it with the towel. So I did. I trapped it with the towel and got it out. They said to be careful because it could bite you.
Yeah. We have heavy duty gloves because we're experts now. They come in so often to our home that we have really thick gloves and we catch them. But we must have had like 8 or 7 bat incidents at least in our house in the summer, especially because we leave the windows open and they can get through the little grates. But I've woken up like 3 or 4 times to bats flying over my head and the cats trying to get it. And that is no fun at 3 o'clock in the morning. And you're literally getting bombed, like dive bombed, kamikazed by little bats. And I mean, I think it's funny when older men start getting squeamish over spiders and, bats. So one morning, 2 in the morning. I'm making fun of the man that I live with because I ran out of the room. I let him in there trying to catch that bat. And you can hear boom, 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 like he was having a wrestling match in there. And I'm dying of laughter. But of course, I'm safe on the other side because I closed the door. But,
my dad used to use a tennis racket.
Oh, shit.
And there's one time he hit the bat and the blood like splattered on the wall.
Oh,
they never cleaned it up. And I asked my dad, I was like, Dad, you gonna clean that up? He's like, no, I'm leaving it there for the other bats to see.
That's fucked up, dude. Why don't you just put a nail through his head?
That's like some wolf shit right there, man.
I know.
Hanging by its neck on the wall, just like a warning.
Warning.
Okay. I got another question for you. Listener. What was the worst punishment you had as a child?
Oh, I know a special guest. One of them. You'd have to go pick like a branch or something, right?
No, you're close. My mother's flip-flop.
Ooh, those are bad.
My mom, she could use anything as a weapon, but the flip-flop, man, she had it down to a T.
You know why? Because the flip-flop wasn't even it probably wasn't the feel, the hurt from it. It was the sound, right? It's like slap, slap.
I knew it, man. And she would take me off guard. She would be like, hey, come down here. And I'd be like, okay, she's come and talk to me. She grabbed me so fast. She had like Inspector Gadget hands. She would just stretch her hands out and yank me down and grab that flip-flop. And it didn't matter what part of my body. As long as it connected, she was happy. And it was like she was in a rage. I wouldn't stop. I'm like, what did I do?
Go Gadget arm.
Well, the flip-flop had dual purpose. They can also throw that fucking thing like 10 feet.
Oh, yeah, right? So, like, what is it, like an elf? When, they're throwing the snowball and the last kid's running away and Buddy the elf whacks him with that. Yep,
yeah,
that was
throw that shit like right at your head.
It was probably like a scorpion. She's like, get over here.
Mortal Kombat. That's funny. That's right.
I always got the belt.
Ooh, the belt. Yeah, man.
The belt or the wooden spoon.
My brother was a wooden spoon.
You know what? The worst one I've seen. It wasn't for me though. One of my friends, I was at his house, and he decided to mouth off to his mom, a Mexican lady. And this lady, dude, she was cutting vegetables on like a wooden, like a 1-inch thick wooden like cutting board.
Mm-hmm.
She's cutting like carrots or some shit, making like a caldo de res or something, just cooking. He tried to mouth off to her. She fucking cleared those vegetables so quick off that board. Walked over to him and fucking broke that board on his back. She literally broke the fucking board in half. It cracked right down the middle on his back, dude. I was like, holy shit.
Damn, that's the kind of shit you don't see anymore.
For air?
You don't see that anymore, but he never ever said nothing bad to her again.
Absolutely.
Right?
And I bet you she had a little funeral procession for her awesome chopping board.
Yeah, she was pissed off that she was more mad that she broke the board.
Did she make like kung fu sounds? Like she go,
did she blame breaking the board on him? Like this is your fault.
My board. This is your fault.
Yeah. You fucking broke my board. You owe me a new one.
Right before
board.
Yeah, right before she said under her breath, right? She said, "This is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you." Not really. Not really.
I thought she crippled him for a minute because he fell to the ground so hard. I was like, "Oh,
that's funny, dude. We should not be making fun of child abuse. This is really bad."
Look, this was back in the day. We survived. We survived no car seats. We survived seatbelts around just our waist, not over our shoulders. We survived not having airbags. We survived mother's flip-flops and cutting boards. We survived chewing gum off the ground.
Right? Bikes with no helmets. Skateboarding with no helmets.
I busted my front tooth on a bike with no helmet, dude.
Ouch.
It cracked it in half.
You cracked your helmet in half?
No, I cracked my face in half almost.
What?
Cause okay, I was riding my bike, no helmet, right? Hauling ass, dude. It was a nice like Diamondback bike. I was going down the street super fast, and I was standing up on it, and the chain came loose.
Yes, that's happened to me. That's the scariest shit ever.
I flipped over. I fucking I blacked out for like at least 20 seconds. All I remember is the chain coming loose and me waking up on the ground, and everybody was around me looking at me like, "Are you okay?" And I had like gravel all in my face.
Oh no!
Like, "Are you okay?" And I was like, "Yeah."
Dude, that's the scariest shit ever, dude, when the chain comes off, because you just like your foot jumps forward or it slips off and you go over the handlebars. I mean, whenever I think of riding a bike, that's the first thing that pops into my head, because it happened to me. One time I was riding, I was always this shy kid, right? I didn't have a lot of friends at school, but I remember getting on my bike, riding in front of the bus stop where everyone's waiting for the school bus, and the chain popped off, and I'm standing up, right? And the chain pops off, and I fly over, and my arms and my legs, everything is just bleeding, and people are just laughing.
Oh my goodness!
People were laughing at me. They felt bad for me, but it was still like I felt like fuck.
People were laughing. I remember just get on my bike trying to get home, and I'm just bloody, and it's terrible.
Yeah, I was bleeding bad. My lip was like all swollen. I had gravel in it. I had to dig it out, and it was bad. Oh, that was a bad day. My whole side of my cheek was like scraped off.
That's your worst punishment. That's Jesus' worst punishment. His mom's the one who pushed him on the bike. No helmet allowed.
I'll show you, kid.
Now my worst punishment, I don't remember, man. I mean, I probably getting fucking hit by my dad, probably with the belt or a shoe. It's always the shoe or the belt, man. The shoe or the belt.
Any kind of cooking utensil for me.
The spoon,
yeah.
the wooden
pan.
Spoon is rough.
A blender.
A pan.
Yeah, a pan.
You got hit with the pan once?
Yeah.
That's horrible. Sorry, Eric.
That was like last week.
It was. My wife, I mean,
hey, look,
she beats me.
My mom spanked me till I was 19. 19. I'm like, Mom, don't you think I'm a little too old for this? No, you're still my kid and you live with me.
Your mom is she's like a pro wrestler. She's like, you know that move back in the day where they grab you by your arm, kind of pull your arm up so you can't really run away, then you swat with the other hand, right? So like Normie's 19 years old, her mom's like, smack, smack.
My mom is a short little woman. She's like 4'10", but man, she was vicious. My dad felt bad. I said, Dad doesn't do this to me. That's like, yeah. And my mom would be like, yeah, because your dad got your brothers. You're all mine. I'm like, oh, no.
It's cooperate time.
She was vicious. I've been
up this rage for a while. Oh man.
Oh my goodness. She was rough. We laugh about it now, but man, the thing was also hair pulling. Like it was your ears and your hair. That was the first thing. Oh my goodness!
That like you could hear like the popping, like cracking,
right of the cartilage. And then, but I grew an immunity to like my scalp of getting my hair pulled. So it was funny because at some point I'd be like, ha ha, and then that's when the flip flops started coming along the way. And I had friends that didn't believe me, so they would like yank really hard on my hair, and I'd be like, honey, my mom can do a better job than this, and this is not hurting me.
That's how fetishes are born.
There you go.
I would always, after a haircut, I'll tell my mom, be like, ha, you can't pull my hair anymore, ha ha. And then she would just pull my ear really hard.
Oh my God. Why do it with a hair in the ear?
Never tell your parents they can't do something, man.
Yeah, they'll fucking
I know.
Do it.
There was one time I don't remember what I did. I did something bad, and my mom spanked me, and I laughed at her. and then she said, "Wait till your dad gets home." And instantly, that laughter turned into tears because I knew what was in store for me.
Then you try to act like you're asleep before he gets home.
Yeah, like I ran away.
Well, that's good. See, I would have been like, well, my dad didn't do it. I would have been like, okay, I'm sorry. Please forgive me. Don't tell him.
I think I probably was like that.
Begging,
it was a long
please
time
don't,
ago.
please don't.
But it was only last week.
I didn't really get the violent punishments. My dad was super violent, but he left my life at a young age. So I was more like, I don't know. I was actually not a total shitty kid. Like you guys know me. You're like, Shawn was probably a shitty kid, but
No, you were a good kid.
I obeyed by the
spoken
rules.
really good words.
I'd say my biggest punishment was probably I got kicked out of my. Well, I didn't even get kicked out. It was more like I left on my own because I knew I fucked up.
Hey, that takes a big person to do that.
I did get grounded one time. One time I ditched school and the school called and my mom like let it slide because I never done that before. So she basically gave me a freebie, right? Like, oh, like, I know you don't do bad shit. I don't know. So I was a good kid, guys.
That's good. That's good. See, I was a good kid too, but my mom always thought the worst. So, I mean, she was at the policy beat you up now and then ask questions later. So I would get the beating of my life, and then she'd be like, "So this is what I found out." And I said, "Well, that didn't happen." She's like, "Oh, well, then we'll just count it even for whatever I didn't catch you doing in the first place." And I'm like, "Mom, that's not fair."
I was
But that
a good
happened
kid.
to me a lot.
I was a good kid up to 6th grade, man. After 6th grade, it went bad. It downhill.
You went
Real quick.
rogue.
Yeah, I went dark side real quick.
Dude, I waited till I was 18. Once I was 18, I started fucking up, man. Before that, dude, I had never done anything. I never drank. I never touched drugs. I never did any. I ditched school once, and that's it. I was.
Remember one time I did school with my friend here in Oregon. I moved to Oregon. We did school, and the cops were at his fucking door. They knew we did. They saw us leave the school, so the cops were at the fucking door, like the school cop. It was like, "We know you're in there." We're just like, "Fuck this, we're not opening the door."
You're like, no, if we don't open
I tried to act like I went to school, and I went back home, and my parents were like, "So how was school today?" I was like, "It was cool, man. Yeah, it was awesome." Like, really?
I learned so much.
And that was like your clue that you didn't
like, what did you do? What did you do in school today? Well, I went to PE. I did this. I did this. Like, oh, really? Well, why were the cops here today telling us you weren't in school? I was like, oh, got me.
Jesus, like, I started a new class. It's called home ec. You do it at home, right?
You do it online.
I got in school suspension for like forever for that. I had to be like in detention and in school suspension.
Oh, that's the worst. In school, like, send me home for this shit.
They put you in another room with like all the fuck ups, and you're in there with all your work, just sitting there doing work all day. Like that's the worst.
Scared straight in the milder kind of way.
You're just
Put
stuck
you
in
with all the hoodlums.
Yeah, you're just stuck in the room with all the bad kids.
Yeah, I wasn't a bad kid till I think I turned after 21. My dad always he what?
You were introduced
to my dad threatened me. He said if I ever catch you drinking or smoking, I will beat you. And then I was like, "Whoa, okay." He's like, "I'll go to jail for it. And then when I get out of jail, I'll beat you again because I went to jail. And then I'll remember the reason why I went to jail. And then I'll just beat you again." And as a little kid, probably 8 years old or something, I'm just like,
Stuck in
okay, Dad. Yeah, it still sticks to my head. I've never done drugs. I drink now, but I mean, I'm allowed to.
He drinks and does angel dust. That's it.
I don't.
Did heroin 5 seconds ago. No big deal.
That ain't a drug. I've never done any sort of drug, but when I never partied in high school. I did my partying, like I said, after 21, and I think the worst thing I did is I didn't tell my parents where I was going because I was living with them at the time, and so I think I was gone for 2 days, and my parents didn't know where I was. And so they were calling everyone they could to find out where I was. And they called my work. And I went into work the next day. And my boss chewed me out because she said my dad was like crying on the phone trying to find out where I was. And I'm like, oh, this is bad.
People do care about me.
Yeah, they do care.
That's sad. That's a sad story, Eric.
Oh, but it's just bittersweet story.
Let's lighten up the mood, guys, with another question from Harlan Meeks.
Another one?
He asked. I have a lot of questions. I have a lot of questions today.
That's good. That's good.
Would you rather be born with an elephant's trunk or a giraffe's neck?
Oh.
Well, fuck
that sounds
it.
interesting.
You couldn't have an elephant's trunk on your face because it would basically break your neck because all that weight, right?
Well, what if you could? What if you could, though? What if you could?
That would so.
I'd rather have a giraffe. I'd deal with the problem of having a duck in every door.
You'd have to.
I'd deal.
I would like to know that feeling, so maybe I would do the giraffe.
I see you like getting in trouble for a crime and you're in jail and they're like they can't even take a picture that high. It's like 6, 8.
Your knees real quick. We need you to get on your knees so we can take a picture of your face. Oh man, yeah, that's.
No one's gonna choose an elephant's trunk.
Yeah, no one's gonna choose. I mean, maybe you will. I don't know.
Girls might like it.
I mean, I'm gonna go back to my ball massaging here.
What are you choosing, Eric? What are you choosing? Elephant's trunk or giraffe neck?
Giraffe neck. Giraffe
neck, bro. Giraffe neck all the way.
Hashtag giraffe neck.
I was just going with the trunk because he thinks the girls don't like it.
I like it when you call me Big Papa.
All right, guys. This is a video game related question. This is better suited for you. He says, which is better? Harlan Meek says this. He says, Chrono Trigger or The Secret of Mana?
I've not played either one.
So
I'll be honest though, the Chrono Trigger always had a cool name. When I hear people talk about it, I'm not even sure what it is, but it has a cool name. Secret of Mana just sounds like a phone game.
A chrome trigger on a gun.
Secret Mana. Secret of Mana.
Yeah, Secret of Mana sounds stupid. Yeah. Chrono Trigger. Why not? Next question. Which is your favorite Metroid game?
Never played one.
I never played Metroid.
I've never played it either.
Damn.
I don't think so.
I don't think I've played one. Let me check.
Damn, we got a gamers podcast right now. No one's played Metroid.
Yeah. Actually, I think I may have rented it once through Redbox.
Yeah, this is too
But that
hard.
was a long time ago.
Wait, through Redbox?
Yeah.
Redbox or
no, I'm thinking of Metro.
Blockbuster?
I'm thinking of wrong.
Oh, you're thinking of Metro.
Wrong.
Yeah, Metro.
Yeah.
No Metro games. Well, this is a good question here, guys. Charcoal grill or gas grill?
Charcoal always, except that it's a real pain in the butt to get it going. But that's the best
flavor. I like the flavor of charcoal, but it's so easy to just set up a gas grill.
Yeah, it is.
Boom! I want to grill right now. Plug this shit in, turn it on. We're good to go.
Charcoal.
I come from a family that it's all about cooking with the embers.
Hey.
What kind of embers?
You you take the wood or you take the coals, you light it up and you let it slowly get down to it's just the embers that is cooking the food.
Oh,
so
very specific.
Yes,
I'm like whatever fucking heats it up. Give me a torch. Give me a microwave.
You like whatever. Just put in anything.
No, coal's cool for barbecuing, right? I like coal. I like the way it tastes. I don't like cooking over wood and stuff. I don't like that flavor. That wood.
Have you ever had? I like the mesquite one, man.
I don't like that. Wood. I don't like it.
It's good. Steak on that, or chicken.
I do like barbecuing though. But gas is. You just turn it on and go, right? And then later on, you clean whatever, but you don't gotta clean all the coal out or wait or try to kill the coal. And you gotta kill the flame on the coal, and it takes forever.
Killing the coal is harder, but I think cleaning it out is easier because the grease in the gas grill just stays in a little grease pot, and you have to clear that out all the time and clean it out really well, or you'll start getting flare-ups.
Is that jerky
on your thing? What was that?
I think he's eating jerky.
Beef jerky, or is it a Tootsie Roll? I can't tell.
Sorry,
is he shoving it in his ear? Is he shoving it?
I'm shoving the jerky in my ear. It's venison jerkies I got for a tip from work.
I've never had venison ever.
It's good.
Oh, it's so
venison
good.
is gross, but the jerky's not so bad.
I remember when that live venison hit your car a couple of years ago.
Oh my gosh, it's happened a couple times, but that one.
It's happened a couple times.
Yes.
And you have bats in your house. You need to move.
I'm telling you, I'm in the wrong part of the world. Actually, I should be anywhere where it's sunny like 24/7, where you're at in Fresno. I'm tired of this crappy weather, and I'm tired of this.
Our surprise listeners calling in from Scandinavia.
Yes, it's terrible. It's terrible because then you have all the Scandinavian deer and then the stupid Scandinavian bats, and they're a real pain in the butt.
All right, guys, Steve Morleone said everybody knows real men want real fire with wood and fire starting and stuff. Gas is for girls.
Gas is for girls. Just because they start with G doesn't mean that they're for girls.
Yeah, that's.
And I will tell you what.
Wow, that's an observation right there. I didn't even put those two together.
I know
gas
more
and
men
girls
that
both start
cook
with
with
G.
gas grills than charcoal grills.
Oh man,
G is for gas.
Steve is our listener from Belgium, guys. From Belgium.
Ooh.
I gotta say though, if I wasn't worried about weight gain, I stress out about that. I lost like 120 pounds years ago, so it's always in my mind. I would just say deep fry everything. I don't give a shit. Steak.
I had deep fried turkey like 3 weeks ago. I had deep fried turkey. That shit was delicious, dude.
My dad's deep frying ham and a turkey for Christmas.
Oh, that sounds so good.
I'm so stoked.
So delicious, dude. It's like it's crazy because they really didn't season it much. They just kind of added like seasoning to it, but it still tasted so good. It was just deep fried and crunchy. It was like,
I love deep. I used to have a little deep fryer. I deep fry everything. I put the corn dogs, whatever in there. Throw a Twinkie in there. Oh, so good, so good.
Have you ever had deep fried Oreos?
Yes, I make them.
Oh my gosh. Those are so good.
I had some. I went to the fair back in October. I had deep fried pickles. Bomb.
Those are good too.
Yeah.
And Twinkies and Snicker bars. What's the
Fried
other
man.
one that we've
You ever
tried?
had deep fry? Oh man.
deep fry. This is a deep fry.
Double deep fry hot dog. Merc up.
I'm about to deep fry my beer. Oh shit, it's just turning into liquid.
I bet you Hook has deep fried beer before.
So good.
Miss
Dude.
Hook. Guys, next question. From another listener is, what was your first car? Oh my.
1969 Ford Mustang.
I love Mustangs.
How old are you?
Me?
Man.
Yeah.
I'm 28.
Okay.
That sounds like a cool car. I had a shitty ass. I had like an old school 1989 or 90 Mercury. What's a Mercury? A Grand Marquis, like the big square.
Oh, big hoopty.
When you drive it, it kind of floats back and forth like a boat.
Yeah, it's like you're like in a boat just cruising. I had one of those, dude. They had like the paint was all messed up on it.
Yeah,
but I had a full sound system in it.
I had that Mustang, and I was in the process of fixing it.
Mm-hmm.
And then, it just took me a while to. I didn't have much of a job, so I can't really spend money on parts. So it sat in our yard for a long time. But then, I think a neighbor complained about it. I don't know why. It was in our yard
because they wanted it.
The police came by and said, "You need to get rid of this." So my parents sold it.
Oh, heartbreaking.
Oh yeah, it
That
sucks.
sounds like bullshit, man. How the fuck can the police show up to your house and tell you to move something out of your yard?
I don't know.
That's so stupid.
That's what I said. I asked them that, and then I said, "Am I gonna get the money for when you guys sell it?" They laughed at me.
Oh
And
no.
They said, they're like, "No, you're not getting any of this money."
And then Eric turned 21, and that's when he lost control.
He went
All
bad.
because of that car.
Dun dun dun.
And I was like, you know what? Screw you, Dad. I'm just gonna get drunk.
My Grand Marquis was pretty ghetto, man. Like I said, the paint was chipping off on it. It was a ghetto car. It was a ghetto car. But hey, that was still my first car, and I still love that car. Car was awesome.
Special about your first car.
It's always cool in that first car because you just want to drive everywhere. You drive everywhere like you don't give a fuck.
Yeah, because you're like all of a sudden like, oh, I can get a couple of miles and it's not going to take me 30, 40 minutes. It's not going to take me 3 hours to get 2 miles. I love that freedom. I got you guys all beat. Normie, did you say what yours was? Oh, shit.
Who's that? I didn't say anything. Actually, because what happened was I did not get my license till I got married. I was not interested in driving. So technically, I acquired the better half's car. Boop, 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 boop. We're going forward. So, did you hear me at all?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah.
Okay.
My grandma didn't get her license until she was 50 years old.
Oh shit!
50 years old?
My mom was in her 40s or 50s,
That's
too.
impressive, though, to learn something as scary as driving a car, after you've already gone through life. Wow.
Yep. Now she drives everywhere.
My aunt in Vegas, she does something that I don't know how she does, but she drives with both of her feet.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
I learned to drive that way.
Oh, that's so weird. I don't know how you could even do that. Like, how is that even registering in your brain? Like,
that was the easiest way for me to learn. But when I went to take my test, the police officer noticed that, and he says, if you do that, I will automatically fail you before.
Oh, really?
And that's when she said, crap, I'm screwed.
And I'm like, crap, how am I going to pass this test? I've been practicing like this.
Okay, so here you go. Since I knew mine would beat all you guys. I had a 1962 Buick Skylark. It was Camelot Rose, which is basically like a glittery pink color with a white top.
That sounds sexy, dude.
That does
sounds like a
beautiful.
Pitmobile right there.
Yeah, it had some. It had an aluminum V8, and I overheated it by not adding water, and it fucked the whole head up, and it was a big ordeal. And then I finally got on the road, and then I wrecked it into a wall on a tree.
Well, okay.
Yep. I said, guys, it says 10 miles per hour. Fuck 10 miles per hour. Boom, hit a tree. Hit the wall, hit a tree, totaled it.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. How did that feel? How was that impact? Like, leading up to that, what were your thoughts? Sorry, I'm snapping while we're talking.
It just like happened so fast. You don't even realize. It kind of like the thought of me going 10. Does that say 10 miles per hour? And then the tree was like instantaneously, right?
My friend, he had I think it was a 1975 Oldsmobile Cutlass 442, and we were trying to do fishtails. Well, he lost control and he ran the front end right into a fence.
Oh my goodness!
Like a hard fence. Did the fence stop you, or did you go through it?
No, it stopped us. It was a hard fence. It was a bunch of farmland, and so it was a really strong fence.
Yeah, that's man, the shit that happens when we just want to mess around, right?
All right, it was very awesome hanging out with you guys.
Yes, it was.
But I am exhausted. I have to go and start searching what movie we're going to see tomorrow.
You literally go to a movie almost every day?
Almost every day, yeah.
Did you go see the Shape of Water?
That's the one that we're going to look at to go to tomorrow.
I'm going to go probably see that on Christmas Day. That looks
I heard
it's amazing.
What do you do when you watch every movie, and what do you do after that?
I go back and rewatch the movies that I like.
You make out in the back row. Come on, man. You make out.
Kelly, make out.
You like go to the same movie, but you just make out this time. It's like a different movie.
Right?
Come on, man.
And I really like watching movies that are really deep, and then you kind of miss a lot of stuff. So I like to go back and rewatch it. Like, my goal is to catch up on the last few that we've been a little dragging our feet. But once I catch up on that, the rest of the week I want to spend watching not Rogue One, The Last Jedi again.
Did you see? Have you seen I, Tonya? Is that playing in your area?
No, not yet.
I really want to watch I, Tonya.
I've seen trailers for that. It looks pretty interesting. Yeah.
We're gonna watch The Disaster Artist. We really wanted to watch.
Oh my gosh, that's such a good movie.
Is it good? I want to see The Room first.
It's probably like it's one of my favorite movies of the year.
I liked it, and I haven't even seen The Room. I thought it was pretty good.
The Room, it's Disaster Artist is great.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
I did not do it. I didn't do it. That's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Oh, hi, Mark.
The best part was when he kept asking for his line.
We've seen the previews
takes.
Where they do that. So
you'll love that
Franco
movie.
Boys. I like the Franco Boys a lot.
I think Franco's a super underrated actor. I heard him on Marin recently, and one of the things that he was talking about that I really appreciated, because he was talking about he does one for Hollywood, then he does a certain amount of movies for himself. Mm-hmm. And some movies he just completely does for himself. He doesn't care if it fucking sucks. He does it for himself to like maintain that side of the artist, you know.
If you ever want to see Dave Franco, and like his earlier stuff, you can see him on Scrubs. It was like the last season of Scrubs he was in. That's where I first saw him. So he was really good in that. And then
Dave Franco, his brother?
His little brother, Dave Franco. And then because at the last season of Scrubs, they ended up changing almost the whole cast, except for like Scott Staff. No, that's Scott Staff is he's a singer. Oh my god. Yeah, what's his name from Creed? Yeah. But no, you take me higher with arms wide open.
Guys, I have a question for you. Speaking of TV shows and movies, what do you guys think about The Office being rebooted?
I did not know that.
I never really cared. I never watched the original.
I love that show. That show is so good.
I'm a huge Office fan.
I watched it like last year on Netflix. It was so good.
Oh my goodness.
The show started tanking after Michael left.
It did, but I think they kind of picked it up in the last season where they found their balance there.
I felt like the last season was the worst season.
No, I think they found their balance.
I want it to be about the farm. I want it to be about
Dwight.
Dwight
shoot.
His brother Mose and his whole family, because
they were weirdos, right? They were like weirdos.
Mose was like really weird and creepy.
Yeah.
I just like the whole Dwight and Jim back and forth. Like I go back on YouTube a lot and I watch like those little iconic moments between both of them and all the pranks that Jim plays on Dwight. I mean, my favorite one is where they're like in the conference room and Michael wants to have a pretend customer on the phone. And by the end of it, Jim gets Dwight and Michael against each other fighting, and like it's a real call. And I don't know, if I could have been there to see the outtakes on that episode, I would have given a lot of money to do that, because I bet the bloopers on that are hysterical.
I know the one where Michael is like, today we're going to do a fire drill, but we're going to do it differently. He lights the trash can on fire.
We saw that, and then is that the one where Dwight is involved and they throw the cat up in the ceiling because they're coming out and the cat falls through the other side of the ceiling?
It's crazy, like chaos in the office. It'd be cool to work in a place like that, man. We're just random shit goes on every day.
Jim and Pam, they're out in Texas because they moved in Texas in the last season, and then Stanley's out in the bayou. So I don't know how they're gonna.
I didn't remember that. But here's my last thing. The last movie I want to see, or a movie I really want to see. I'm trying to remember the title of it, but I'll give you a little quick of the premises. It's his family, and they have to be completely silent because if there's any sounds.
Something quiet.
I can't. The quiet, I think it's called. And if they make a single sound, they're found out and they get attacked, and we're assuming by some kind of alien or monster. Yeah. But if you do watch that movie, Emily Blunt and John Krasinski, I can't pronounce his last name.
Yeah.
They are actually a couple in real life. They are married.
Those two people in the movie?
Yes, in the movie. Wow. They're married in the movie and they're married in real life.
That's cool. But the problem with him, I seen him in the other movie. What's that movie where he's like a soldier in Iraq or something? 13 hours. I seen him in that movie, and I was like, "That's Jim from The Office. Like, what the fuck's he doing in the war zone right now?" I don't know.
Yeah, it's weird to see him in a serious movie because he's so good, as a funny man.
Yeah, it's hard for me to see him in a movie.
And on that note, I am out. Thank you very much for having me.
Thank you for coming on.
I miss you guys, and find me on Instagram, guys.
Hi. Oh, what's your Instagram? You don't want to give it out.
No, I'm not going to give it out, but you guys are on my Instagram, so don't forget to give me love there.
You got my phone number, so text me anytime.
Yes, and you guys, Eric and Jesus, you don't have my number, I will give it to you, so.
Woohoo!
Bye, everybody.
It's 1-800 fuck
Yeah.
off.
1-800, leave me alone.
Oh, that's too many letters.
Bye. guys. Steve Morleone from Belgium, he wants to know what my VR experience was last week with Jonathan. So last week, Jonathan came over to my house. He brought his PlayStation 4. He brought his 50,000 wires and his PSVR.
You know how I know it's your
I got
house?
to play
That
some
fucking
PSVR.
green chair over there in the corner. In your video, I was like, that's Jesus' house's lawn chair.
Yeah, my lawn chair. It's my podcasting chair, man. It gives me up, right? Anyways, guys, I played VR games last week. I'm sold on that VR. That VR has to be the coolest thing the PlayStation 4 has at the moment, dude.
It's weird
playing
because
as
they
an
say
X, as a pilot in X-wing.
Yeah, I see that.
It's so fucking cool.
Yeah,
it's like you're in the X-wing, like it's fucking insane because because it'll just be like, all right, you're like, it'll spawn you in the X-wing and you're like all of a sudden you're hearing like radio chatter like in the hey, blah 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 blah, Starfighter 1, blah blah blah, we're gonna do a patrol of this area. We've seen some fucking, whatever the fuck, Empire fucking motherfuckers flying around here. And you're looking around, dude, and you're in the fucking X-Wing. Like, you could look down, you look at your hands, you can look to the left, you can look behind you, and R2-D2 little robot is back there, like, beep, 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 fucking making noises and shit. And, like, when you get into dogfights, dude, it's so fucking crazy because you're like looking up, you're looking around, you're flying next to the big Imperial destroyers, and that thing looks fucking huge next to your little tiny ass X-wing. You're like, the fuck, and like you get shot. Like there's a few times in the game where like you don't die. It doesn't let you die. Kind of just like if you get shot a lot and your ship goes down, you're kind of like, hey, droid, whatever the fuck the droid's name is, like something, whatever the fuck his name is. You're like, repair me, and he's like, beep, 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 and you fucking make a noise.
You do like the Gears of War, repair me.
And he's like, repair me real quick, and then he's like, oh, beep, 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 fucking making noises, and then he repairs you, and then you're like, your HUD comes back on, your lights come back on your ship, and you're flying again. You're like, fuck yeah, you repaired me, and you're flying, and you're hauling ass, and you're fighting the fucking TIE fighters. It is so fucking cool to be in there, dude. Like, just to be in there is fucking cool.
So it gives it like a better sense of scale, huh?
It definitely does, because you're in space. You're in, and then like there's a lot of moments in that VR experience where you're just flying through space and there's really no combat going on. So you're kind of just cruising with your crew, like, all right, we're gonna patrol this area. All right, roger that. Stay in formation. And then you're just talking on the headphones. You hear the guys talking back and forth. Like, and they call you rookie because you're like the rookie of the squad or whatever. Like, oh, rookie, don't lose your shit. We get into a fight. They're making fun of you. And you're looking around. Everything's looking cool. And, like, you fly by these planets, dude, because you go into, like, hyperspeed a few times where, like, you light travel to, like, different areas of the space. But, like, there's some times where you light travel to an area and then you look over and there's the sun. And, like, it's like huge, and you're like, holy shit, like that thing is big and scary, like fuck this, and this was a very cool experience, dude. Very cool. And I tried the underwater like deep dive experience where you're like in a cage and you go deep under the water. And that one was really trippy, dude. I felt like I was gonna fall over a few times. Because it tells you, like, you can stand up, you can look around, you can stand up, you can turn around, you can see everything, but it's like because you're going down in the water and you're in a cage and you can look over the edge of the cage and then you're still going down. And you have like a flashlight on your helmet, so you can, like, everywhere you look, the flashlight is kind of shining and it's fucking trippy. But the best experience on the PlayStation VR has to be the platforming games, dude. Platformers on the PSVR is the best experience on there, dude. Because you have like these little like dudes that jump around and you're platforming with them, but you can, in the map, you see the map in the VR, you see like the guy running around, right? He's underneath you, you see him running, but you can move your head around the map and like look down and up and look around and like, there's maybe a little cave hidden down here, so you like duck down and you look into the cave, you could grab your dude in there and then he goes in there and he gets his shit, comes back out. That was really fucking cool, and that experience was awesome.
Yeah,
cool.
I still haven't tried VR, man, and I really want to. I mean, if you're impressed with that, I mean, I imagine how much you'd be impressed with like an actual VR, like Oculus.
Yeah, I could imagine with like the Vive or Oculus, dude, with like better graphics. I know there, because there was a few times where I was in there and I was like, all right, these graphics don't look like the greatest, but you could definitely tell it was still a game. You were like, oh, this is reality. This is real. I'm gonna live in this VR forever. Like, no, like that. But like, I can imagine the PlayStation 4 Pro. It looks better because he was running it on an old PS4, like the old PS4, is the original PS4. But it was cool. It was really cool, and the VR is super cheap right now. It's only $200, man. I mean, I thought that was cool. And Steve Morleone, actually, he has a PSVR. He went out and bought like the Pro and the PSVR together, like at launch. It's crazy.
Expensive.
I mean, I kind of want one, but I need to wait for the I want to. Oh, guys, I might have a really cool guest.
Okay. But you want the HDR one, right? So you can like really be blinded by the sun when you look at it.
Well, it's not the HDR that. No, that's not what you get. You don't get HDR.
You did get HDR.
You don't get HDR in the thing, right? You get HDR pass through, so you don't have to unhook everything to actually use HDR later. Because the new ones, it won't pass the HDR through.
Yeah.
So okay, it won't pass the HDR through. So when you have it hooked up, your HDR is cut off. You have to unplug it and then plug your HDMI back. So the new ones will pass through the HDR, so you don't have to unhook everything.
The problem that I did see with the PSVR, though, with that being said, as cool as it was and as cool as the experience was for me, the one problem that I did see with it was all the wires, man. There was so many wires. There was like a wire you had to connect to the PlayStation, and you have to connect the HDMI to this little box, and the HDMI had to go from that little box to your headset. Then you had to plug in like your own pair of earbuds into the headset, and then you had to plug in a USB cable into the PlayStation to power it. There was like a lot of cables. I was like,
yeah,
this is too many cables.
I mean, it'll obviously be a lot simpler in the future. Which I mean, but right now, like you said, $200 is a good entry price because you get a game and you get whatever, the camera and stuff. Okay, so I'm going to have a guest drop in here for a little while. He's actually downloading Skype. He's at Disneyland. He's going to Skype in from Disneyland. So
from Disney? Oh.
Yeah, this is Disney. Should I say who it is, or should I wait till he gets on?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, man. Okay, so Comstock from BioShock Infinite.
Oh, shit!
Mr. Kip,
fuck.
Van Heuvel. Are you guys BioShock fans?
Yeah, fuck yeah. I like BioShock Infinite, dude.
Are you a BioShock fan, Eric?
Yeah.
Have you seen the Star Wars? There's some Star Wars thing going on right now, like some short cartoons. It's called like Forces, I think.
Okay.
Have you seen it? I don't know. He's actually he plays Han Solo in those cartoons.
I have not seen it.
That's cool.
He's downloading it right now, so he'll be in here in a second. He'll just stop by real quick. But yeah.
Yeah, man. Speaking real quick about the PSVR, it was cool. It was a cool experience, and $200, you really. I think at this point, everybody should just jump on it, man. I mean,
are you gonna
it's
get
a
one?
good price. Well, for me, I would have to get the PlayStation. I would have to get the PSVR.
There we go.
It doesn't seem very, cost friendly.
Switch.
No, man, I love my Switch. The Switch is a good console.
Do you play it a lot?
Yeah, I love it, dude.
You played Mario?
Dun dun dun. Kiff!
How you doing, guys? What's up?
Dude, it's live from Disneyland. That's awesome, man. We're all fans of BioShock here, so I figured you should drop by.
Awesome. I'm happy to pop in. I'm over at California Adventure right now. You can see behind me is the Festival of Holidays, and
that's awesome.
They're selling a very expensive food over there.
Oh yeah. It's almost worth starving, right? It's like, should we starve or spend $80 for a burger?
Yeah, right, exactly. I actually just got off shift, so I'm going over to Flo's to go get some pork and beans and Coca-Cola. I'm glad you guys are fans of BioShock Infinite, yeah? That's
definitely,
awesome.
Definitely. Yeah, we love BioShock Infinite, man. Your character was an amazing character in that game.
Thank you so much, man. It was, dude, I can't tell you, I was such a fan of the original campaign or the original game that just to audition for it was like seemed like impossible. And then to be able to participate in and like work in the same room with Ken Levine and be directed by him. And
That's
just,
awesome.
I mean, oh man, I can't tell you. Like the moment it became real was when they launched the game and they did a simultaneous launch in 6 cities. And we were at Universal Studios in Hollywood. And Wayne Brady came to the launch as a fan of the game. And like had a bunch of us sign like his like copy of the magazine and stuff. It was amazing. And you're like, you're Wayne Brady. He's like, yeah, dude, no, you're in BioShock. And I can't wait to play this game.
That's awesome.
Like I didn't realize how deep it is, you know what I mean? But I mean, it's just it's awesome. Well, what do you guys do? Are you just fans, or you guys what do you do?
Oh, we make a video game podcast, man. We talk about video games that you're in.
Yeah, dog.
Yeah, Jesus right here. He's the main host of the Horrible Gamers, which is my old podcast. It's kind of like a mix-up show right now.
Awesome.
Yeah, right now we're just doing a Christmas Eve special, and wow, to have you on the show, it's like this is fucking nuts,
dude. To be on the show talking about this game and what this game has meant. I mean, where I get to meet and talk to people about it, like you guys and your fandom and keeping the game alive, and the people who pay attention, who watch and support your show, who are fans of the game. And then like when I go to cons and stuff and to see people cosplay like
awesome.
Little Sisters and Elizabeth and Booker and stuff, it just, and then artists, dude, like there are artists who draw these big, beautiful, like 11 by 14 paintings of Elizabeth and of Songbird and of lighthouses and Big Daddies and stuff. And you just start to get a sense of what a big deal it is, what this game means to people. And then, you know, I've always been a fan of so many different things. So to be able to receive a flake of that is kind of overwhelming, you know? So, I mean, I try to be a good ambassador of it and share my fandom of it with everybody, you know?
Yeah, it looks like Horrible Gamers has a guest coming up.
Oh, really? Yeah, dude.
We would love to have you on as a guest, man. We would love to have you on.
Oh, dude, I'd love it.
Kif's a gamer too, man. We got into some heavy. I didn't even know he was a gamer until halfway through the podcast last time, and then we were like, "Oh wait, you're a gamer? Shit, let's go!"
I finally finished The Witcher 3 2 days ago.
Oh, nice.
I mean, I've been picking up and putting it down and picking up and putting it down for the longest time, but then I finally finished it, and I mean, boy, what an amazing feat! And I finally quit playing Cuphead. I had to give it up. I was too hard. That's
a lot of
why
swearing.
I went back to Witcher. So I was like, at least I feel like I'm accomplishing something. Not
How many
fighting the
controllers
same
did you
fucking
break?
None, fortunately. I learned my lesson from my brother breaking our controllers when we were kids.
Oh, awesome.
Okay, before you go, Kif, I know you're out there with your family, probably having a good time at Christmas, man. I really appreciate you dropping by. We want to know, if you could be any animal, what would it be?
Wolf. I would be a gray wolf, gray silver wolf, one of those, like, you know, I think I am already. It's certainly my spirit animal, and I try to live that way. Awesome. And I'm on the hunt at Disneyland, so I'm going to go chase some stuff down and howl at the moon, baby. No better time to be at Disneyland than when it's out at night.
Yeah, that's awesome. And one more is, what was the other one, Jesus? What is your worst punishment? What was that question?
What is your worst punishment as a child?
As a child.
Worst punishment as a child. See, I grew up with just like spankings. Like that was kind of top of the mountain and consistent. Like I didn't have anything meaningful aside from getting my ass hit. But
So
aside
they just
from
used the hand?
yeah, the hand.
Oh, okay.
The hand until I stopped crying.
Oh,
Then
man.
then it became about grounding, but it was more just really long talkings to. Like right before my first marriage, like I remember my mother trying to help us plan, and we'd have these long conversations. I'd be out until 2:00 in the morning. I was still living at home, and she'd get up and sit on the edge of my bed and lecture me for 2-3 hours. that was the worst punishment.
Dude, the
ever.
lectures are the worst. My uncle was really good at like these long lectures, hours of lecturing, and you're like, oh, never fuck up again. Just don't do it.
Yeah, right. Just stop talking. I'll do whatever you say.
Awesome.
Kiff, man, thanks for stopping by, man. Awesome.
Dude,
Thank you, Kiff.
Thanks for keeping our stuff alive and for being out there and talking to people. I think it's amazing. Thanks so much, guys. And I'd love to come be a guest on Horrible Video Game Podcast anytime.
Oh,
Yeah.
We'll keep you in mind, man, for sure.
Awesome, man. All
Hey,
right.
Have a great Christmas, dude.
See ya.
Merry Christmas.
Merry-
Have a good
Happy
one.
New Year. We'll talk to you soon.
All right, later, man.
Peace.
Kiff, dude.
We
Awesome, dude.
Definitely have to get him on the show.
Yeah,
at some
dude, he's
point, man. That
a
is-
great gamer, man. I mean,
Wow, the people you know, some fucking famous people, man. Holy shit, bro.
he's in a lot of things too. He's been in he's been in This Is Us, and he's been in I mean, like everything. Dude, Kiff's been in a lot of things, man.
All right. Well, I got more questions for you. More questions. I need to know from you guys because you guys all have this system. Steve wants to know, what is the best thing about the Xbox One X? The best. So this has to be one answer, not a collection of smaller things, just one answer, guys.
Oh,
What
this is
is
easy.
the single best thing?
This is easy. Performance. Right?
But what's the one thing? What's the one thing you prefer over everything else? Is it the
Dude.
4K? Is it the hard drive? Is it the speed?
Frame rate.
Oh, what I'll tell you, I prefer the graphics. Everything looks so much better, dude. It's crazy. The 4K, Star Wars is an amazing looking game on the Xbox One X. Items apparently the performance.
I like, dude. I like 4K. I like. You know,
4K.
when I'm playing Assassin's Creed, Origins, the 30 frames a second kind of fades away, and I'm like, this looks beautiful. This is awesome. It's on Xbox.
Good.
I'm an Xbox gamer. This looks amazing. So I mean, I'm a really, I'm an eye candy type of guy.
Yeah. With that being said, the system has so many benefits to it, man. But I love the 4K. Just the way the graphics look in some games, it's like, wow. But another question, guys. Which countries have you been to? Which countries have you been to?
Only
Really?
been in America.
Wow. Ooh. Wow. Okay. Well, shit. Well, I've been, of course, obviously to Mexico. Obviously. Yeah. I've been to Mexico before.
I'm just happy to have an Xbox that's great. Right now, it's the best console to have, and I'm enjoying being a console gamer. You guys knew I was like PS4, and I did a lot of PC gaming. It feels good to be on console right now, and just hanging out on my couch. And even though I've bought like a couple of Elite controllers and they suck ass.
I see you online a lot more now that the Xbox One X is out. A lot more.
Well, because before it was only exclusives, really.
Yeah. But have you been to any other country besides the U.S.?
No. I mean, if you want to consider New York a country,
No, New York is not a country.
if you want to consider Texas a country, it's different, man.
New York is not a country, or neither is Texas.
No, I've never left, dude. Always, that's cool.
I've been to Mexico, and the biggest culture shock for me in Mexico was just that everybody down there is so used to like different things, man. Like people are out like at 2 a.m. walking around, and there's taco trucks open at like 2 or 3 a.m. Just like, we're open all fucking day, just selling shit on the side of the road here. Whatever, just buy whatever you want. Like, it was really weird.
It's
okay.
weird, yeah. It's just weird because other countries are way different, right? Like people get mad at a lot of like Indian drivers and stuff in America, but over there, if you go to India, my aunt went to India. It's weird, man. You can make a U-turn from the right lane. You know what I mean?
Really?
Like you can make like people just kind of do what they want over there. It's
Hope you don't
really
crash.
it's really weird, man. Could you imagine going from because when we go from our customs here and we go into another country, it's really weird, right? But to them, it's normal. So when they come over here and they do the same, we're like, oh, you fucker, that fucking foreigners don't know how to drive. But it's we're different. Everything's different. You know what I mean? Like we're that foreign over there that doesn't know shit, right? We go to like Australia and we're driving on the wrong side of the road. Like, what the fuck? Why are these cars driving head on? You know?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, oh, hey, dude. Hold on a second. I want to give a shout out to Kif's podcast. He does a podcast called the All Over Voiceover Podcast.
About voice actors?
Yeah, it's mainly him, and it's a lot of it with voice actors, right? It's him and other voice actors, friends and colleagues and whatever. He did a podcast, this Star Wars Rebels. You know anything about that, Eric?
Is Eric here? Might not be here, dude. I don't see his camera.
Oh, did he leave? Oh, he did an episode this week with Vanessa Marshall. She plays I wanted to say it's Hera from the Star Wars Rebels. I don't know, really really good podcast. Always, dude. Kip's like an energetic dude, man. Like,
yeah, you could definitely tell. You from
you get him on this podcast, and he's gonna go wild, man. You're gonna be like, awesome. You're gonna be like, he belongs here. Fuck Eric. Yeah. Fuck Ryan. I got Kif. What do I need these guys for?
Speaking of podcast, Iams, Harlan wants to know, what podcast do you listen to?
Oh, like what podcasts?
What podcasts do you listen to?
Well, of course, dude. Every Monday morning for me, or every Monday when I get to work, it's always Horrible Gamers. That's my first show I start.
Thank you.
There's a lot of Joe Rogan's a super popular answer because he does good podcasts, and I love his podcast for most of it. Unless it's a fighter, if he has a fighter as a guest, I just skip it because I don't want to listen to UFC fighting chat. It bores the shit out of me, dude.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna give it, dude. Big shout out to Chris over there and Skip at Attention Deficit Order Podcast. If you listen to their show, man, that Chris is literally like a movie fanatic, man. He loves movies, probably more than his wife. That's kind of rude for me to say, but I'm just saying he goes to like when a movie comes out, like a big movie comes out, he buys like 3 or 4 tickets, right? He'll see it in standard, then he'll see it in the fake IMAX, and he'll see it in the real IMAX, and he'll watch it 3 or 4 times, like the opening weekend. Like he loves movies, and he just gets high as he can get, talks about what strain he's smoking, and he talks about movies. And dude, it's a really good podcast. I've never listened to his podcast and been like, oh, this is an average episode. Like Chris and Skip put out fucking good podcasts, man.
He does good podcasts. I've listened to a few of his shows, and they're really, really good. They're well done. His award show for the video games was insane. I was laughing so hard, dude, when I heard that. I was like, I'm fucking dead right now, man. Fucking the Batman.
Yeah, that's cool because he has it set up to his like mixer, so he plays music during the podcast and stuff.
Yeah.
Which last time I did his podcast, I was like, "You want me to record just in case?" Like, yeah, do it, because he was working out some issues with recording and stuff. He lost his whole thing, so I had to record.
I listen to a lot of podcasts, though, man. I listen to like the No Sleep podcast. That's like arguably one of my favorite podcasts out there. But of course, always listen to like, I love listening to Cheapy D and him and Wombat and Shipwreck on the CADcast.
Yeah, I thought they quit a long time ago. I stopped listening a long time ago. I thought they were quitting.
Those guys are still going. GPD with this fucking smart home. Every week he's like buying new shit for his house to make it a smart home.
I gotta re-download it.
So
man.
He's always like fucking buying like a garage door opener or some shit that he bought for like
smart home's badass, dude. I imagine
he has like everything for smart home, dude. He has like everything. He bought like 5 Alexas and shit. Like, you don't give a fuck. You guys crazy.
I wish I had a thermostat, like my heater and stuff. He does. He
bought all that shit.
That would be awesome, dude.
He's always talking about how he can see like people walking up to his door and shit, and like fucking weird shit like that. It's funny.
I mean, it's hard. Like, where do we start, dude? A big shot to like Zombie Cast, Shawn.
Zombie Cast. This Zombie Cast, Knuckleballer. Zombie Cast is really cool, man, and so is Knuckleballer. I really look forward to listening to like. Well, Sean Freeman, of course, but like I love listening to Ted's opinions and like Eli's opinions on stuff. Those guys are really awesome, dude.
Sup, bitches? What's up, bitches?
And listening to like Fred Rojas on fucking the B Team and Gaming History 101. Those guys are awesome, from the All Games Network. Those guys are cool, man. All those podcasts are awesome. I listen to so many podcasts. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, dude. All over a voiceover podcast, of course, man. It's awesome. Dude, my list is so big, dude. Big shout out to Kay Best. She does her own voice acting podcast with female voice actors, which should be my show, right? I just want female voice actors, man. Just so many, man. Just
a Giant Bomb, of course. Listen to those guys.
Everybody on the Hush Your Face Network.
A lot of them, yeah.
Rob, Random Ramblings with Rob.
Yeah, well, shit.
Hey, Jesus, what's up, motherfucker?
Shit.
What's up?
Shit.
Yeah, what's up? What's up, Eric? What's up,
listen, but yeah, lots of shows, man. There's so many podcasts out there. But, of course, listen to the Horrible Gamers podcast. It's the only podcast you need in your life.
And the Nerdowells Podcast.
Oh, no, not those guys. No.
Why not?
Those fucking nerds.
Whoa.
What's your favorite podcast to listen to, Eric? What's like a couple that you like to listen to?
Well, I actually trimmed my list down. I used to listen to a lot. But I listened to VGO. I listened to ZombieCast.
VGO,
I listened to the Ben Shapiro show.
I heard him on Joe Rogan. Interesting dude.
Yeah, he's a cool guy. Ear Biscuits. They're the guys from Good Mystical Morning. They have their own podcast. I listen to Podcast Unlocked, Critical Role, and I listen to this show too.
And Giant Bomb's a great podcast because I love how they talk games, and to me they seem super unbiased, right? Like if a game sucks, they'll rip it a hole, man. They don't give a shit.
Yeah.
And
definitely.
Yeah, I like that. I really do. I like that. Like I feel like I can look up to these guys and get an honest opinion, even though sometimes Jeff on the podcast is really hard on a lot of shit. You're like, oh, I fucking love that game. What do you mean it's a piece of shit? Come on, let me enjoy this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. Is like obviously big shout out to Scott in the Gaming Outsider, Hollywood Outsider.
You good? You just shoved food in your mouth. Okay.
Yeah, I started eating cranberries.
He just started shoving food in his mouth. It's okay, guys. But next question. What's your favorite place to get a burger, man? What's your favorite place
Culver's.
to get a burger? Culver's.
Let's be more international.
What?
I mean, I never heard of Culver's or whatever it is.
Neither have I, but I guess. I mean, it's like Eric's probably never heard of In-N-Out. He's probably heard of it, but he's never.
I've heard of it. I've never been there.
Major chain hamburgers, right? The crappy of the crappy major chain.
Okay.
Burger King,
chain.
McDonald's, Carl's Jr., or Hardee's.
Okay. I'm gonna say Carl's Jr. is my favorite place out of all those. Like the fucking nationwide brands.
But is it?
Carl's Jr.
Do you want to go there and spend
Hardee's?
$8 on a burger?
That's the problem. They are pricier than the other ones. So Wendy's is pretty good sometimes too, but Wendy's is also pricey, man. Wendy's is also pricey.
I know. I mean, for McDonald's, you could still get like for $5, you could still get 4 McDoubles, right? You ask for a McDouble. If you ask for Mac sauce on those, they're like little Big Macs.
Yeah, I like the quarter pounder from McDonald's. Or the quarter pounder when I go to Mickey D's.
I like the taste, but I don't like $5.
Double quarter pounder with cheese. Oh, shit's so good. It's better than the Big Mac. Fuck the Big Mac. Quarter pounder.
Big Mac's good though. That sauce and all that extra.
And not the double quarter pounder.
Double quarter pounder is good though, man. Double quarter pounder. The Baconator from Wendy's.
You know what though? Burger King still has dollar burgers.
They do. They have the rodeo burger and like
rodeo chicken,
spicy chicken sandwich one too.
It's so rodeo. All it is like one onion ring and a little bit of barbecue sauce.
See, my go-tos are Wendy's and then Culver's. And if I can't get any of those, I go to Chick-fil-A.
You know, Eric, I really like Wendy's, dude, but the problem is the only thing I hate about them is their fries.
Yeah, a lot of people hate their fries, but I like their fries.
Their fries are like soggy and old and cold. It's like, what the fuck? You guys like don't give a fuck about fries?
I don't run into that problem. The problem I run into is they're too salty. It's like they just dumped their whole bag of salt on those fries.
I love salt. Like my favorite fries from a fast food place has to be Burger King. Those fries are like crunchy and nice and salty, and they're always like firm, dude. They're like good fries. Wendy's is like you
guys have Five Guys where you're at?
Yes.
Do you like Five Guys? Because we have Five Guys here.
I like their approach to like setting up whatever the fuck you want on your burger. Like you just add what. Yeah, just the works. Give me whatever.
Yeah, I like it. It's a little pricey for like to me it's almost like low end restaurant burger price. You know, you're gonna spend $10 to get like a little meal. But yeah, dude, Five Guys.
One
is
more.
great, dude.
One more member of HGP coming on right now. One more.
I feel like going to McDonald's right now. Shoot.
I know.
I want a quarter.
You guys got me hungry. We need to end this show soon so we can go get food.
No. This show is going to go on for 10 more hours.
You know what, dude? I had my friend was on my podcast like months ago, and she lives in San Francisco. In San Francisco, they have it where you can just go on the app and order it, and they bring it to your door.
They got Uber Eats, man. Uber Eats. Have you heard of that? It's like Uber, but they bring you food.
I just started hearing about that.
Yeah, they like you. So you could like download the Uber Eats app. You fucking go and you order food from there. They pay for your food, and then when they get to your house, you pay them through the app.
Yeah. You know what, dude? There's a McDonald's in town here. I see it. You know, on the billboard where it used to say like 10 billion served. Now it says like we have Uber Eats or something. Yeah.
Yeah.
We have Uber Eats.
Yeah, something like that.
I know the video game awards, they were talking about the Uber Eats with McDonald's and all that.
Yeah.
You know what though? I literally live across the street from a hamburger place. Like if I go out my front door and I look around this corner right here, I'm looking right at there's a burger place across the street, and it's decent. It's like old fashioned burgers. It's called Flame It Burger. It's like a family owned place, but you can get a burger, like a regular burger, fries, and a drink for $4.99.
Wow.
It's just right there, but I smell like like the hamburger.
$4.99 is a good price though. You don't get shit for $4.99 nowadays, bro.
That's
you just
true.
Don't. Everything's like $6 or more.
Yeah, dude, Carl's Jr.'s $5 box. That's the shit.
That's a good deal. That's a good deal. You get a chicken sandwich, a burger, and like fries, and like a drink, and a cookie.
I was told today, my wife told me this today, that McDonald's is changing their whole dollar menu thing. They're gonna have a $1 menu, $2 menu, and a $3 menu.
Okay, insider tip, guys. I think Jack in the Box is doing the same thing.
Oh, are they?
They're gonna have like a $1 thing, a $2 thing, a $3 thing, and a $4 thing, and a $5 thing.
Ooh.
Ryan Gibson is here, guys. The Canadian Snow Mexican has arrived. Welcome.
What's going on, guys?
Ryan, you just missed Comstock, man.
You just missed Comstock. We had Comstock on the show.
Skyping in live from Disneyland, no joke.
From his third dimension.
What?
You had him on the show, man. You missed it.
He said he's gonna get.
Supposed to be a guest on HGP.
Yeah, he said. Yeah, he's messaging me right now. He says, "Sweet man, happy to do it." So he's pumped to like come hang out with you guys, talk some video games.
Yeah, we're gonna have Comstock from BioShock on the fucking show sometime in January because we're kind of busy this last December weeks here. But Ryan.
Yeah, come on the podcast, New Year's Eve.
In Canadian land, what is your favorite think nationwide chain like McDonald's, Carl's Jr.
So fast food.
Favorite fast food burger. Like what burger is your go-to? Like if we have all those choices lined up for you, like which one you want to go to, Ryan? What you want to get?
Our choices are different here. I mean, I would say something like well, you guys have Five Guys. Five Guys isn't bad. The Works I like. That's a premium burger. You know what I mean? You're paying for it, but you get some craziness on your burger usually. You know, like that Skater Boy burger. It's peanut butter and bacon, and it's really damn good.
Man, you know what? I've thought about that ever since you told me about that, and it's not something I would typically think of when it pops in my head. But every time I think about it, I'm like, that sounds good, dude. I want to make.
You know what? It doesn't sound great, but when you go to eat it, it's like the two flavors combining together is like, wow, that really works. It just pops in your mouth. And you're like,
dude,
that just actually works really well.
Just like peanut butter on pizza. You guys all think I'm crazy. It's really good.
I don't know about peanut butter
that.
on pizza. Yeah.
It works, dude. The tomato.
Eric, did you eat peanut butter on pizza?
No. Oh, Eric?
Yeah,
No,
Eric,
me, no. I wouldn't.
No?
No.
You wouldn't even try it.
He would probably shove it in
I'll
his ear
try it.
before he ate
I'll
it.
shove it in my ear. I'm thinking about shoving this knife in my ear.
Eric has shoved a bunch of things in his ear this show, Ryan. He shoved a microphone in his
I got
ear.
a pen.
Shoved a pen in his ear.
What are you doing, Eric? Why are you shoving things in your ear, man?
Feels good. Don't you like the feeling of a Q-tip in your ear, man?
Yes.
Q-tip.
Yes. Or when you have an itch in your ear and you finally scratch it and you're like, oh, yeah, that's it.
I go back and you're just like having an eargasm.
Yeah, you're like a dog when your legs start shaking.
The listeners listening to this, probably with earbuds.
They're just like massaging the earbud into their ear.
Oh, yeah. Guys, your steaks, do you like them rare, medium, or well done? I like mine rare as fuck. Rare.
Yeah, me and you, Jesus. Rare as fuck, man. I will eat a steak blue. I don't give a fuck. Just sear it, fucking send it to me. I love that shit.
I am a medium guy. I won't eat it rare.
Yeah, you're average.
What about you, Rhymes?
I don't eat steak.
What?
You don't eat steak?
I don't like steak, man. I have bad teeth, man. Many years of drug abuse. I have really bad teeth, and steak gets jammed in my teeth, and it's painful for a long time. Like I have like a lot of like
you gotta floss. You gotta floss after you. Well, you have to floss.
Yeah. It's uncomfortable. I do like steak, like thin cut steak, like on sandwiches and stuff. But I like my meat super overcooked. I like it black. I like.
See, you know what? One of my favorite things. I used to love like super rare. One of my favorite things now is Chicago style, like black and blue. So it's like
Chicago style. I never heard of that.
Yeah, it's blackened. Like it's charred on the outside, but it's like super rare in the middle, so you still get that bloody in the middle.
I like that.
So it's like the heat up the pan, a shitload.
You know what I mean? Like the little bit of fat on the edge of your steak, that being like having like some burn in it is so good.
Yeah, see, I don't think it matters to me what it is like on the inside. I just like the outside to be like
Dude, I just love the juiciness when you cut into a steak and it's like rare as fuck. And you see like the blood squirting out, and
that's where the flavor's at, bro. That's where the flavor's at.
You dip it in some A1 sauce with the blood in it.
Oh, you ruined it now. You don't use A1 sauce on steak.
No,
get the heck out of here.
Delicious, dude. A1
you have your
sauce
blood. You have your blood to use for juices. You don't need A1.
How dare you tell me I have my blood?
You just dip your steak back into the blood and just
dude.
It's the blood with the A1, man. It's like a special sauce.
I don't want to feel like I'm cutting into flesh and putting it in my mouth.
You know, like when you barbecue chicken and you put the barbecue sauce on it and then you cook it. And it's like crispy and black on the outside, but on the inside it's just like normal chicken. You know, it's soft and tender. Oh, that's so good to me, man. I love it, dude. Oh, it's so good.
Guys, but eat your chicken well done. You don't want that rare.
Yeah, you don't want to eat that rare.
That's how I eat my chicken all the time.
Eric likes his chicken rare.
You get that salmonella.
Guys.
If you eat like a fresh chicken, if you kill a chicken right now and just eat it raw, you'd be okay. I think it's because it sits around and salmonella and all that, right? Is that the deal with it? What's the deal with raw chicken? It's because it sits around in the packaging and all that?
Salmonella, man. That shit'll fucking kill people.
I mean, do you get salmonella if you just kill it? Like right now I have a chicken. Like, snap its neck, and then I stab it.
You still gotta pluck all the feathers.
I'm plucking
it all. You eat the feathers
off. I'm plucking. Then I'm gonna take a big bite out of this. Ooh, this chicken. Ooh, it's still twitching a little bit. Nerves are still in there. Oh, it's still alive a little bit. Oh, there it goes. It's dead. And it's I mean, what?
Beat a little bit. You
go for the breast, the wing, or the leg.
Oh, breast, baby. Oh, breast. You know what's that?
Yeah.
I like me a leg.
Dude,
white meat or dark meat?
Turkey is the leg all day, bro.
Like dark meat, yeah.
Dark meat? I'm a white meat guy.
Are you? Yeah.
You ever go to fairs and shit where they sell turkey legs and it's like a big ass like, turkey leg? I'm a barbarian.
Yeah.
You got a place up here called Medieval Times. We got that around you guys.
Yeah, we have that in LA.
Yeah. It's similar to that. You go there, you get your big turkey leg, and you just sit there and watch a battle.
Yeah, every time somebody mentions it, I just think of a cable guy. Cable guy.
Guys. Next question.
Right, what do we got?
What and where was your favorite midnight game release event? Even if the game wasn't all that great. So, I'm going to have to say GTA 5, dude, for 360. When it first came out, that place was fucking hype, fucking central, man. At GameStop, I pulled up there. I was like, yeah, I mean, probably like 20 people out here. Dude, it was like 300 people out there. That shit was packed.
Isn't that like technically, as of right now, like the best selling game ever?
Yeah. It's one of, I think.
I think it beat every other game, dude.
I think they're up to like 80 million copies or something crazy. I don't know.
Yeah,
if
but I think Minecraft has that beat.
Do you think?
Really?
Let's
Oh,
I
probably.
want to look.
I'm not positive about that, but I know they're both kind of neck and neck.
That launch event, dude, they had fucking taco trucks there. They had like fucking giving away T-shirts and posters and fucking controllers and shit. Like, we're doing a raffle, and everybody would go fucking hyping crazy and shit. It was nuts, dude.
One of my favorite midnight events wasn't actually me going to a midnight event. It was me working at a midnight event, and it was for Gears of War 3.
Hey, I did the same one for me. That was my answer.
I worked the Gears of War 3 launch, and it was crazy, but we had a great time. It was like we had T-shirts we were giving out and throwing them around and stuff. Like, just it was a fun atmosphere. We got in a lot of trouble for it, but we had a good time.
That's good, man. Employees have to have fun, you know. Like,
yeah.
Oh man, fuck the corporate assholes.
Okay, so as of November. Do you guys want to take a guess of what GTA has sold? GTA 5?
80 million.
80 million, I'm going to say.
85 million.
Okay.
As of November. And I'm looking at sales for Minecraft. This is of February of 2017, so there's a lot of space in between.
Before the Switch.
Take a guess.
115 million.
Close.
I'd be, yeah. I'd say, I was just going to say I'd be around that area too.
Yeah, 122. 122 as of February. So that's almost an entire year, though.
Yeah, so they're probably up to like
higher
150 or so.
You got to think about how many Switches they sold. They're probably selling like a copy for like every 2 or 3 Switches for kids.
Oh, that's right. The Switch has it now too, right? And it's on phones. Fuck, dude, they got it all covered, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, everything. The PS4, everything, dude. Everything is on Minecraft. It's crazy.
That's great. What's the question you just asked right now? I totally forgot.
What's your favorite launch event, like midnight launch?
I did. You know what? Gears of War is cool because I wasn't a Gears of War fan, but I pre-ordered it back in the day just so I can go. You know, I used to pre-order games like, oh, there's a game coming out tonight. I want to be a part of that community. You know what I mean? Back in the day, it was like you wanted to be a part of this game launch, whether or not you.
Dude, like Call of Duties and shit was cool, man. Show up at GameStop for the Call of Duty launches. Those were
exactly.
Cool.
I mean, I did that with Max Payne 3, and I ended up loving that game. I played so much of that multiplayer. That was simply just like, oh, there's a game releasing tonight. I'll go because there's people there. I think I was the only one who got it right. It was like everyone was getting Diablo 3, and I was getting Max Payne.
Oh, fuck.
I think I was the only one at Best Buy.
All right, the Max Payne line is over here on the right. Diablo over here on the left.
No, they're like, it's more like, oh, so Diablo 3? Like, no, Max Payne. I got one of them fuckers.
We'll put it at the end of the line. Go ahead, way in the back.
We got one. We got a sucker. I love Max Payne.
We finally sold a copy of Max Payne, guys.
Like, okay, so I started gaming. When I started multiplayer gaming, right, I started playing Modern Warfare 4. This is like probably a little while after it was already out, right? Modern Warfare 2 was already out. So I played, Call of Duty 4. So I'm playing that. I'm loving it. I started playing Modern Warfare 2. I'm loving that. So I'm like, oh, shit, there's this new Black Ops game coming out. So I pre-ordered it at Best Buy. No, GameStop. And I went to that. So I went to the release of it. I show up like an hour early, right? There's a line going, like, it's in the mall, right? This GameStop, it's in the mall. And it's just wrapped around in circles. And so there was over 500 people there. It was so exciting to be a part of that, man. There was a guy walking around, probably trolling now I think about it. He was dressed up like Commander
Master Chief.
Master Chief. He was like Halo guy. He was dressed up like the Halo guy, probably being a troll, right?
Yeah.
He was just fucking around. But I remember the excitement behind that game, man. It was so much fun. Like that was when I first started, like, actually, when I first considered myself a gamer. I was really into it. And I get home, I put the disc in, fucking Red Ring of Death.
Oh.
Red Ring of Death. I'm like, no. I called my buddy up because I know my friend Josh. He's always up late. I'm like, dude, let's go roll up to Sanger, because Sanger is like a town that's like 20, 30 minutes away. It takes a little bit to drive there. I was like, dude, let's go. They got the 24-hour Walmart. I need a new Xbox like right now. He's like, cool, man, I'm down. We drove over there. I bought a Slim, a brand new Xbox. I got home and I finally got to play it like late, like 4 in the morning, right? But I was up till like 8 in the morning playing it. Sun's coming up. I'm like, fuck yeah, I'm just fucking playing Black Ops, dude.
That's so awesome.
So much fun, awesome, man.
I remember like my buddy. I went with him because I pre-ordered what's that? The edition for Black Ops. It came with like a metal case.
Yeah, that's the one I got too.
That edition.
It comes with the season pass, right?
Yeah, and he ordered the one that came with the RC car, dude.
Oh,
like
yeah.
The little RC XD car or whatever. So we show up, dude. That shit was popping, man. I was like, what? Like, people were going fucking nuts. People were dressed up as the Call of Duty characters, dude. You had motherfuckers that are dressed up as Call of Duty characters. You're like, what the fuck? It was cool, man.
People are
and you don't get that nowadays, man, because everybody's always like midnight. They're at their house sitting in front of their consoles waiting for the shit to come online.
Yeah, it doesn't really go over so well anymore.
Which it kind of sucks that it went to that. The thing that's great about it is you can pre-download it, which is also cool because now that we're on the West Coast, we get the same time as the East Coast, so we get it at 9 p.m.
Yep. Yeah, that's pretty.
That's all great, but the excitement is dead. The excitement is dead. I mean, even for like a big game, I was so stoked for Mass Effect Andromeda, which I still love the game, but it was like, 9 o'clock, you start playing it, but like there's no hype, there's nobody around, nobody's getting excited. It's all dead, man. It kind of sucks.
No, the closest thing we have to it now is when new consoles release. So like when me and Jonathan went to Portland to the Microsoft store for the Xbox One X hands-on experience, that was kind of like the closest thing we have now left to like those midnight launches where like people show up, they play the console, they try it out, they do shit.
Yeah, lucky you, dude. I pre-ordered mine. I went at 9 o'clock and they didn't fucking even get their shipment in. I had to come back the next day.
It's funny. I was listening to a podcast. It was like the Xbox Reddit podcast or some shit like that. And they had the guy on there, and he was the guy that was camping outside the Microsoft store in New York City like 3 days before the console released. And he got like a free Xbox One X. He got like a bunch of like. He got like a Minecraft console too, and he got a bunch of other shit.
Okay, that would be worth 3 days.
Yeah, he stayed out there for 3 days, dude. Like he said, Major Nelson met him, Phil Spencer met him, Mikey Barrow met him. Hey, dude, all the major Xbox people met him.
Major Nelson walks up and goes, "Dude, what are you doing, man?"
Yeah, Major Nelson went up to him and he was like, "How long have you been here?" He's like, 3 days. Oh, hold on, we got something special for you. And they like walked him up to the front. They're like, "Here's an Xbox One X," and he was like, "I was ready to pay for it." He's like, "I had the money to pay for it." And they were like, "Oh, no, it's free. Here you go." And he was like, "Oh, shit." And they're like, "Here's Minecraft controllers and Xbox S and like all this other shit."
A hand job and a blowjob.
Okay, but he stayed out there for 3 days, though.
Okay, man. I don't know about you guys, but it's hard for me to get through an entire movie at a theater without having to piss.
Yeah.
How do you do it in the line? Do you not drink anything for 3 days?
Well, he said that what he did is he had like a tent.
He put like a little card there, like a little picture of him on it, like a little.
He said what was cool was that like the people inside the store knew that he was number one in line, so they would hold his spot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said they were like really hyped up about it, like the people inside the store.
At that point, I just go home for 3 days, come back.
Come back, guys.
Come back.
He said he would go to like the McDonald's and get food and piss real quick and shit or whatever, and then come back and sit in line. Play his like Switch, something like that. He said.
Those McDonald's shits, man. Those McDonald's shits, how embarrassing. Fast food shits are the worst, man.
It's the coolest one for me, man. Because that game was so hyped, dude. GTA 5 arguably was like one of the biggest games released for last generation.
Oh, it's still being released though, which is awesome, right?
every week.
I mean, it's still in the top 10, which is crazy. I mean, at the time, my roommate worked at GameStop, right? So I just gave him the money, and he brought it home at midnight, which back then it was still midnight release. So I had to wait till he got home after the big midnight thing. He didn't get home till like 1:30, 2 o'clock in the morning, but it was cool. But the shitty thing about that was you had to install one of the discs.
Yeah, you did, and then you had to play with the second disc or something.
Yeah,
like
it was
that.
so confusing. It was the beginning times of big games, right?
Like,
yeah.
This game takes so much power from the 360 that you need to install a disc. It's like, what the fuck?
5 discs.
Yeah, you need 50 gigs of space to install this disc. Like, what the fuck? 50 gigs? What the fuck?
Now that's the norm.
Yeah,
now
that's the
it's
norm.
like,
If you're lucky.
If a game is 50 gigs, that's a good game. That's an optimized game nowadays.
And somehow, it's crazy how the Switch has Breath of the Wild, which is like 13 gigs, and it's the biggest game ever.
Yeah.
And I guess the graphics aren't as intense, but it's still a great looking game.
Well, when you look at like a game like Skyrim and stuff like that, that was always really small files too.
Skyrim on 360 was only.
You gotta remember, Nintendo has always been forced to make their games as small as possible.
Yeah.
So they're good at compression, right? Like they know how to compress a file.
Yeah, they better be with 32 gigs of internal memory.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, that memory is well optimized. So it gives you the option if you go into your like dashboard on the Switch and you click a game, you hold the pause button on there or something, or the plus sign or whatever, and it'll be like, store this game in like backup memory, and it like, the game will be available, but it like kind of like kicks it off your main memory. So like other games could be installed into your main memory, and then you can bring that back up whenever you want to play it.
Okay. Yeah, I just bought a card. I bought a 128 gig card for my. It was on sale for like $40.
I'm so afraid. I keep getting all these digital games for my Switch, and I'm like, this thing is gonna break, and I'm gonna be stuck without my games.
No, you get them back, dude. I've already deleted games, and there's a right, and you go into the store, right? It's not like the 3DS. When
you fix that?
Yeah. When you go into your store, there's a section that says re-download.
Okay, good.
So
good.
the thing is, like, anybody who's signed into your console can actually, I think, play your games, but if you sign in your name on another console, what you have to do is deregister your game and then re-register on the other console. So if you get a new console,
that becomes the problem though, Imes, is if your console breaks and then you can't unregister it.
Well, no,
unless you
can
re-register onto the new
website, or you could just do it automatically when you sign into the new console. It's like, deregister the old one. And
it's probably something like that. Yeah, because they fixed that.
That works.
Yeah, the old 3DS bullshit where we had to like call them up and be like, hey guys, I spent a lot of money with you guys. I want to keep these games. What's up?
Guys, what game is your guilty pleasure? The game that it is really bad, but you really, really love, and I already know my game.
I know mine too.
Oh, mine.
Let me guess. Oh, I don't know. No, it's not really bad. I was gonna say Guns of Boom, but that's not it.
No. I don't really play that anymore, anyways.
I don't know, guys. Yeah. Oh, Jesus is Star Wars Battlefront 2.
No, it's not a bad game. Come on, man. That game's pretty good, actually. I'm gonna say there's kind of two. The one that I play now all the time still is Civilization Revolution. That's a game.
That's not a bad game.
It's not a bad game, but like not a lot of people played it.
That's true. Yeah.
Underrated game. A game that kind of fell off. People didn't really hop on it, but it's a game that's overlooked a lot, and I still play it nowadays. And it's a 360 backwards compatible game, and I still play that. But another game that I really enjoyed on my 360 that nobody really liked, that got banned by the media, was Brink.
I was just gonna say, is it Brink?
I love.
I played like 30 minutes of that game.
It, dude. I just love the multiplayer. Was so much fun when it actually worked.
Well, I didn't know about multiplayer back then.
This is fucking amazing. Like, just the teamwork they had, the levels they had, the teamwork they had in the game. It worked really good when it worked, but it didn't work that often. That's the problem.
I mean, I watched the trailers, which was probably one of the coolest trailers ever, right?
I remember when I actually. I didn't really know much about it, but I was like at the GameStop like the day before they came out, and the girl was like, "Have you heard of this game called Brink?" I was like, "No, I haven't heard of a fucking game called." I was like, "What are you talking about?" She's like, well, you should pre-order. You get like a bonus, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh fuck it, okay, I'll buy it. And I bought it, and I went home with it, and I was like, this game is fucking awesome. But then like it got panned by the media. I started looking up reviews, and like people were like 5 out of 5, 4 out of 10, like fucking 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10, 3 out of 10. It was bad.
Yeah.
So the game that's my guilty pleasure is Earth Defense Force. Any of the Earth Defense Force series games, I love those games. They run like shit, they play like shit, but they're so much fun when you get in there with a buddy and you're just fucking killing fucking ants, gigantic ants and spiders and shit.
Yeah, I always heard those games are fun.
Yeah, it's a blast. Like, there's all kinds of like stupid clipping and fucking like really bad graphics, but you're just plowing shit down. You know what I mean? You grab guns and you fucking mow through a whole shitload of giant insects.
I remember I went to Best Buy to pick something up, and I was over there, and like they have those guys that work at Best Buy, but they don't work at Best Buy. They're selling like Dish Network or Comcast or something.
Yeah.
Like they're not actual employees of Best Buy, but they kind of work at Best Buy. And we were over there looking at the games, and I was like, oh, this, I was looking at there was a, what did you call that game?
Earth Defense Force?
Earth Defense Force. There was one that's like 20 something, right?
Yeah, 2048 or something like that.
This is before this is basically back then all I did was play first person shooters. That's all I knew. And I remember we're looking at the box. For some reason, me and this guy were looking at the box. And he's like, I don't even know why they can make games like this anymore. I'm like, and I was like, I have no idea either, man. No one's gonna buy that shit. That was back before like I played indie games and I played third person games. I literally only played first person games back then.
Yeah.
I think that was when Homefront came out, the first Homefront. I think it was like the same day. It was just funny because I don't know why they make shit like this anymore.
That was a good game.
Homefront, yeah, I played a lot of Homefront.
I played a lot of the multiplayer.
Yeah,
I was pretty good.
What about you, Eric? What's your guilty pleasure?
Yours.
I don't know, because if I don't have a game that I don't like, I don't play it.
No, it's not about not liking it. It's about it being bad, but you still enjoy it.
Like people think it's bad or it got panned by the media, or people just don't like it, but you like it. Like Gears of War Judgment.
When I play, oh gosh, no, I hated Judgment. When I played Mass Effect Andromeda, I enjoyed myself.
There you go. That's a game, yeah. For sure.
Yeah, I feel guilty every time I bring that up.
Pathfinder Jesus, man. Shit.
Nobody fucking likes it besides me, and they're like, oh, I don't know, buddy.
It's like a horrible game.
I don't know what you're talking about, Imes. You got 3 people here that liked it. I'm the only one that didn't.
Mass Effect 3 too, man.
Everybody likes the game.
I did not like Mass Effect Andromeda at all. I couldn't get into it.
That's cool, man. The haters gonna hate. Haters gonna
it's not that I hate it. I love Mass Effect. I wanted it to be good.
Oh, my Commander Shepard.
Okay, there's games that I don't. Yeah, I'm kind of the same as Eric. When the games are really bad, I just don't play them. I just move on to something that is good. I do a lot of research on a game before I start it usually, but like game like Honey Pop, where it's like a Japanese dating simulator with this weird.
You're a Honey Pop fanatic.
I was playing that for like a week, dude. It was crazy. I mean, I don't know, man. I'm pretty. You guys know me. I'm pretty open about whatever I'm doing or playing.
I was just playing Japanese games now. We love you guys. Okay.
What's the next question?
Next question. Oh man, there's so many questions here. I could just pick.
I know.
One.
Yeah.
So what was the game that got you absolutely hooked on gaming? Like, what was the game that you played and you were like, I'm a gamer?
Halo Combat Evolved.
Mm-hmm.
That was for me. I mean, I used to have an NES, and so I played Mario Duck Hunt. I never got into Zelda though, and I'm probably one person that has never played Zelda. But yeah, no, it was Halo for me that got me into gaming.
That first Halo, man, that first game when you first played it on the original Xbox. I remember I was a PS2 guy. I was always playing San Andreas on there and shit, and my friend was like, dude, I just got an Xbox for Christmas, and like, I got this new game called Halo. And I was like, what the fuck? Why would you buy that piece of shit console? And then I played Halo, and I was like, this is fucking awesome.
I was turned off by Xbox when it first came out. I didn't even play the original one, but the green, for some reason, just the green cases, they turned me off, man. I didn't like.
I thought they were ugly. I thought
you didn't like the green case.
Wow.
The PS2 was just like a DVD case, wasn't it?
It was cool, man. It was a cool system. Yeah, it was
I hated the PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2 was an amazing system. It was amazing.
See, I'm gonna date myself here, but I'd have to say the game that I played when I knew I was a gamer was probably like fucking Pac-Man or something like that, or Donkey Kong, or fuck, man, like back in the arcade days. I've been playing video games since I was a little kid, man. Me and my buddy used to go door to door around the houses in our neighborhood and collect glass bottles, like pop bottles and stuff, because he used to return them to the store and get quarters, and then we would go play like fucking Road Blasters at the local like burger shop because they had a Road Blasters machine in there. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like that. Like I've been gaming for a long ass.
Back in the day. Back in the day. When I used to go around and get some quarters so I could go to the burger shop and we could play Pac-Man.
I go get me some shiny quarters, me and my buddy.
That's how our younger listeners feel right now. No, well, I mean, if I really look back at it, I remember playing, like, the games that really hooked me were, like, the Sega Genesis games, like, what's like...
Sonic
hooked me.
Sonic was one.
Smash TV.
Golden Axe hooked me.
TV, dude. Me and my brother would go fucking hard on Smash TV. The co-op. Yeah. Dude, we had like a Sega Genesis and we would sit there for hours. Like, we're on the 5th level, 10th level, 20th. Like, we were just fucking like, oh man, that game was intense. It was good.
Yeah, I love Smash TV. That was a great game.
I never played Smash TV, but I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
it was like one of the original dual stick shooters.
He would be like, and here comes blah blah blah, and then like the shit would happen, and then I'd buy that for $1, and then he'd fucking be shooting shit. Like, it's fucking awesome, man.
Yeah, it's a good game. It's on 360.
That's right. Next question,
yeah,
guys. You guys know.
It is with another one.
Your favorite spaceship in any game or movie.
What was that last question? I didn't even answer. What was it?
So what was the first game you played when you figured out you were a gamer? Absolutely gaming? Like you were like a gamer, like you were hooked on it. You were like,
oh yeah, I'd have to say like probably Skate, or because I didn't play a lot of games till like 2007. I got back into gaming. It was just I was getting back into life again, and I got Skate because I was a big skater back in the day, and I was like, holy fuck, I can hit these handrails. I can never do that in real life. Like I really felt like and then I just kind of knew I was a gamer, and I found freedom through video games, which is crazy to think, but yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Next question. Next fucking question. We have so many questions.
This will probably be my last question.
Dude, that's your fault, Jesus. That's your fault.
Last question for Eric, guys. What game, when you first played it, you hated? Then when you went back to it, you loved it?
Hated and then loved.
You hated it and then you loved it. Like, you were like, fuck this game. And
Assassin's Creed Black Flag.
You hated it at first?
I hated it at first because I didn't like the sailing the ships and all that.
I don't like the ships either. I hate the ships in that game.
That was the best part.
No,
I didn't like it.
I like the guy who says crust is the best part of pizza. It's just not true, man.
Unless it's stuffed crust.
Stuffed crust is bomb.
I get that. That's
actually, I got some stuffed crust in my fridge.
I didn't like the. I mean, I did like it. I liked it. I liked a little bit of it, but as much as you have to sail around, it really got annoying, man.
You don't like the music they sing to you?
That part's cool, but still, taking 90 minutes to get to a place, which would like in real lifetimes. Like, guys, we're gonna go to the other side of the map. I know I'm streaming the game right now. You guys come back in about 90 minutes. Bro.
Full speed ahead. And then
full speed ahead. Full speed.
That's what they would yell.
All right, guys. I'm gonna head out. I'm getting tired. I'm sorry.
All right, Eric.
11 o'clock.
Bye, Eric.
Emo Eric is gonna come out pretty soon.
Hey, we gotta Call of Duty it up again, man, soon.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm still into it, dude.
Eric,
Still into Call of Duty.
Eric looks very distressed. He looks distressed.
I'm tired.
You heard a story earlier. He's going to get beat when he gets off the podcast. He's going to
Yeah,
get fucking
dude.
panned.
My wife is gonna hit me
With the pan.
with a pan. Yeah.
PUBG.
She's gonna throw the dog at me.
Styles.
PUBG style. All right, guys. You have a good show. Bye,
Eric.
everyone.
All right, Eric. Merry Christmas, buddy.
Merry Christmas.
Hey, and don't forget, I hate you.
Dick.
All right. Your favorite spaceship in any game or movie, guys. Let's go. Favorite spaceship.
Spaceship.
Fucking
Wait,
spaceship.
what's the last question? I didn't answer. You keep skipping over me.
You did. You did.
What was it?
The game that got you into gaming.
Oh, yeah. I thought you said a game you hated or something.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that question. I didn't even answer that. The game you hated and then you played it when you went back to it, you loved it.
I don't know about going back to it. I want to say Andromeda. I hated the first 20 hours of it. I really did not like that game, and I was pretty vocal about it with you and Brink. Remember, I kept saying, Brink, this game is just not good. And then at the 20-hour mark, I fell in love with it. And I was like, oh, now I'm going back to the Normandy and just constantly talking to all the NPCs. That's when I enjoyed it. But at first, it just wasn't Mass Effect to me, man. I didn't get
I
to
don't
me
know
a
if there's
long
any
time.
game that I hated. I don't know, man. All the games I really just like, I'll play them. If I don't like them, I really just stop.
Yeah. Even if you do like him, you just stop.
Yeah, I don't know. There's games that I barely finish.
Jesus, how's Wolfenstein 2? You're like, fuck.
Yeah,
I love it. How was it?
You didn't finish that yet? Jesus.
I haven't finished it yet. No.
Did you finish Mario yet?
No.
And you've
I've
already
been playing
made
that with my kid though, man. That's like the thing. I don't want to like beat it, and then like when she comes and like, oh, I want to play Mario with you. I'm like, I already beat it. I'm like, she's gonna be like, what the fuck, bro?
Let her play.
Oh, she's gonna get a Switch for Christmas. She's gonna get a Switch for Christmas. Yeah.
Ah.
She's getting the Switch for Christmas.
Who got her a
Oh,
Switch?
nice.
Santa or your dad?
Santa.
Your
Santa.
dad bought you that, girl. Remember?
Fuck Santa. No. Always Santa, man. I always try to keep it where Santa is real for her until she's too old to realize.
Until she realizes it herself.
I think she does already. She's like, no, you're going to buy it. I'm like, no. Santa is. And she's like, what? I'm like, yeah, Santa. I was like, you got to ask him. So, but there's no, like I said, there's really no game that I love and then like, or I hate and then I go back to it. I'm like, because every time I'm like, there's nothing that would make me want to go back to a game that I hated. Like, what the fuck? There's no point in that.
You know what? Like the closest thing I can think of, and I've mentioned this before, is some of the Mass Effect games. I always like dropped off of the Mass Effect games for some reason. Like I would play them like until there was like an hour left of play and not realize it, and then I'd come back to it later and finish it, and I'd be like, oh, that wasn't too bad. But at the point in time when I was playing it, I was like just fed up with it, or just didn't want to do it anymore, or whatever, or moved on to something else.
A game that this kind of really happened to me with, that with you and Mass Effect, was Skyrim.
Yeah.
Skyrim, see, my buddy, he was like all into like, he was like, dude, you need to check out this new game called Skyrim made by these fuckers called Bethesda and all. And I was like, what the fuck? And he was like, he's really into YouTube, so he's always watching YouTube videos. He's like, dude, like, look at this. You can do whatever you want in this game. I'm like, this looks fucking lame. This isn't Call of Duty, dude. What the fuck is this bullshit? And then like, I remember I played like an hour of it, and I was like, this is so boring. Like, oh, I took an arrow to the knee, blah, blah, blah. I used to be a fucking
an adventurer like you.
Yeah, I took
an arrow to the knee.
I heard that 50 times, and I was like, fucking A, dude. Fuck this game. And then I left it, and I came back to it like months after playing Call of Duty, and like, I fucking fell in love with Skyrim, dude. I did nothing but play Skyrim for like 200-300 hours, probably. Yeah. It was an addiction. It was called
I was the same way. I couldn't really get into big single player games, right? I rented I heard a lot about Skyrim, so I rented it from Redbox, I believe. played a little bit and I returned it. I was like, this is too confusing. Fuck, this game is boring. It looks stupid. It sounds stupid. Everything's stupid about it.
Yeah.
Months later, after hearing everyone talk about it, I looked on Craigslist. I was looking for a good deal. I found one for like $25, and I picked it up from this girl. Right, she owned like it's this place called the Unique Boutique. It's like a sex shop kind of.
Oh, I think I remember you talking about this before.
Latex and weird shit. I don't know. I went and picked it up from her. It was weird, right? It was so weird. But I got home and played it, and that was the first single-player game I played for when I hit like 60 hours on the clock. For me, that was big, right? 60 hours in a single-player game. First RPG I ever did that with. It was awesome.
I literally did as much as I could in that game, dude. Like, me and my buddy were constantly texting back and forth, like, dude, have you found like the wolf, like the werewolf like clan? And like, what? You could be a werewolf? Yeah, you could be a vampire. Which one did you go with? And I was like, I went with the werewolf. He's like, yeah, me too. And then like, did you find the Assassins fucking Guild or whatever, like the Dark Assassins or whatever the fuck they're called, the Dark Brotherhood? Like, yeah, dude, I found those guys. Like, that's fucking crazy, huh? Like, yeah, that's a whole crazy story. Like, we were just always constantly like texting each other back and forth, like, go to this secret area and find this shit over here. And like, it was pretty cool, dude. Fucking awesome. But next question. What is your favorite spaceship in any game or movie?
You know what? I'm just trying to think of one.
Dude, does it count to say the Normandy, or what is it?
I was gonna say
Normandy would work.
That was like that's a cool spaceship, right? Because it has like all the missiles and shit and like shields and cool shit in it, but it's not huge, like ridiculously huge.
Yeah.
You only need like 20 people to run it.
Yeah, I mean, what about that's the only one I really know. I mean, there's a spacecraft thing that you're in Saints Row 4 or 3. 4 or 3? 3, 4? I think it's 4, right? Where you just bang everybody.
I think it was
robot.
4.
Yeah,
I think it was 4.
I mean, what about the spaceship? Okay, here Ultimate, not video game related, but the little spaceship in the flight. I think it's called. What is that movie called? Flight of the Navigator.
Yeah.
When they build that little spaceship like in the backyard. Dude, badass, dude. Like a little personal spaceship. Fuck yeah.
Spaceship. Yeah. I mean, most people would probably say the Millennium Falcon. Something from Star Wars, like a fucking like that big dreadnought from the last movie. That thing was pretty cool looking, but
fucking Death Star. That'd be Death Star, man. I want me a Death Star.
You want a whole planet, dude.
I want a whole moon to myself.
No, not to myself. I mean, people got to run the thing, right? I ain't gonna do it.
Can you imagine how many people were on the Death Star when it blew up, man? Can you imagine that? Poor people.
Yeah.
We're just working.
They're just trying to build the thing.
Yeah, they're just trying to help. Just trying to help. They're just trying to be union workers, man. Come on. Darth Vader bought cheap labor through the Mexicans.
Darth Vader went to fucking Home Depot and
yeah, building that Death Star. See. They all jump in the back of the truck.
We'll work for food.
Death Star, $20. See. They all jump in the back of the truck and take off.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Guys, what's your favorite time travel movie?
Ooh, time travel. I don't know, man. Back to the Future? I mean, that's the obvious one.
Definitely. I'm going to say, not a movie, but a show is Future Man. I love that.
Future Man. Yeah. Future Man was great.
Have you watched Future Man?
He's not there. He stepped away. But that show is great, man. Did you finish it? You got all the way in? Yeah.
I
can't wait for another season.
Yeah, there's definitely going to be a season 2 now. That ending is so open. Yeah, so they're going to come. Wolf is going to come back.
Corey Wolf.
Corey Wolf.
Corey Hart Wolf.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, man. Yeah, it was good. What else we got?
Real Christmas tree.
Wait, Iams is back.
Oh, Iams is back. Iams is back. Iams is back, people. Iams, what's your favorite time travel movie?
Oh, dude, this was actually my favorite movie a couple years ago. It's a movie called Project Almanac.
I've heard about that. Yeah.
Well, it got really shitty reviews, but it's about these kids who build this time machine, right? And it's all shot like found footage. So whenever I watch a good found footage movie, I really get into it. Like I feel like I'm there with them watching them do this, right? I really get excited about a good found footage film. And they build this time travel thing, and this kid really is crushing on this girl really hard, right? And he keeps fucking it up, so he keeps going back and is fucking things up, and he keeps going back, trying to fix his relationship between this girl, right? The way I was in high school is that's how I would crush on a girl, like a lot. So I totally picture myself doing this, like, fuck, I can't let this girl get away. Like, I really like her, and he keeps fucking up things as he goes back in time. I love that movie. It's my favorite movie I watched that year. But a lot of people said I was stupid for liking it, so fuck them.
Another good movie one actual movie that I like is called The Butterfly Effect.
Yes, dude, I love that movie.
Yeah.
You know what? I use that. I think about that all the time. Like when people say they go back and change something, like, oh, I really wish I would have.
That movie's like so like fucked up because every time he goes back, he fucks something up, right?
Yeah,
like,
that's real life though. I mean, maybe it wouldn't be as bad as him, right? But let's say you went back and you go, oh, I really wish I would have finished this college course, right?
Yeah, and then you go back and you finish it and you realize like the world has changed or something.
No, you could have gone back. You could have gotten in a car accident on the way to that college school. You have no idea, right? So the fact that you're alive, just be happy with it.
Yeah, that movie's totally like a movie that makes you think about time travel. Like, would you really want to change things? Are things really that bad that you want to change them, but then they turn out even worse? Yeah.
Even though you think you're making them better, they just turn out worse.
Every time he went back, he would always fuck him up, right? In the end, he just like said fuck it and burned the book or something and just didn't change anything? Isn't that what happened in the end?
I don't remember.
I don't remember the end, but I mean, you got to think of all the events that happened, right? Like,
yeah, he went to prison in one of them because he killed the girl's brother.
Yeah, I mean, like, how did you meet your ex-wife, Jesus?
Yeah, well, I met her from like through friends.
So, I mean, let's just say you didn't make friends with one of those friends, right? You would never meet her. You would never have your daughter. It's as simple as that, right?
Yeah,
it's
situations
weird.
like that. Yeah, like that would have been. Yeah, like, that's weird. Yeah, you're thinking about this. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, it's always
so. Butterfly Effect would be one of my favorite time travel movies. Because he does go back in time.
There's this other movie called Time Lapse it's on Netflix. It's really it's a fantastic movie where there's this camera in this apartment across the street from these other people, right? And every day at the exact time it takes a picture, right? So they find these photos, right, of what's happening. So they have to like make sure they're in their exact same spots of the photos so they don't want to fuck up this time loop. Dude, it's hard to explain. It's a really good movie. It's called Time Lapse. If anybody watch it,
out. Netflix, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Check it out, Time Lapse.
So they start noticing it, and they're like, every day, oh shit, this is what we got to do in this photo. So they're like basically posing for the camera so they don't fuck up. It's weird, dude. Really, it's a really cool movie.
I think I've seen that. I've seen that.
It's good, dude. It's got the girl who plays in Flash, Danielle something.
I got a question for you though, guys. Real Christmas tree or fake Christmas tree? Iams.
Real smell. I haven't had Christmas tree in years, and I grew up on fake ones. But
growing up in Vegas, it's super hard to get a real one. It's like ridiculously hard. They're really expensive. They cost like $100 almost sometimes.
Yeah, I guess you don't have any.
There's no fucking
trees around you.
They import them from California and Oregon and like Utah and all these different states. There's no trees around there, dude. So they cost a lot of money, and it's a big deal to have a real tree. I remember one time my aunt had a real tree, and it cost them like a ridiculous amount of money to fucking have it. We always had fake ones. But moving to Oregon, a real Christmas tree costs you like $10. So here, I would say real, but if you live like in a big city, definitely fake, man.
In Oregon, they're like these fucking Christmas trees are growing everywhere in our yards. Yeah. We whack them.
They literally sell them. They sell them for $10 a piece. The most expensive Christmas tree you'll buy here would be like $30, and that would be like one that's like probably 10 feet tall or 12 feet tall or something like a big one.
Probably like maybe $30 for like a 6 foot. I haven't bought a Christmas tree in years, so we're probably looking at $30 to $50 for like a 6 foot regular size.
But most trees are sold by like churches or like the Boy Scouts or the Girl Scouts, and they're like $12 or $15 on average, like $15.
Yeah,
sometimes they're
people complain about real trees because they got to clean the needles up, right? But it's like you have to you vacuum one time when you move the fucking Christmas tree out. Like, what's the big deal?
The smell is so good, man. When you smell like a real Christmas tree, that smell, it's like so good. Like the pine smell is fucking awesome. I love it.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. I'm a fake Christmas tree guy.
No, you're Canadian and you're a fake Christmas tree? What kind of Canadian are you?
We didn't even put our tree up this year.
Yeah, we didn't even.
I haven't had one in years, man. But
so fucking.
When you're a kid, like the smell of a Christmas tree, every time you walk in for that entire month you have it, it brings you so much happiness, man.
Yeah, no, I get that. I totally get that. But I mean, you know what? The thing, even a fake tree, you know, you turn the lights on and you get that Christmas feeling, you know.
Yeah.
For me, anyways.
You know what I always wanted as a kid? I always thought looked really cool was those white Christmas trees, like the fake ones that are white.
Oh God,
those look so cool as a kid. They sell them in Oregon. They sell like the real trees, right? And then they sell the ones that are white because they like fucking spray paint them or something, make them look white. They have like this fake snow to them or something, and those cost a little bit more money. They're like $25 instead of 15 or something. Or $20, but it's like, why would you want that shit on your tree, man? The tree looks better when it's like normal looking. But yeah. Next question. If you were sent to hell and your punishment was to play one game for the rest of your being, what game would it be?
This is one of those ones you can only have one game ever.
Only one. Okay, Iams, you get shot right now in the back of the head by that crazy person standing behind you. And you die. You go to hell. Like, woo,
do we have internet access? Like, can I play online games?
You're in hell. One game. That's it. Like,
the devil's Wi-Fi?
Like, the devil's like, Iams, you got one game the rest of your life. What are you playing?
I'm just going big, man. So it's got to be Skyrim or Witcher 3.
Witcher 3? Skyrim? Yeah. I'm going to say Minecraft.
Yeah.
You get bored of Minecraft. Come on.
So fast. Fuck.
Maybe not. If that's the only game you had ever, you'd probably build some elaborate shit, man. It would be incredible.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, like
if you get the patience, you know, you start building shit.
You're gonna play this forever, like ever. Like you're dead. You're not gonna come play nothing else. You're stuck with this shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Minecraft.
I need something with a little bit of dialogue.
Well, maybe Skyrim.
Roblox.
I mean, yeah, Skyrim's got 4K now, so at least it would look all right.
And no one said you're getting 4K in hell.
I almost said 4K, 1080p. Yeah, an Xbox 360, dude, with maybe a red ring once in a while.
Every once in a while.
Just randomly red rings.
Randomly, like, fuck this.
Satan just walks by and goes, random red ring. Just points at you. You're like, fuck, man.
Aw, man.
Today, bro. Come on.
Or he just pops in your server and fucks up all your shit you built and like, I fucked it all up.
I was just about to go through an autosave, you asshole.
Oh, man, no.
I haven't saved for 4 hours.
Man, but I'm like you guys, man. It's like there's so many good games, especially 2017 has been such a it's just nonstop great games. Like you want to play them all. It's hard to stick. I mean, Zelda I played for like 120 hours, which is a long time, man. I'm surprised it hooked me for that long, but Zelda was so good. I did every single shrine, or whatever you call it. Some of them are hard, dude. Some of them were hard to find.
Yeah, there was a couple that I walked into. Like tried it and went, yeah, I'll come back to this later.
Yeah, I mean, not even being in them. Some of them are hard to find. There was one you had to be standing on. You know those ones where you stand on a thing? There's a little rock on the ground or something you stand on. You had to be standing on it at the exact moment a blood moon is happening.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, I couldn't figure out how to do that for a long ass time, and then finally I figured it out. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna continuously save. And then when a blood moon happens, I'll go back to my last save and then run to that rock and wait. And then that worked. So I got it that way. But I mean, the blood moon only happens, I don't know how many day cycles. It's random. It fucking takes forever, man.
Well, that's when they respawn everything, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's when the enemies come out and they're like twice as hard or something. Yeah. Yeah, that was a hard one to get, man. It's been a long time, but I got all 120 of them.
Crazy.
So what game you picking, Iams?
Is this the one game?
One. Yeah.
I said it gotta be Skyrim or Witcher. I'm gonna say Witcher 3 because it looks cooler. Like I could really do with the DLC.
Yeah, for sure. They got a lot of free DLC too. So like maybe the devil will be nice for once and be like, you get the DLC.
You can have the
game of the year.
You ain't buying the season pass, but you're gonna get the free DLC.
I'll take it, man. Okay. Do I get it on my PC? I can have like the best available copy of it.
You get the PlayStation 4 Pro version.
Is it good, man? Gaming's good right now, dude. It is. Gaming is like so good.
Who you taking, dude?
Oh man, I'd have to go with like Borderlands, but the entire series. So it's got to be like Handsome Jack Collection.
You're cheating. You're getting multiple games.
That's one game.
It's all on one disc. Well, not Borderlands 1, but Borderlands 2 is.
Borderlands 2 and pre-sequel.
I didn't like Borderlands 1. I actually didn't like Borderlands at all because of the way the mini-map didn't rotate with your character. It was really hard for me to find where I was fucking supposed to go. I get so frustrated. But Borderlands 2 is where it hit it for me. It was like, a mini-map. Oh, it rotates with your character. Yes! Such a simple thing, man. It makes everything easier.
Yeah, I was super hyped about it.
You look at the menu. The arrow is pointing this way. It means the character's pointing that way. I need to go forward and left, and then you get back in the real world. You get out of the map, right? And you're like, okay, which way do I have to go? Fuck, back to the mini map. Okay, I gotta go down and left because you're facing down, so really it's just forward and left instead of down and left. Dude, my brain is just not that big.
Okay. Yeah, we see that.
Yeah, I know you don't.
So you go to heaven. What do you think awaits you on the gaming side of things?
Well, for one, definitely Call of Duty, and I don't die at all. Like I have armor on that doesn't allow me to die. I can get forever infinite kill streaks.
All the kill streaks all the time. Constant paratroopers coming in.
Yeah, Mass Effect 4 is waiting for me. What else? Horizon Zero Dawn 2. Yeah. All kinds of good shit waiting for me over there.
I'm saying the PS5 is waiting for me there. The Xbox One X2.
See, yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking I'm gaming on a 50K TV. Oh. You know what I mean? With an Xbox. With an Xbox One XXXXXXXXXX.
Real life doesn't even look that good. It's like this.
Yeah, man. These people look real to you.
Nah, man, the video games in heaven is you controlling people on Earth.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh shit.
Oh shit, real life.
Mom, you whooped my ass back in the day. Watch Grandma whoop your ass right now. Pop, 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 pop.
Yeah, I mean it'll be insane, right? What's your favorite food at Christmas time?
My work actually gives me a ham. It's from Costco. It's like a honey ham, and it comes to this glazed shit. They give it to us every year, and it's a really good ham. Oh, it's so good. But I love mashed potatoes, man. It has to be including like mashed potatoes and I like to put everything in one plate and just mash it all up and eat it like that, like a big soup. I don't give a shit.
I'm gonna have to say tamales, man.
Yeah, well, see.
What?
Tamales, dude. You ever had tamales?
No. What is tamales?
You don't know what tamales
are? So they're like a Mexican. Well,
it's Mexican? All this corn husk shit.
They're Hispanic, and it's made with like maize, like maize. And you like make the maize, and then you put like inside the tamale. So like it's surrounded like all the way around. Like think of a burrito kind of, but not really. It's like the maize. You put it down, then you put like corn.
What is a maize? What is a maize?
Maize. It's like maize. It's like this.
It's like corn.
Tasteless.
Not really tasteless. It's like a corn-based product, and you put like meat in there, so you could put like anything in there. Really, you could put like fucking raisins. I can't believe you don't know.
It's like a fucking stuffed pepper or something.
It's like a stuffed pepper, but like maize is like the corn thing, and you put like shredded pork in there with like the red sauce or the green sauce or whatever sauce or chicken, and you like bake it. You don't bake it. You like heat them up in like this like big pot.
It's a big Mexican tradition, man. Every year in California, you see the people
people selling
them in parking lots. Tamales?
Yeah.
Tamales? You're like,
Tamales?
no, sorry.
Tamales.
Tamales, yeah, man. I love tamales.
All right. Like a hot tamale. All right, I know what you're talking about now.
Not a hot tamale, no, but
Fucking candy and shit.
it's not a hot tamale, but it's the same. You write it the same way, yeah. But I love those, man. Like just like the beef in there. And
Did your family make them? Is that a tradition?
Yeah,
I bet
definitely. The whole family would always make those.
Yeah,
and
I
like,
bet you that's the process you like the whole.
That capirotada is like you grab like French bread, and you put it down like on a pan. And then you put raisins and like the sweet milk and like all kinds of shit, and you bake it, dude. You bake the French bread, like they're not really French bread. It's like bolillo. Bolillo is like just a bread, and you bake it, dude, and it tastes all right. It's like sweet bread, like it's really good. A lot of those traditions. Atole is like a. How do you explain this shit? Atole is like another thing where like it's just like I don't know. It's like a thing that's it's like a liquid. You drink it. It's flavored like different flavors. Like they'll have pineapple or like apple or like anything you could think of really in that flavor. And it's like a thick liquid. You drink it. And it's warm. It's nice and warm.
Thick, yeah, is that what they call it? That thick liquid that you drink? It's nice and warm. Is it salty?
Shut up. No. It tastes like pineapple, though.
Oh, someone's been eating pineapple.
You can have it like in any flavor, really. You can have it like in any flavor. They can make them atole out of anything.
Yeah, it
really.
depends on what you eat.
No, shut up. But also Mexican traditions, and I really, when I'm in the holiday spirit and I'm in the holidays, I really enjoy Mexican traditions. But that's just because of my culture, right? I mean, I know that. You guys, you people, or ham and stuff like that, more like mashed potatoes. Like that to me, mashed potatoes, ham, turkey, that's all more, it's more Thanksgiving. I mean, ham is more Christmas, but I mean, like mashed potatoes is more Thanksgiving for me.
Mashed potatoes is any time, man. You can always eat mashed potatoes.
I love them. But yeah. I just love atole and like tamales and all that shit, capirotada and pozole, menudo. Oh man, that's so good. So good. Our Hispanic listeners know what the fuck I'm talking about, man. They know what we're talking about here.
I mean, I'm gonna go with your typical turkey. Like
you guys have
turkey's
turkey?
a Christmas thing. Yeah, we usually have turkey for Christmas. Turkey and ham. Like tonight, for instance, I went to Christmas dinner. That's why I wasn't here. And we had turkey and ham. And yeah, it was good, man.
Tomorrow I gotta go to Christmas dinner, and we're probably gonna have tamales.
Yeah.
It's weird when you grow up with all these things that your family cooks and you eat around family, and you kind of get bored of it because it's traditional. Yeah. You get used to it. It's like it's just normal at that point. And then you get older and you move out of your parents' house, and you start missing all this stuff that you thought was just boring before. You're like, damn it.
You gotta make it yourself if you want. If you want it, you're like, never turns out right. Fuck it. Yeah.
You never get your grandma's recipe right. Like what the fuck? Yeah, it's horrible. Yeah, but I mean that does happen. But that being said, guys, what is your least favorite Christmas food?
Cranberry on like turkey and shit. I'm kind of no. Oh, I take it back. Sweet potatoes. Every year I try it, and I hate it a little less, but I try it. Just to try to work it into my flavors. But
what about sweet potato fries, Imes? Do you like sweet potato fries?
Sweet potato fries are better, and I had some sweet potato.
Because it's crispier, right? There's a little more twist to it.
It's almost a fry, but it's not as good as regular fries.
You know what Kathy does sometimes is she like shreds sweet potatoes up and like makes like a hash out of it, like a hash brown.
Good.
Yeah,
hash brown.
And it's good, dude. It's good because it's sweet, and then you get the crispy and a little bit of burnt helps with sweet potato too. Because
that might be alright. That sounds pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
That doesn't sound too bad.
That doesn't sound too bad, but I mean, it's just I'd rather have regular potatoes, man. I'm a big fan of like anything potatoes. I love hash browns, man.
See, sometimes I get bored of potato, so I'll like get sweet potato fries instead of regular fries. And I like it's a nice change every once in a while.
Sweet potato just doesn't sound right. Like sweet potato. Like,
man,
I'm a sweet potato.
I'm a sweet potato. Oh, yeah.
I want regular potato. Give me a regular old potato.
Look at me. I'm orange. I'm a sweet potato.
Guys, what is your best New Year's Eve story?
Oh, God.
Okay, this is not best. I don't really do a lot for New Year's, but 2012, I said, today I'm going to lose weight. And that was when I was 300 pounds, and now I weigh 185. So to me, that New Year's was actually a resolution. I never, ever follow through. New Year's resolution, I'm going to do some shit differently, and never do it, ever. And that year I actually did, so.
I don't know how you do it, man, when you're eating all those fucking humongous chocolate bars and shit. Well, I don't understand how you still
I don't eat that all the time. I try to keep I'm pretty cautious of my
the amount of times you're posting on Facebook like fucking massive chocolate
with peanut butter on it. Look at me.
Pieces that is like the size of your head, and like ice cream and fucking
dude. That
posting this shit. I'm like, how does he keep this weight off, man?
I do because I keep it under. You can eat. My logic is you can eat whatever you want. Just keep it under a certain amount of calories, and my number is like 2,500.
I get that, but that fucking Reese's Pieces cup
was 1,200 calories. That's 1,200 calories for that
daily fucking intake in one fucking thing.
Yeah, it's 1,200 calories.
I'm just counting the calories, guys. He's counting the calories.
There is. It's 1,200 something calories. Yeah, it's a half pound.
That's great. That's fucking crazy.
But my best New Year's Eve story, guys, would have to be when I was in foster care, because I was in foster care back in like 2008, 2009, 2010. It was in 2008 or 2009. Was like randomly one day, me and my foster mom and my foster brother were going to the mall in Salem, and like, you know, they were asking me about my family. They were like, "Hey man, like, how often do you get to see your family?" I was like, "Well, not really often. You know, I'm here with you guys. You know, like I don't really get to see them." And they're like, "You know what? We're taking a road trip." I was like, "What?" "No, we're taking a road trip right now." I was like, "What?" So we literally went back home, got into the car, loaded up our shit, and drove down to Vegas that fucking day. It was pretty crazy, man. It was like the 29th of December or something. We drove down to Vegas that day. When we got to Vegas, we hooked up with my family. We stayed in a nice hotel and everything, you know, because my uncle got the hookup. You know, we stayed in a nice hotel, and we got to spend New Year's in fucking Vegas, dude. Like, I was like, this is fucking amazing. And yeah, that was pretty cool of them to do that because they had no permission to take me out of state. So it was a risk they took. But
yeah, they wanted to do something for you, right?
That was awesome though, man. Because I mean, it was really awesome, you know, for me to get to see my family after a while. You know, I've been up here for a few years, hadn't seen them for a while, and I got, you know, they just like, we're taking a road trip tonight. We're leaving tonight, and then like it was pretty crazy calling, like meeting up my family, like, "Hey guys, where are you guys at?" Like, "We're home." Like, "Oh, we'll be there in like in 20 minutes. They're like, "What?" We shut up at the house, and it was pretty intense. That was an amazing story.
Yeah,
I love that.
I didn't go to Vegas till I was 20 years old or something. Man, it was so cool. It was like an adult Disneyland. It was so fun, man.
I've never been.
You literally, if there's anything you have planned to do in that city at any given fucking time, you can do it. Anything, any fucking thing, anything, dude.
Any night or day, it's like you go.
I want to eat Oreos that are deep fried. All right, let's go down here. Go get them. Like, you don't have to go. Like, it doesn't matter. You can just go anywhere, anytime.
Yeah, I like the fact that you can just go to like a place and buy one of those tall margaritas, and then you just walk down the street.
$3.
And then you walk down, you go into the McDonald's and eat a burger, still holding your big margarita thing, and then you walk out It's so interesting, man.
And like nobody pays attention to you. Like, oh, that motherfucker is a tourist. Whatever. You know, like who cares?
Oh, I was 20. I guess I was 21 then, because I remember all my friends were underage and they were trying to get me to buy them some. So I was of age when I went. So I was 21.
Awesome. Yeah.
It's so cool.
My New Year's story is actually okay. When we were God, I don't even remember what year this was now. But we rented. It was back in high school, and we rented this hotel room, and it was me and my ex-girlfriend, my girlfriend at that time. We went into the hotel room to rent the place, and we were like, he's like, oh, no parties, no party in the hotel room. You just stay, right? You not have party. We're like, no, we're not gonna have a party. We swear, there's not gonna be a party.
Yeah.
We're just you know, it's good. It's okay. Literally, we had fucking 40 people like sitting in cars waiting for us to book the room to come into the fucking hotel room, right? So we're like, we're not having it. He's like, no party. I'm like, all right, fine. So we get into the room, and like there was 40 people in this room. It was packed. It was just packed, shoulder to shoulder. We had music blaring. There was a couple of other rooms that I guess he had rented, and they were having parties too. So he was going to their, and like he's yelling and screaming at them. You said no party. You get out now. Blah 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 blah. Right? He comes to our room, and we're like, oh God, guys, he's coming. He's coming. We stuffed fucking 40 people into a bathroom. Like fucking shoulder to shoulder, and everyone's in there like, oh my God, he's in here. And then fucking my buddies, so it was my ex was out, and I was trying to keep everyone in the bathroom, keeping them calm, and one of my other buddies was with my ex at the time, and they're trying to talk to the guy. No, we're not having a party. It's okay, man. And he was wasted. The fucking guy that owned the place was just fucking ripped out of his mind. He was having a party. Yeah, he was having his own little. It was funny because he ended up sitting down talking. He's like, "Oh, I like you guys. You guys are really nice.
You could have party."
And literally, there's 40 people like fucking in the bathroom, right? And slowly, every like couple of minutes, another person would come out, and another person would come out. And we ended up partying with this dude, and everyone just slowly came out of the bathroom, and it became this huge party that he didn't even notice was happening around him.
That is crazy, man. That is pretty crazy.
One of my buddies, he was sitting on the edge of one of the beds, and my buddy's standing on the bed, and he fucking whips his dick out. He on the head with his dick, and he didn't even fucking flinch, didn't even realize it. There's a fucking dick flapped on his head. Everyone's laughing. And my buddy was generous in that area. Like, he wasn't small. But that was probably one of the fucking craziest New Year's parties I ever
did crazy New Year's, man. I'm jealous, dude.
Insane. That is insane.
Mine's always low key. And if I do go to parties, like the last couple of years, I went with my cousin. I have really bad social anxiety, so I don't really talk to people until they talk to me, and they open up that conversation, right? So I'm just more like hanging out, and then towards the end of the party, when I'm drinking and more people have talked to me, I'm like having a good time. Then it's time to go.
Yeah.
It's like every year for me, man. It's like the first couple hours, I just feel awkward. I just kind of sit there. And it's like, hey, you guys like a podcast? No? All right.
Hey, don't be jealous, man, because trust me, I
want a big dick over my head and shit. What's up, man?
Drunk.
Those great moments. There's been a few others. I mean, I have a couple of friends that I usually spend New Year's with. And we go up north to their brother's place, and he's got a big, huge piece of property, and they light this fucking massive bonfire, like huge bonfire, and we just fucking party on his property, in the cold. You know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't matter. It's snow, and it's good times. Yeah. Oh fuck, Jesus.
That sounds like fun, man.
Yeah, it's good times, man. I wish you guys were around. You know what I mean? Like, I wish we could we could just fucking meet up sometime, and just do something like that and just fucking party together.
I always think that, man. I'm always like, I can make friends so easily through networking online, but in my local area, I literally have my cousin. I mean, Matt White lives here, but I never hang out with him.
Man, that's awesome.
I just.
Didn't you work with him?
Yeah, I got him a job real quick. I was like, man, this is a kind of a shitty job. He's like, I need work. I'm like, go ahead. He worked there for a little while, man. He was a good worker. Yeah, when he first got the job, I hope Matt White's listening to this too. When he first got the job, this motherfucker called in sick so many times. Like, my back hurts. I can't move. I was like, oh, this is a bad idea. Yeah. I tell him to hire this dude, and he's like, back hurts. My fucking back hurts. Matt, you punk. Nah, Matt's a good dude, man. And then after a while, he hustled. But it's one of those jobs that don't pay a lot. And then it has shitty hours, graveyard. So it's like, at first, you're just like, why am I doing this to myself?
Yeah. And then you're like, oh, there's a paycheck at the end of this.
Yeah, paycheck.
That's why I'm doing it.
Enough to get through. Yeah. Oh. But yeah, I don't know. But I can make friends through networking, man. I made a lot of friends through the podcast, but nobody's local. Dude. I mean, if I had a friend to drive me up to LA, I mean, I could think of shit I can go do. I can know so many people there now, but
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. It would be amazing to just gather everybody together in one place and just have a.
We should have a horrible gamers convention. Yeah, everybody together.
Convention, well, 50 people.
No, man, we would have people show up. I bet. Get the horribly awkward podcast, TXL, and horrible gamers together in one place, dude.
No, there's no way Mark's gonna want to mingle with us, dude. Mark.
No, man, dude, no. I've hung out with Mark.
Fans are great, man, but
I've hung out with Mark.
Mark's cool, but the TXL community going to hang out with there's a couple of guys who have obviously who are in our group, right? But most of his listeners are going to be.
There's a lot of people actually. There's a lot of people that mingle and
There's a lot of people that message me and they're like, "Hey man, I listened to your podcast and TXL recommended it, or I joined your group because TXL recommended."
That's true.
And they like it, man. They just like how we're different from them.
But they're going to be hanging out with us like, oh, video games. And Ryan's going to be like, yeah, my friend, he put his big old dick, and it wasn't a small dick, it was a big dick, right over the head.
About his dick.
Right over this guy's head. You know what I mean? Like, that's we think it's funny, man. It's like, when people are in the horrible gamer, you guys know, man, you guys all post like some shit. I'm like, why? You guys, this is a little risky. We got females in the group. They don't want to see this shit.
Shut up. Iams. What is your dream car? Your dream car?
When I was younger, like, remember when you'd build like those little model cars? They had that Dream Machine car. It was almost like it had like a round, like, glass that would go over the whole thing. It was real like futuristic. This is a spaceship almost, but it's a car. You ever built one of those?
No.
I used to build model cars a little bit.
I used to build model airplanes and shit.
Let's see.
I actually used to build model airplanes with my dad.
Airplanes.
Yeah. But I mean, realistically, just something reliable. I'm not a big car guy because I don't. For one,
if there's one car right now, if like a rich person like a Phil Knight, the Nike owner that lives in Oregon,
I guess like a Tesla or something, right?
Jesus, I'm giving you a car right now. I'd be like, give me a Tesla Model S.
Yeah, Tesla. I mean,
Model S, really?
Well, what's the one? That's the sports one, right?
No, the Roadster is the sports.
Oh, give me the Roadster. Or give me the X. I want the SUV one. That looks cool.
I was actually gonna say the Roadster, the Tesla Roadster.
That
thing's fucking fast, dude.
So nice. Dude, I went to the mall yesterday and they have a Tesla dealership in there.
Yeah.
And they have the cars in there. Those fucking cars are so fucking sweet, dude.
Yeah.
They're so nice. They're really cool cars. I want a Tesla, man. Buy me a Tesla.
That'd be cool. I mean, like a lot of people are like Lamborghini, Ferrari. Like, oh yeah, good luck with your fucking your paycheck if something goes wrong with that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want a reliable car.
If you can afford to buy it, you can afford to maintain it.
I mean, I'll just take like a Chrysler or even like a Lexus or fucking anything, man.
Fucking, I'd love a Dodge Viper.
A Mercedes.
I love that car.
The Mercedes C-Class is really nice. That car is fucking cool. It's like a Tesla, but gas.
Yeah, but I would never drive a BMW or a Mercedes just because of everyone that drives a BMW or a Mercedes is a fucking asshole.
Hey, I used to have a Mercedes, man.
Yeah, you were probably a fucking asshole, dude.
I was an asshole on the road. I crashed it into 3 cars, dude. I crashed into
exactly.
Crashed it into one parked car that crashed into 2 other cars. And the people inside, it was like 2 a.m. The people in the house came outside. It was like 3 years ago or 2 years ago. They came outside. They were trying to fight me. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I'm sorry, guys. I was like, and they were like, it's a fucking Mercedes. That's all the guy kept saying. I remember him saying, like, it's a fucking Mercedes. I was like, what the fuck does it matter what kind of car just hit your car, man? Like, yeah, it's a fucking Mercedes. Who gives a shit? Like, but he was fucking pissed. He wanted to fight me. I was like, no, fuck you, man. No fighting. Speaking of your dream car, what's your dream place to live?
Hawaii. Or New Zealand.
Ooh, Hawaii. New Zealand got that fucking awesome internet, right? Rob never had an issue. Never once had an issue internet. So
then you
I don't really care about internet, man. If I'm in a place like that,
I want to live in Sweden. I want to go to the snow. I want to be a snow Mexican.
Or maybe what the hell? Isn't like Norway like the best place to live in the world or something like that? I can't remember.
Wait, no, it's either Norway or Sweden, one of those two, where like they give you like money every month just for being there.
Yeah, and you only work 3 days a week.
Give you like a check every month. Like, here you go. Thank you for living in our country.
You get an hour break every 2 hours.
No, that's France. In France, like the lunch break in France for like a work, I think full time is 25 hours a week. And they get 2-hour lunch breaks. Like during work. You get a 2-hour
I wouldn't like
lunch.
that though, man. I wouldn't like that. That just spreads the work day out more.
25 hours a week though doesn't seem like much.
Yeah.
Like, what do you do?
That's
go
true.
To work for like 3 hours, go to break for 2 hours, go back to work for another 3 hours,
yeah.
Go home. You know what I mean? Like, doesn't seem like a very long work week. Yeah. 25.
Must be nice though.
You know what? Oregon sounds pretty nice, dude, to be honest.
Oregon is nice, man. It's a beautiful state, but the problem with it is now that everything's so expensive. The rent is going up so much, dude.
What's expensive though? What's average for? What are you talking about expensive? Give me a.
Yeah. Like think about where Imes lives, and then think about that being expensive.
So you have a 1-bedroom, right, Imes?
I have a 1-bedroom.
So a 1-bedroom. Say you go crazy and you move to Portland, the big city. A 1-bedroom apartment in Portland with like a living room, a kitchen, and everything, like a 1-bedroom studio. It's around like $1,600 to $1,800 a month.
Well, that's expensive. that's Bay Area right there.
2-bedroom apartment in Portland. It's like around $2,000 a month.
What about where you live though?
Where I live right now, I'm paying for a 3-bedroom. I'm paying like 11 something. That's really cheap,
good, man. Yeah.
It's really
cheap as fuck, dude.
And I have like a garage and everything. Dude, I have a garage. I have like a private drive.
But you pay your own utilities?
I pay my own utilities, but it's not much. But I have a really good deal right now. Like right now, this place that I live in is really cheap for what I'm paying.
Because I looked at some apartments.
It's like a townhome, you know, like you know what a townhome looks like the 2-story townhome. But they're all side to side. Side to side. I'm stuck. Like I have a next door neighbor to my right. That's like their wall. It's this wall right here. But it's cheap for what I'm paying, dude. Because I mean, some apartments down the street here. 2-bedroom apartment is $1,500 a month.
Yeah, my 1-bedroom is $750.
That's cheap.
Wow. I wish.
Dude, yeah. 15, but like, yeah, I mean, most average here is $1,500 a month to like, and if most like, say you rent a bedroom from somebody, most people will be charging you anywhere between $650 to like $700 a month.
Yeah, like we up here, like for this, we're in a 2-bedroom apartment. It's pretty much the cheapest place you can get, you know, other than going into like really, really sketchy crack houses and whatnot. But, you know,
and we're paying $1,100. I'm in a crack house. Let me tilt the camera. That's where I do the crack over there.
I was just showing us his meth lab.
See this kitchen right here? That's where I cook it, and then over there is where I smoke it.
Yeah, but I mean, Oregon,
actually, my apartment's like okay. Actually, my apartment's like average. It's not low and it's not high. It's just one of those. It's like average, dude, for $750.
Yes,
my cousin in the Bay Area has a studio and it's $1,500.
Yeah, that's the problem, man. Like big cities are so, and the problem right here with my town is that it's in the wine country, and they're trying to make this like the rich people area.
Yeah.
They have like a 5-star resort in my city now, where like fucking Michael Jordan goes and stays there and shit, and like rich ass people like fly in by helicopter and stay there. And like this is like wine country, so like a lot of like wine is made here in this area, and they're trying to make it like the rich fucking part of Oregon. And I'm like, dude, I fucking hate that because the rent keeps going up every year, like $100, $100.
That's inflation. It goes up everywhere, right? Oh, $100 is kind of that's a big jump. If you just have to pay an extra $100 a month, damn, that's extra $1,200 a year.
Yeah,
we just went up 50.
Yeah, mine went up 50 too. Mine was 710. It went to like 750, and then
And right now, my landlord is reworking my lease, so I'll see what the fuck he gives me with the new lease.
Yeah,
that's a problem. But Oregon's a nice place to live in, right? Because there's no sales tax, there's legal weed, all that bullshit.
That sales tax shit, dude. That's fucking great. I went to Oregon one time with my grandpa, right? He lived up there, and we took a trip up there. I remember I went to go buy a slingshot, right? Because I was like, "Oh, my mom's not here. I could buy a slingshot. I'm not going to be out in the woods." And it was like, "That's $19.99." I'm like, how much is the tax? Like, no, it's $19.99. I'm like, no sales tax? Like, no sales tax here. I'm like, I gave him a $20 bill and got a penny back. I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy, man. It felt so weird because I've been used to paying 9% interest my entire life.
Yeah.
When I was from Vegas to here, I was used to the same thing in Vegas. When something would cost 99 cents, you would used to be paying like $1.08, right? Because of 9-cent tax. But when I moved here, I was like, what the fuck? That's 99 cents? 99 cents? Like, yeah. Like, oh fuck, okay, here you go. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
99 cents up here is $1.14.
Damn, you guys got 15% tax?
Hey, they have free
so
healthcare.
you buy like a console, like an Xbox, you're paying like an extra like $100.
Healthcare, I am free healthcare.
Oh. Well, fuck that.
That's pretty cool though. Give them that.
Yeah, I mean, but it's
nice.
When you buy a car, though, like when you buy a car in California, you pay sales tax on $15,000, $20,000, $30,000. You know,
add up.
A lot of money.
That's the thing about Oregon. We have a lot of people that come from Vancouver. That's like right across the bridge from Portland. Like literally, there's a bridge, and you're in Washington. Those motherfuckers come over here and buy cars, and they live in Washington, and that's the problem. Like they even work here and live in Washington, or there's people that live over there and then come over here, buy their groceries, go back over there.
Wow,
you know,
lost some hella money in gas.
Yeah, people do that, man. Like, you know, they just buy their shit here and go back.
You know when back in the day when they used to be able to go to Verizon or Sprint or wherever, Nextel, and buy a phone and be like free. You know, you get a phone for free. You know, just as long as you signed up for the contract. But like in California, you still got to pay sales tax. So if it's a $300, $500 phone, you're still paying.
Oh, you're still paying the tax? Really?
Yeah, you still got to pay the tax up front. You know, I imagine in Oregon, you just get a free phone, you walk out with nothing, right?
You just do. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Fucking kind of third world country you're living in, Iams.
California, third world country. Free
weed. Guys.
I mean, not free weed. Legal weed too.
Yeah, we have.
I wish it was free. I'd be on my way right now,
dude.
We have lots of dispensaries here.
Everyone gets a complimentary pound a month. You're like complimentary pounds.
Yeah. You know what's pretty sweet? This place that I've been ordering my stuff from. They like you order whatever. Like you can order ounce, half ounce, whatever. They fucking send you like 2 grams of samples of like 2 other types of weed.
You know, that happens to me with my vape, dude. I order a vape, and like they'll send me like a free bottle of vape, like 20 mil, 30 mil.
Here,
like,
try this new flavor.
They want to keep it going there. Yeah, a lot of places in California, when there's a lot of places that deliver to your house. I don't buy weed, but I hear this a lot on other podcasts. You call them up and order whatever you want, and then they come with they give you like free edibles or whatever. You know, they throw some stuff on the side, that's good business because the next time you're like, oh, well, I'll get some free shit.
Maybe I'll grab some of those edibles. Yeah. Maybe I mean, if those cookies again.
Yeah, exactly, because there's 24-hour Mexican restaurants in over here in Fresno, and the one I go to is called Arsenio's because if you go inside, you get free chips. So there's like plastic bags. I'll fill that fucker up as much as I can, and then they got all their different salsas, right? So I'll fill up like 7 salsas and take them with me for free. And dude,
just leave.
And just because I can get those free chips, I'll go there before I go to anywhere else. You know?
Yeah.
I'm getting my money's worth of free chips, dude. I fill the bag up as much as I can, where like it's open and like there's chips falling out the top. And then
But wait. But then you order food, right? Like you don't just walk out with chips and salsa.
I order a burrito. I get a breakfast burrito with
your free chips and your salsa, guys. Bye.
Peace.
I'm out of here. Fucking gringo taking our chips and salsa.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Guys. If you are relegated to one console for the rest of your life, one console, and you only get the current games that are out for that system, which console are you picking and why?
Can I choose PC?
That's a console. I mean, yeah, you could choose PC, PS4,
PC,
Xbox.
that's an obvious answer,
Switch.
man. It's got way more shit, and it's gonna, you know what I mean? It's gonna look prettier for longer if you just had to stop.
Yeah, I would have to say the same thing. I would have to get used to keyboard and mouse or something, but I would probably choose PC.
Yeah, most games these days have controller support anyway, so
that would not be the choice. But next question here, guys. What's your favorite pet?
I like reptiles because you feed them every couple of weeks, and you don't really got to show them any love.
That's not true.
Ooh.
Well, yeah.
I had a gecko. I had to feed him every day. It's just
every day.
Iams doesn't feed his animals for 2 weeks.
I've had geckos. I've had leopard geckos. I've had bearded dragons, and you don't have to feed them
a couple of crickets or worms every day.
I just dump them in there and say, "Fucking ration that shit."
They will.
Fucking Iams just every 2 weeks.
Do you have reptiles? Iams?
Not anymore, but I used to have. I've had them all.
Yeah.
I think my boa. I used to love my python. My python was a sweetheart, man. It was just a calm python, and I love the fact that I only had to feed it every 2 weeks. But when you wait 2 weeks and you go to buy a rat and he doesn't want to fucking eat, and then you have to have another cage to keep the rat in, basically have the rat as a pet, and then every couple of days you keep trying again and he doesn't want to eat it. Oh, it gets annoying, man. Like, eat your fucking food.
And then you get attached to the rat and you don't feed them.
Yeah. Fuck. My rat's my friend. Then I'm feeding other mice. Then I'm feeding mice to the rat. Like, eat your fucking mice. Because it will. I had a rat one time had babies, right? And we put it in this box, and then the fucking rat ate its babies.
Oh yeah.
My favorite pet would have to be a cat, man. I mean, I used to be a dog. I used to be a dog person. I really used to be like a bird and dog person and turtle person.
Oh god, a bird person? Fuck.
Yeah, dude. I loved. Well, as a lot of Mexicans, I mean, not saying anything, but Mexicans really love the like little songbirds, the little like blue and white.
Yeah, but fucking birds should not be pets.
Yeah, those things are so awesome. Like, all day long.
Man, that fucking drive me up the fucking wall.
I feel bad for birds, man.
And I walk out in the hall and I hear that thing. Beep, 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 beep.
I remember the worst feeling was when I was a kid. I was tasked with cleaning out the cage of my bird, my mom's bird cage, and I opened up the fucking door and I left it open. And those fucking birds, they learn how to open doors, dude. They know how to open their cages, so you have to keep them zip tied or something like tied to keep them closed. Well, I had it open, and for that one split second, I had it open. It's about to stick my hand in there. That fucker flew out, and it was in my backyard, and I was like, oh shit! I cried for fucking days, dude. For days, I was like praying that my bird would come back, and it never came back.
Now, no, the bird's like, oh my god, all this sky, it's a playground.
I can fly. I can fly.
Whoa! I'm in the air. Oh my god, Mama, I'm flying.
And I always thought about that. I bet that's what that bird felt like freedom and shit.
Yeah, dude. Hell yeah, I feel bad for
like birds don't belong in cages and in your house. You know,
so now I'm a cat person. I love my cat. He's a cool cat.
Cats are cool because you don't have to pay attention to them as much. You know, like yeah.
Okay.
I want a cat.
Cats can be real fucking assholes too.
Yeah,
though.
They can. I mean, I want a cat, dude, but I don't want to spend $500 pet deposit. So I just have
put my cat in. No. My landlord.
But for a dog, dude, fuck no. I don't want to pick his shit up off the yard. I don't want to take him out every couple hours. I just don't want to do it.
Dogs they're very high maintenance.
It's cool if you have a big house. If you have a house, it makes sense with a backyard.
Yeah.
I was surprised, Jesus, that you were a turtle fan. I fucking love turtles, man.
I love Russian tortoise, man.
As a kid, I had a lot of baby turtles, dude. A lot of them.
Oh, those things. That's why you got fucked. That's why you're all sick and shit, dude. Fucking, that's some salmonella, dude. You ever had those little turtles and the whole tank gets oily?
We used to keep them pretty clean. We used to clean their cage out like every week, dude. Like,
every week. That's disgusting, man.
We used to have I'd go down to the creek and like collect little turtles and bring them back. We had like this baby pool, and we'd like keep them in there until my mom found out about it, and that didn't happen anymore.
I remember as a kid, the reason I was a dog and a turtle and a bird person was because I was allergic to cats. I was way allergic to cats. My eyes would get all like shut, dude, and like puffy as fuck.
Are you high, son? No, mama, I'm not high. I swear.
It's pet cat.
I remember one time I jumped the fence to my like I had these Asian neighbors, and I jumped the fence to their yard because they had moved out and their house was empty. So I jumped the fence because I left a bunch of cats there, and there was these fucking kittens, dude, and I stole them from the mom. I like grabbed like 6 of them, and I put him in my garage in my house.
Mine.
And eyes were like all puffy and shit. Like, what the fuck? You playing with cats? No. My eyes were like all puffy and shut. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
I used to do that shit all the time, dude. Okay, when I moved to Texas, same thing. Turtles, man. I used to always love turtles. There was like this pond right behind this. We were living in a hotel. It was like $500 a month. It's pretty cheap. But there was this pond thing behind it, right? There was like there's a lot of turtles back there, and we were catching them and shit, and we were keeping them in the bathtub in the hotel. And let me remind you, I was like 27 years old.
The bathtub? What the fuck?
We thought it was awesome, dude. We had turtles, free turtles. Yeah, I kept all these. We had all kinds of turtles, man. There were some big ones. There was cool, man. There was like there was alligators and shit right back there. It was awesome, dude. I liked it, man. We were on an island. We were on Port Aransas, so you had to take the ferry to get there. It's cool, dude. Yeah, dude, it's good times.
Cool. Dream vacation, guys. Dream vacation. What is your dream vacation?
I definitely want to go somewhere like New Zealand, Australia. Egypt. Yeah. Fuck.
I want to go to Tokyo, man.
Tokyo seems cool, but I feel like. Yeah, Tokyo seems cool, but Egypt, dude.
Dude, I had this girl that I was messing around with. She was an Egyptian exchange student. Man, that shit was cool, dude. And then like sometimes I see her like post pictures on Instagram and shit. I'm like, that place looks pretty fucking cool. Besides all the revolution they had a few years ago and shit.
It's weird when you think about other places, it's how culturally it's just different. It's just way different, right? And America to them is like, oh, cool, America, and we're just like, this shit is boring over here.
Yeah, like, this is fucking lame. Let's go to your country.
Yeah, you go to like China or Japan, whichever one it is. You can buy like dirty panties in vending machines. Like, what the fuck is this?
What the fuck? Yeah.
It's just when I think of Tokyo or when I think of Japan in general, I think of like neon lights and fast music and I don't know.
Yeah.
It's me.
I'm just thinking. Yeah, I just want to go there to like I don't know, man. Just Tokyo sounds cool. Japan sounds cool. The whole culture. It's very different from ours. I think that it sounds really cool. And especially like being in Mexico and shit, man. Mexicans are a lot like Americans. They're like the number one country for like Latin America, man. You know what I mean? So like, they think they're the shit against all of Latin America. You know, like there's Mexico. Mexico is like the America of the South America. You know what I mean? Like they're number one for all the other Spanish speaking countries. And it's like, oh man, like I'll go somewhere different, experience different things. Yeah, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Next question, Iams. Have you seen any band before it went big?
Any bands before they go big? Yeah. 7th grade, they had this fundraiser thing, you know, like, and they want to let the kids who can't sell a lot of shit. So if you just sell one, you get to go to this little concert. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. So like, if you just sell one thing out of this fundraiser book, you go, and it was a Backstreet Boys. This is before they became before they were like big or anything. And I remember that.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow. So you got to see them before they were like a big thing?
Yeah, before anybody knew them. It was kind of interesting. Like just like a year or two before. So it's 95. When did they get big? I don't know.
97, 98. Yeah,
because right before.
I remember I had two cousins that were older than me. They were like 15 or 16 when they were big, or 13 or whatever. And like one of them was into NSYNC and the other one was into the Backstreet Boys. And they had like, you go to like one bedroom and there was like NSYNC posters everywhere. You go to the other bedroom, it's like Backstreet Boys everywhere. It's
dude, hilarious. It was actually, and this was in like my junior high, so nobody cared except for the girls. The guys were like, "Oh my god, this is fucking boring," but it was better than being in class, you know.
Yeah, that sounds cool, man. That really does sound cool. I mean, that's crazy. I can't believe you got to see those guys before they got big.
I don't remember anything about it because I actually hated it back then. But you know, now you're back, streets back. All right.
Damn, I fucking hated that shit because my sister was like right into it, right? Like she New Kids on the Block. No, this is before even that. This is fucking New Kids on the Block I'm talking about. Fucking yeah, I couldn't stand it. My sister loved it, and I was just like,
sex you up.
TikTok, you know, stop to the TikTok, you know.
Yeah, I just got to see them before they were big, Ryan.
Yeah, I got to see them. Yeah, but just because for selling one thing, it was like you get this ice cream social and get to see this no-name band. Yeah,
I saw New Kids on the Block from the top of a roller coaster.
Ooh, whoa!
My sister was at the concert at Canada's Wonderland, and I was on the roller coaster. I didn't go to the concert.
Was there any band that you've seen before they got big?
I've seen a lot of bands before they got big. Band up here called Death from Above 1979. They're a fucking awesome band. I saw them play a little tiny club in Oshawa, where I live now, and that was before they even kind of picked up and became like a bigger band. Who else? Anyone big that I can think of? I saw. Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know there's like a fucking million, and I'm gonna kick myself tomorrow because I'm gonna think of them all, and I just can't think of them right now. But yeah, I've been to a lot of concerts. Back in the day, I saw the Chili Peppers like in their prime. I saw Pearl Jam like 5 or 6 times in their prime. I saw.
Well, prime don't count. We gotta talk about before they were.
Yeah, before they were big. I saw. Nah, because they were just starting to get big. Yeah, nothing off the top of my head. I could fucking name concerts off that I've been to forever, but yeah, nothing off the top of my head before they were big, other than Death from Above. Because I remember seeing them. I don't know. Do you guys even know who they are?
No.
They had a song on. It was at the end of Silicon Valley, the "Freeze Me" song. But they do all right. They're a Canadian band though. They're from Mississauga, so. And I saw them when they were just like nobody.
What is it called? Death from Above, eh?
Death from Above, 1979.
Eh?
But I think they've dropped the 1979 out of their name now.
That's confusing. That's like a screen name.
I think at the beginning there was someone else that had the name Death from Above, so that's why they did 1979, and it has something to do with some major accident that happened or something, and everyone survived. There's a story behind the name, but I can't remember exactly what it is.
Guys, next question.
Yeah, what else we got, Jeez?
Who wins in a death battle between the host?
Ooh.
Well, Jesus is shorter, so we can punch everybody in the dick.
For the dick punches.
Hey, I'm pretty short too. How tall are you, Jesus?
5'7".
See, I'm shorter than him. I'm 5'6".
Really?
Yeah.
What? You're 5'6"?
I'm 5'6", dude.
You're full of shit. No way.
5'6".
I'm just like 6'5".
6'1".
Tall fucking motherfuckers.
Asshole.
I'll be honest, dude. If we're talking about old school and current, it would be Hook, dude. I feel like he'd get drunk as fuck and just start fucking. He used to get mad at us for not starting. Yeah, he would get so mad for us not starting the podcast on time. So I can imagine if we had to actually fight.
Like he would be fucking killer. Like he's big too, right? He's like 6'3" or 6'4".
I don't know. I think he's about my height as well. But he's like, he's built. He's got a lot of anger in him, man. He folds clothes like I'm fucking.
Trisky fucking beat us with the Xbox 360 or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, him or Gunny.
It's
I feel like Gunny.
Fighting game move.
Nah, Gunny's too polite. Gunny's too polite. He'd have to ask, like, is it okay if I punch you right now? Is it okay? Like, can I punch you right there? Right? He'll make sure it's all right and shit. Like, he's all politically correct about it. Can I punch you right there?
No, I feel like Rob would put up a fight.
Yeah,
too.
Rob is like a secret murderer, like a hitman or something.
Robin Hook would be the last one standing out of all of us.
They'd probably join forces too if they're smart.
I know, kill us all and then they fight each other at the end or some shit. Oh man, yeah. If it was a death battle, I think Robin Hook would win.
Yeah, that would be their name combined. Their name would be country. Robin Hook. Robin Hook. Robin Hook. I am Robin.
Guys, what toy do you still wish you had from your childhood?
My pet monster. I think it was kick ass, dude.
My pet monster.
I think it was badass, dude. Or the Teddy Ruxpin. I saw it at Walmart. They have them again.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some Transformers were cool. One time I had this Transformer I traded for another kid, and my mom found out, and his parents found out. They got pissed off and just trade back, and I didn't have it no more. You know, you're a kid, like, I'm gonna trade you this. Don't tell nobody. I don't want my parents.
I wish I still had like my. There was like a pretty cool one of the Star Wars toys. So I had one that was like I had like the lightsaber thing. I had a lightsaber toy, like the lightsaber. I had one of those. And then I had like another one that was like I think it was Obi-Wan Kenobi, but it was like a thing where like it was like a statue of him. And then, like, it was motion sensor, so, like, if you walked by him, he would fucking move and shit. Instead of, like, swinging his fucking lightsaber around. And shit was cool, man. It would freak me out at night, because it would always go off at night randomly. But it was cool. I missed that toy.
When I was a kid, I was fucking huge into wrestling. I loved wrestling.
You had those little arenas, those little rubber band arenas.
I had the fucking arena with the cage and the big fucking rubber wrestlers. You remember not the ones that they make these days that are plastic and you can move their arms and shits. The fucking huge fucking pieces of rubber that if you threw someone fucking knocked their head off.
Yeah.
Those things were fucking awesome,
Remember
man.
they had like those wrestling stuffed animals? You can like tackle them and shit. What were they called?
Yeah. Slam buddies or something like that.
Yeah.
Yes. I remember those.
It would be like in the commercial, it'd be like the kid like slamming them but jumping off the couch like boom on the ground. Like fuck. They could.
Me and a buddy of mine used to do that shit with like stuffed fucking teddy bears and shit. We'd have wrestling matches. It was pretty fucking weird.
Nowadays, they don't even suggest stuff like that in commercials. You know what I mean?
No.
Because the kid does it and they blame the commercial.
Yeah. But yeah, I guess that would be.
Do they even have commercials for like Nerf guns anymore? Is this still a thing?
I know they still sell Nerf guns quite a bit.
I know, but is there commercials for like shooting shit? Like they used to have like you shoot stuff.
Remember back in the day they had like remember the huge soaker, like you had like a backpack that was like
super soaker.
Super soaker, fucking shoot people, and then they would have like the Nerf commercials, like the dudes were like all dressed up like with all tactical and shit, like Call of Duty, and like they were diving behind couches and shooting each other and shit.
Yeah, I had the Super Soaker 200, which had like it looked like two barrels going down the top. And then, we put like Kool-Aid in it for I don't know what reason, but that shit got jammed up.
Kool-Aid.
I don't know. Man. We thought it'd be awesome to shoot Kool-Aid. Dude, we thought it would be dope. And the shit got all clogged up.
I'm gonna shoot Kool-Aid through my Super Soaker.
I want it to look like blood. Get the red. Fruit punch.
Yeah, dude, that's back when we used to play tag with like a slingshot and those little miniature cherries. You know what I mean? Like that's how you'd play back in the day. You throw rocks at each other.
I remember as a kid, man, I used to do a lot of like the cool thing on the block for where I lived was having a cool bike. you had to have the cool bike.
Oh yeah, you know when the handlebars came out, like your normal handlebars, but they had the extra bar in the middle, like the Boss handlebars. You're like, fuck yeah, I got 3 bars on my handlebars.
When the Mongoose and all those motherfuckers came out, everybody had the Mongoose bikes with the pegs on them and shit. Like you didn't have the pegs on them, you weren't cool because you didn't have the pegs on them.
Yeah, but that was like the Walmart Mongoose. It already came with the pegs on them and bullshit some shit.
Yeah.
You gotta get the pads. I got the handlebar pads and the nut pad.
See, when we were kids, we didn't have pegs. We just had bolts. You fucking put your foot on the bolt and you hung on for dear life. Hope your foot didn't get in the spokes.
We'd be like, all right, everybody meet up under the underpass, like 10 blocks away or something.
The underpass.
All right, we're gonna race. We're gonna race back to our house. We would like set up a route. Like, all right, you go down this street, turn left over here, go down that street, and turn left over there, then turn right. And whoever gets to whoever's house, we would like name a house. Whoever gets to this house first wins, and we would fucking race and shit. That was cool, man.
Flying through the stop signs, not looking at the traffic.
Hauling ass,
We had a place like it was behind there's where I used to live in Pickering. There was an industrial area, and behind this one building was like this pile of landfill. And we basically, it sat there for so long that we basically made like a fucking BMX track out of it. Because we rode it so much, right? Like we just get on top of this thing and fucking ride our bikes all over it, and it would make like little lumps and ramps and stuff like that, little jumps and whatever. And we worked this thing for years, and no one fucking bothered us. You know what I mean? They didn't give a shit. It was like no one cared about if these kids hurt themselves, they're gonna sue us and this.
We
and
that.
Everything,
near my cousin's house. We had that. It was behind like the UNLV, the Rebels, where they play the stadium. They had like a bunch of old buses and like broken down cars, and we would go back there like make ramps and shit. Like, we're gonna ride our fucking bikes up this ramp and jump it off this fucking ramp. I remember one time we went into the stadium. We were riding our bikes inside the stadium.
Nice.
It was fucking cool, man. It was cool.
Yeah, but what year was that, Ryan?
Oh God, probably early 90s.
Yes, that's before skateboarding was huge. Skateboarding fucked it up for everybody. I was a skater, but skateboarding and people getting hurt on properties, dude, it became a big issue.
Yeah, skateboarding became a thing like probably a few years after that for me. Yeah. This might have actually even been in the 80s, actually, late 80s.
Because once skateboarding came along, it fucked up for everybody, man. It just... Yeah. I was a skater too, but I mean, security was hard on people because of what they would do and on these properties. And you're grinding up their, fucking we're skateboarders, let us have fun. You're grinding up their goddamn cement, and you're putting wax all up on their handrails. It's not safe, you know what I mean? But as a kid, we're like, let us grind, why are you fucking with us, cops? Yeah, that fucked up for everything, man. Then it became strict on biking and everything, man.
So I'm thinking it would have been actually mid 80s for me, somewhere between 85 to 87 that we were doing that, because I would have been around 8 to 10 years old. So yeah, it was definitely before skateboarding was a big
skateboarding
thing.
Hit, man, it fucked up. Like then you couldn't get away with nothing, man. Security had security all the time.
I remember there was the one kid in my school that like he would be a rollerblader and we'd make fun of him because he was a rollerblader. Dude, you're a fucking rollerblader. You're a pussy. We can make fun of him.
Rollerblades are actually. I mean, I wasn't a rollerblader, but that's scary, dude. You're stuck with those things on your feet, dude. You know what I mean? Skateboards, you can hit a handrail and bounce off your skateboard, but rollerblades, you're stuck. You got those wheels on your feet, man. That's scary, dude. Fuck that.
Yeah. Man, when I was a kid, I used to roller skate a lot.
Really?
Yeah, man.
With the nose bumper.
Yeah, the nose bumper and the 4 wheels. Away you go, man. It was a blast.
Hell yeah.
Good times.
Next question.
You got? How many more you got?
Fucking lots.
We've been answering questions for like 3 hours, I think. My clock right here is at 3 hours and 51 minutes. Dude, I only started a couple minutes before you started the podcast.
Jesus Christ.
What game do you wish had a better backstory? I'm skipping questions, by the way. I'm skipping like 4 or 5 at a time.
Backstory? I mean, I don't know, dude. I can't pay attention. I wish I had the brain to follow like stories and backstories. I mean, I don't know, dude.
I don't know what game would have a better backstory. I mean, I don't know, dude. I don't really know the answer to this one. I don't know why I picked this
I wish
question.
all
What the
games
fuck
had
was
better
it?
backstories.
Yeah.
Right, we don't get that much.
Yeah, I'm
Last
sort of the
of
same
Us.
as you guys. I don't know.
Last
I don't
of
know,
Us,
man.
right? There's not a whole lot of backstory. I would
There
love
is
to
not a
see.
lot of
I would love to
backstory, like-
see the way the civilization fell apart. You know, in the beginning.
Well, it kind of goes into it like in the very.
A little bit,
first
but I like to
scene.
play. I like to play like a DLC of that.
Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to see like how everything broke down, like the military's killing everybody and shit.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay. Oh wow. Could you give up gaming life and move into the woods?
No.
No.
I can live in the woods with a gaming.
I
life.
could never. I could never be like one of those like Alaskan bush people, motherfuckers that like live out in fucking the woods and like they're living off the land. I could never do that. I'd die. If civilization fell apart, like if we got EMP'd or something and internet went down and like electronics went down, I'd be dead like in 3 weeks. Maybe 4.
I don't know. I think I could survive, but I wouldn't want to.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I wouldn't want to either. Oh man.
What else we got, Jesus?
What is the place you avoid going to, but you know you have to go? The DMV.
Oh fuck.
Work.
Yeah.
Oh man. Another question here, guys. Do you like Pauly Shore?
I don't hate him. I listened to a podcast not too long ago, and he seemed like a really cool dude outside of his work. You know, just him as being him is pretty cool.
I like his movies like Biodome and those fucking movies.
Yeah, back then, but that kind of humor doesn't work well anymore. It's just kind of
Yeah.
Where he, like was like a
Go
soldier and like, the squad went to like
Squeeze
war.
in the juice. Was it Weasel? How's that shit go? Encino Man.
You no squeeze the juice.
Yeah.
No squeeze the juice.
No.
He says here, another question, guys. If Gib made the world news, what would it be for? What would Gib be on the world news for?
Trying to break in the U.S.
Why would I do that?
Crossing the border?
Exactly, you're a rebel.
Why would I do?
I'm not sure what he would be on the news. What the fuck?
It'd probably
would
be
Gib
something
done?
congratulating him for, right? It wouldn't be like he fucked up. It'd be like, oh, this guy does something great for his girlfriend.
Oh, man. I don't know what you would be on the news for, Canadian. Fucking beating the world's highest pinball score or some shit. Like the world record for pinball or some.
I wish I was that good. I wish.
Guy tries to buy Xbox at American prices, gets snuffed. Eh?
Now must pay shipping and back taxes.
Canada man has been using his friend's America account to get discounts on video games, eh?
I love how you do that Canadian accent there. I love your Canadian accent.
How does your Canadian accent sound like it's like some dude from the 50s?
I know it does. Is that how you guys all talk?
He just, it's like some dude from the 50s that says A a lot. Extra, read all about it, eh?
Read all about it, eh? Canadian man buys American Xbox, gets snuffed.
It's like South Park.
Guy loses his wallet on the street. Another man picks it up and delivers it to him at no charge. With all the money in the wallet still, eh?
He actually apologizes to him.
And apologizes for him for finding his wallet. I apologize, I found your wallet, sir. And I read, I apologize, I found your wallet, sir. Here's it back. Here's $5 of my dollars for having me return it. Eh?
I think on the A at the end. Where is it?
Shit.
Oh, man.
Guys, what do you think of energy drinks?
Bomb.
They're
I
good.
can't handle them, but I love them. I really
Okay.
tweak out. I can't even drink coffee anymore. I fucking tweak out.
I don't know, man. I drink so much coffee that my caffeine intake is pretty high. So
I drink 1 cup.
I'll
and I'm
usually
like-
drink 2 or 3 cans of those things.
When I drink a cup of coffee, I start rubbing my tongue. I have nothing to do with my energy, so I start rubbing my tongue on my teeth and I get these sores on my tongue all the time.
Wow.
I can't stop my tongue from moving when I drink too much caffeine. It's annoying.
That's what happens to me when I do.
It's just like drugs.
Never mind.
It's just like drugs to me, man. It's just like coffee really fucks me up like that. It's weird.
Yeah, that's crazy. I drink like two fucking extra large coffees a day.
Can't do that, dude. I could drink 2 extra large decafs.
Yeah. You got any more questions?
Lots of more questions, guys. Do you think you could handle living in China under their control?
No.
Probably not. No,
my friend, my old roommate.
Freedom.
My old roommate. I used to have 2 roommates. One of my old roommates, Daniel, he moved to China. He lives over there with his girlfriend. They went over there to go teach and stuff, right? I think he's loving it, man, because he went over there to do a year thing, and he's been there for like 3 years, man. They like it.
You make good money if you're like he went over there to teach like English and stuff like that.
Yeah, I think they like it.
I have a friend that lives out in like Alberta, and she flies to Hong Kong all the time and teaches English, and fucking makes a killing doing it. She'll work for like 6 months, and then she'll come back, and she doesn't have to work for fucking 6 months because she just made like $80,000 working for 6 months. You know what I mean?
That.
Yeah.
Teaches little kids, yo, this is how we talk, man.
Guys, what do you think should be the 8th wonder of the world, and what is your favorite wonder of the world?
I don't know.
The 8th wonder of the world is HGP.
What are the wonders?
So let me tell you the wonders, the classic 7 wonders. So number 1 is the Colossus of Rhodes. Number 2 is the Great Pyramid of Giza. Number 3 is the Hanging Gardens of Babylon. Number 4 is the Lighthouse of Alexandria. Number 5 is the Mausoleum of Halicarnassus. Number 6 is a statue of Zeus at Olympia. And number 7 is the Temple of Artemis at Ephesus.
I would have to say the Lighthouse of Columbia.
The only ancient world wonder that still exists to this day is the Great Pyramid of Giza.
Yeah, I don't know. The 8th one.
You see that in Assassin's Creed Origins? It's in there. It's in the Assassin's Creed Origins. I would have to say my favorite one would have to be the pyramids. Those are pretty cool because you can still see them nowadays. You can still go to them.
That shit. Those will be around forever, man.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts how they built those, and those are still around now. You know. But what the 8th wonder should be, I don't know. Some kind of like undersea city or something under the ocean, deep under the ocean.
Yeah, there's probably something. I mean, the ocean's so huge, man. Can you imagine if there's just
there's giant squids and big ass whales in that motherfucker. There has to be something.
There's
there,
something,
you know.
Yeah, I watched Star Wars, man. There's like this world. You go through like this bubble.
Okay. What would you never do as a job?
What would I? I don't think I have anything I would never do. Could never be a stripper. I mean, I'll be honest. I could never do that. Even if it paid a lot of money, I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I don't know.
Even if this particular crowd was into ugly dudes with ugly bodies, I still couldn't do it.
Yeah,
I could never.
I'd have to agree with you. I feel the same way.
I could never be one of those people that clean up crime scenes.
Oh yeah, I don't think I could do that either.
You've seen that, like the people that like if someone that kills themselves.
Yeah, they got to clean the brains off the wall.
Yeah,
well, that'd be almost like your job, Imes.
Hi, I'm cleaning
shit pressure washing shit off the wall.
Yeah, not guts and blood and shit. Oh, you know what? I had to pressure wash all. I think there was a knife fight at this parking lot, and I had to go do this special order. There was always blood stain on the sidewalk, but it wouldn't come out. It was stained in the sidewalk.
Yeah.
Even with 2,000 pounds of pressure and like 200 degrees of water, it wouldn't come out.
That's nuts, dude. Yeah. But yeah, fuck, I would never be able to do that. Yeah. Next question. What besides the United States, what country do you feel you know the most about?
I don't know. I don't even know anything about the United States, so nothing. Honestly, I'm dumb, dude. I don't pay attention.
Remember when we had the competition against the Canadians and us?
Like, that was funny.
I was just gonna say I probably know the most about Canada. I probably know more about the United States than you guys.
Yeah, big shot
because we actually had to learn it.
Shit, we don't care. We're America, number one. Guys, if you had to start a new podcast with one of the other hosts or guests you have had on the show, who would it be and what would the show be about? You cannot make the other podcasts about video games.
I think I'd have Henley, and we just do nothing but strippers. That way I can really make him feel uncomfortable. Just nothing but porn stars and strippers. Where Henley would just would be. I mean, he was so nervous when we talked to Russell Hodgkinson from Z Nation. He was so nervous, man. That was funny.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know what I was starting another podcast about. Nothing. I don't know.
It's hard to do podcasts, dude. It's like this whole other thing. You have to work out topics and recording schedule. Podcasts are difficult. There's a lot of people who have a lot of podcasts, like Clint. Big shout to Clint. Has like 85 podcasts. Like, how do you do that, Clint? I
don't even know how
his love is actually to do podcasts. Like, as much as we want to play video games every day, I think Clint wants to make a podcast every day, and which is awesome, man.
Yeah, he has a bunch of them. But I feel like all his podcasts are similar. They all kind of have like a video game, comic books type thing.
That's a lot. I mean, could you do the same podcast that many times? I mean, that's tough, man. That's a lot of dedication.
But it's different when you every time, like if it's different people all the time, you know what I mean? Like if you have someone different for each show, it makes that a little bit different. Yeah.
Maybe.
You're always going to be talking about different things.
Maybe
not. Who knows?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't know. Who would I?
Can't answer.
Who would I? What was the question again? Who would I podcast with?
Yeah, like if one of the hosts, like one of us, who would you host it with, and or like any guest, who would you pick? And
I'd love to do a podcast with Hook, or we just do the Wakey app. We just call random people on that Wakey app.
That shit was funny, man. That was a good bit.
That was a good bit. I don't know why that died off so quick. That was a good one.
Yeah, because Wakey didn't like turn into anything. I think that's pretty much.
Yeah,
it was such a weird thing. You just call random people at the scheduled time.
I actually used it one time, and I had like these people call me, and I was like, "What the fuck are you doing calling me?" It's like 5 in the. Like, wake up! I'm like, what the fuck? It's 5 in the morning. What the fuck are you doing up? Oh, we're in France. I'm like, fuck you. Oh,
that's awesome. Is Wakey still a thing?
Look it up.
We should bring it back right now.
Wakey.
We're gonna do another 3-hour podcast on Wakey, just waking people up.
Hey, wake up, motherfucker! Oh man, guys, if you had to
live on air, wake the fuck up.
If you had to live your life in a video game, what would it be?
Columbus. I want to live in a BioShock Infinite. I want to live up in the floating sky.
I'm gonna choose like Mass Effect 3, The Citadel. No, fuck that. I want to live. What the fuck do I want to live? I don't know where I want to live, man. I don't know.
Actually, you know what? I want to live somewhere peaceful. Where's a game where like shit is peaceful?
Oh, no game?
What's that game that just came out recently and there was no combat in it? I forget. Oh, Roller Coaster Tycoon. That'd be awesome, right? Just riding roller coasters all day.
Oh, man. Those fucking park goers go crazy sometimes, man.
Yeah.
I want to live in GTA. And like, fuck, I wouldn't even live a day. I'd die. I don't know, man.
I live in Skyrim, dude. I live in Skyrim. I wouldn't live in Fallout. No way. I'd live in Skyrim, though.
Oh, I live in Thief. That world. I'd just be stealing shit.
All the time?
All the time. Mario would be a fun, you know.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my answer, Skyrim. Guys, man, so many fucking questions. I could just skip questions and pick one.
Jesus, you can't complain. You said no limit, you said. And when you said that, I looked at that post and went, man, you are in for some shit, brother.
Guys, did it come as a surprise that Apple was slowing down older phones?
No.
I didn't really follow that thing, but what does it mean slowing down? Like personally slowing the speeds down?
Well, what they said, yeah,
they say that once you've charged your battery so many times, your battery starts to suck, which is like they're trying to slow down your phone to not kill your battery as much. That's what they're saying anyways, which is like, come on, man, that's fucking bullshit. Now, like, there's been people that have reported that they've gone and replaced their battery, and all of a sudden their phone sped up and started working faster again. But then 6 months later, Apple's slowing their phone down again because their battery's starting to get to that fucking shitty point again. And it's just fucking, it's stupid, man. Like, I don't understand why they're doing it. It's like they're trying to, well, no, I do. They're trying to force you to buy a new phone, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, there's a certain point where you have to get a new phone, dude. What do you mean by older? Like iPhone 1s or like iPhone 5?
No, I'm talking like 6S's.
Oh.
It was anything that was on 11.2 and higher.
Yeah. I don't know, dude. Phones after 2 years for me have always been, you could totally tell everything slows down.
It's about time to replace a phone 2 years in, I think, you know. My phones don't usually last me more than 2 years.
Nah.
Usually something's crapping out on it.
Yeah,
or you know.
Battery starts getting slow. You start noticing you're not getting through as much a day as you normally would.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sucks that Apple would do that. Like, I don't know.
Well, shit, they're honest about it. At least they're honest.
Well, no, they got fucking caught on it.
Oh, okay. Shit. I take that back.
Guys, what is something you've seen online in the do-it-yourself section that you have tried, but it has a miserable outcome? So I remember back in the day on the 360, there was remember how people used to like have the modded controllers?
Yeah.
I tried to mod my own. It didn't work. I broke at least 2 controllers trying to do it. Yeah, because I bought like the little thing. Like,
what were you trying to do?
Because you have to like, what's that shit called when you have like a little heat thing? You like melt the little metal beads.
Soldering?
You have to solder some wires on the Xbox controller on the 360 to make it turbo fire, like super fast firing, right?
Yeah.
And I was trying to do that. I fucked it up royally. Like I just fucked it up. It didn't work.
What did you do? Go to heat up the fucking solder and
I ripped apart my Halo 5 controller or Halo 4, Halo 3 controller, a Reach. I ripped that because I had the Halo Reach console, so I ripped that controller apart. I was like, this controller is broken anyways. Be my test. And I soldered it. I thought I soldered it correctly, but I obviously didn't. It didn't work. So then I was like, fuck this. Try number 2. I ripped another controller apart. Tried doing it again, and it didn't work. It just didn't work. I felt bad.
Controllers are tricky. Once you get them apart, you're like, cool, I fixed it. And then like, oh shit, I gotta put this back together. Yeah, you have to have all the pieces like in the perfect position.
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
And then a PS4 controller is even worse because you got that big touchpad. It's tricky.
Yeah. No way.
Yeah, I did it on my PS4.
You did it? You took it apart?
PS4, yeah, I fucked it up. The touchpad didn't work anymore or something. It got fucked up.
Lame. Yeah, that happens, man. Yeah. Have you done any do-it-yourself videos?
No, I don't fucking film it. I could barely do it without filming it, dude.
Yeah.
You gotta know what you're doing before you do it. You don't figure it's not a figured out yourself video. I think this goes here. No,
where you're doing the video to fucking try and get help from somebody. Anybody else know how to do this? I don't know if I'm doing it right.
I mean, we're supposed to have extra screws, right?
Guys, if you had to switch the jobs with one of the other hosts, who would it be? Whose job would you take?
Like a real life job, or
like right now, if like you had to take Eric's job or my job or Ryan's job,
I'll take any of you guys' jobs. I'll take any of them.
I kind of want like Gunny's job, just driving a big truck around.
Oh, yeah. Gunny's is cool, but I fall asleep a lot when I drive. So I don't know.
That would be hard, especially the 16-hour days that he works. That would be hard.
Driving freeways puts me to sleep, man.
I don't know. I can drive and drive. I don't have a problem with that. As soon as I get out of the car, I'll fucking be like, oh, I'm passing out. But I'll drive forever. I could totally do Gunny's job.
I can't even watch a movie without falling asleep. So,
my only problem is I wouldn't pass the drug test, so I couldn't do Gunny's job.
Crack kills, bro.
I passed the drinking test, no problem. But Well, it's legal, but wait, no. I wonder how that works. I think he still gets tested for that shit, right?
Your job can still fire you if you.
You can still. Yeah, you can still, especially a driving job.
Mm-hmm.
But to be honest, I don't smoke when I work. Like, I don't.
When you work on the way to work?
No, I don't.
On break?
I don't smoke. I just smoke on my breaks.
I smoke when I get home, man. I can't do my job high. Like,
yeah, you can't show up to work on hell. I mean, everyone thinks it's weird because when you smoke weed, it smells, man. You just show up to work just smelling like dank. You can't do that.
Everyone at my work knows. You know what I mean? Like, they know that I smoke. But the thing is like, it's like, I can't fucking, like, my day, if I smoke, just feels like it takes forever. Like, it just makes time fucking slow right down. So, like, I'd rather just get through my day, get home, and then when I'm ready to fucking relax, I'll have a smoke.
It's the best answer for the government to hear.
That's right. Guys, if PUBG happened in real life, would you be any good?
I would be a camper. I'd fucking camp.
I think everybody would be campers. No one would leave the area they spawn in. Like, no one. Like, you jump out of the plane, no one's leaving the area.
Yeah, that would suck, dude. As much as I suck at the game.
But then the circle would force you to move in, and you'd have to move in, Iams.
Well, me.
Not you. Letting the circle kill you.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. For you guys. Okay. Do you guys have a robot vacuum?
No. I have a small apartment. I don't need no fucking robots cleaning it.
Fucking robot vacuum. What the fuck?
There's one knocking at my door right now. We just got one for Christmas, and it's like it's going around fucking sucking up all the shit on the floor.
Can you set it to work at certain times or not?
Not this one. This one, it's just you let it go and it does its thing. But yeah, there's ones where like you can program them to like do them at certain times, or you can like turn them on and off with an app on your phone. So you could say run the cycle now, and it knows you're going to be out for an hour and a half. Takes the thing an hour and a half to do your apartment, and it'll do it. This one's not like a super crazy one. This is actually supposed to be a mopping one, but we don't have carpets. We have all hardwood floors, so
it mops too.
Yeah, it has like a little water squirt thing, and then it has a
little arms come out and it has a mop.
No. It's just a little robot. Let me see if I can grab it.
It fucking kills him. It rips his hand off. The robot's got my hand, guys.
It's trying to mop my face. It's like it's like in Aliens, those face huggers. What they call them?
This is hugging his face. Oh shit! Oh man! For the listeners, if you can't tell, we've been drinking this whole fucking show.
I don't know. Mine's wearing off, so I don't have any more alcohol. I haven't had alcohol in my apartment. A couple times I thought I'm gonna go run across. Like an hour ago, I was like, I'll run across the street and grab some alcohol. I was like, nah, we're probably not gonna be on that long.
Oh yeah, we're on for a long time. It's been 4 hours.
4 hours 15, man.
We said it'd be a 10-hour show. We're pretty close.
Hey, anybody who makes it to this part of the podcast, like right now, here's my voice. Go on Twitter, hit up @_horriblegamers and hit up @awkward_podcast. Say I made it. Just link us both and say I made it, guys.
Post in our group and say you made it. Because if you make it this far on the show, you're fucking nuts.
I always assume everybody uses Twitter because it's like I don't know, but a lot of people don't.
No one uses Twitter, bro.
Oh, yeah, I can definitely show you a lot of people that use it.
What happened to your vacuum?
I couldn't get the robot vacuum.
It fucking took off.
It ran away from me.
Like a cat or something. Like, fuck you.
It ran and hid underneath the TV. No, it's learning its cycle right now, so I can't break its cycle. It's trying to like learn the apartment. But it's like this little square thing, and it's got a pad on the bottom, and it'll squirt water and kind of like mop around. Yeah, it's neat. I don't know. We got it for Christmas, so I mean, like, I wouldn't, it's not something that I would have bought personally myself, but it's pretty neat. Like, it fucking goes under the bed and everything, like underneath my fucking entertainment center and all that shit. So it's gonna pick up all that dust.
Oh, that's nice. Guys, you just won the lottery. What is
How many more questions are there?
You just won the lottery, What is the first thing
No,
you
I mean,
buy?
it's an honest question. I mean, I'll answer them all, but I'm just wondering.
Like fucking 10 more.
Okay, that's not bad. Okay, go for it.
You won the lottery. What are you buying?
I'm
First thing you're buying.
To be honest with you,
A house.
nah, I'd probably just send a check to Xbox. Go give me everything in your store. Here's my unlimited pass. Here's 100,000. I want an unlimited pass. Never have to play a video game ever again. Cool. Yeah, I guess a house. But if I just won the lottery, I'm gonna wait a little bit before I buy a house. You gotta get the feel for what it's like.
What are you buying first? What are you buying?
I'm gonna buy something for one of my family members. I'll buy like my grandma, because my grandma's getting old, so I buy her a nice car or something, nice house, whatever she wants. I buy her something.
Getting myself a new car. That's what I'm getting first thing.
I never had a new car. It would be nice to have
Ferrari. Get us a Ferrari and crashing that motherfucker 10 minutes after
like I
drive
said,
off
man,
the lot.
I want something reliable. I want a cool car, but I don't want nothing fast. I'm not a fast driver. I don't break speed limits. I don't trust myself.
Get a Tesla then. Order a Tesla for yourself right away.
I'll do that.
You do that.
I'll order a Segway. I'll get all the shit that I want, but I've never wanted to buy because it's stupid, like hoverboards and Segways and.
My cat is tripping the fuck out on that circle thing.
Oh yeah,
He's
those
like,
are funny, dude. It's like, why is it spinning?
He's like, yeah. He's like, what the fuck? And he's all into that shit.
Surprised you can't hear
it. He's all into it, like, what the fuck? What the fuck's happening?
Like, there's another one. There's another one. Is that the same one? No, there's another one. Is that the same ball? There's another one.
You better move your charging wire or whatever that is.
It's just my headphones.
They're gonna get fucking wrecked.
Yeah. He's like, I'm gonna get you, ball. I'm gonna get you. Yeah, he loves that toy, dude.
Cats are hilarious,
weird,
man.
They love weird shit.
They love shit. You know what's funny? Like a cat will like play with it for a while and then look at you like and just notice that you were staring at it. Like, I don't want to play with shit. I don't know being abused by this ball. He doesn't make that's new for that cat. He doesn't know. After a while, you're gonna play with it, and you're gonna come in, and he's gonna be, I wasn't touching it.
anyways, what are you buying, Ryan? What are you buying, Canadian?
I'm buying a house, man. Straight up. Yeah, straight up. I don't want to live in this fucking apartment. I don't want to pay rent no more. I'm just fucking.
He's gonna buy a swimming pool. He's gonna buy a swimming pool and get
place.
that shit put in right there in his apartment.
I wouldn't have a huge place.
You're not buying a $3 million penthouse?
Oh, fuck that. I buy $500,000 tops. Fucking decent enough fucking place that's big enough for the two of us.
You want some space,
That's all we
one
need.
room for podcasting, one room for gaming.
I'm only buying a 10-bedroom house, so just big enough for two of us.
You want to buy a maid.
You gotta clean all that shit. I'm not fucking doing that.
No, you're rich.
Yeah, you
hire
pay people to do that, man.
It's a waste of money. Waste of money.
Not if you have money. It's not.
Not if you're rich.
Dude, every single time I have to dust, and this is like months will go in between. I go, I gotta fucking dust in between all these cracks. I'm like, I wish I could pay somebody to do this. This is stupid.
You could.
The keyboard. You look at your keyboard, you really get some sunlight on it. And you're like, oh god, there's like dust in between the buttons, and somebody will clean that shit for you.
Yeah, $10 an hour.
And whatever other goo gets in between the keys.
The Mexicans from Home Depot will come and clean your fucking house.
You pay like a professional, dude. You have to, man. You pay them good. You give them tips.
You pay the Mexicans' wives.
Yeah. The guy the wives of the men that came and built your house.
Yeah. You put them in your house. Guys, next question. Would you be embarrassed by your browser history?
Yes.
Nah,
probably not.
I would.
Depends if I cleared it or didn't. Yeah, I probably would. There's some weird shit that I look up sometimes. I'm like, why am I looking this up? Like, I'll look up random fucking things, dude. Like, randomest things. I'll be watching a TV show and they'll mention something and I'll look it up. I don't know why, but I do it all the time. It's just what I do. That's what I do. That's what I do, bro.
I would, yes.
Guys. Which horror villain are you happiest that it's not real? Like you oh, I'm glad that guy doesn't really exist.
Let's see.
Which,
not really horror, but I'd say the Joker. He's kind of more realistic towards like a real. I mean, if you want to go like supernatural, anything from supernatural, any of those supernatural movies is fucking freaky, dude. The fact that ghosts could kill you and shit. No, it scares me. Yeah. Or no. Oh, Freddy Krueger. He can get you in your sleep, dude.
That's what I was gonna say. Freddy Krueger.
Because you have to sleep.
Yeah. Remember that one where they just kept trying to drink coffee and shit to stay up? They were fighting their sleep. They just kept trying to drink coffee and shit like that. This would be before energy drinks. Back then, it'd be like Red Bull and crack. And back nowadays, like, get a Red Bull and some crack. We're good for days. You know, back then it was like coffee. We'll get some black coffee.
Guys, yeah. One of the last questions of the show here, second to last, is what is your biggest pet peeve?
People who talk over people who ask people questions and they talk over them as they're answering their question. Like Jesus.
Shut up. No,
pet peeve.
I don't know.
People who, you know what? It's weird that it's a pet peeve of mine, but people are super sensitive to spoilers. And you want to tell them about something, and they don't want to know anything about it. It really annoys me that people are like that. It really
don't you mention that? Did you just say that name?
They don't want, like they don't want to know any, like people who go with you in the movies, but they don't want to watch the trailers because it's spoilery, so they like cover their eyes or they'll walk out. That really bugs me for some reason.
I was like, what the fuck?
That's a little extreme, but I could see someone not wanting to have like Star Wars, for instance. I haven't seen Star Wars yet, and I don't want it to be spoiled.
Well, I mean, you don't want big plot spoiled, but if someone's like, "There's porgs," and you're like, "No, I don't want to know that. I want to know. I don't want to know."
Oh yeah.
Like, there's people like that, and it really bugs me, dude.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh, people who don't wash their hands. Like when you're with somebody, like say you're at like a restaurant or movie theater and you're like with somebody and they go and you guys both go to the restroom, but then they walk out and not wash their hands. You're like,
yeah.
You don't want to let them know. Like, come on, dude, wash your hands. It's gross. I know. Like,
you walk up to them and you're like, come on, dude, we're sharing popcorn. Go wash your hands.
Yeah, I mean, I've lived with roommates, dude, and you hear them go to the bathroom and then they just walk out of the bathroom. You're like, oh man, now you're gonna go touch the fridge and the stove.
Mm-hmm. One of my biggest pet peeves is when people double dip with chips. Like, you take a chip, dip it into salsa, rude, you bite it, and you dip it again. Like,
okay, wait, Jesus, wait. You dip, and then when you go to dip again, are you dipping the bit part of the chip?
Yes.
That's wrong.
Fuck that, no.
Even the opposite end, man, because that's the end you were holding with your finger.
Even the opposite end. It still pisses me off. But, like, with fries, like, you're dipping the ranch, and then you bite the fry, and you dip it again. Like, dude, why?
Just soak that fucker, eat it. Yeah,
like, even with my kid, I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, don't do that shit. And, you know, like, I always tell my kid, like,
stuff your mouth full. Put 8 fries in your mouth.
That's why, like, now, like, whenever I go with her to eat somewhere, I'm like, get her own ranch, her own sauce. I don't know. I'm just fucking weird about that shit, man.
You eat ranch sauce with your fries?
Yeah, I eat ranch sauce and, like,
I don't do
ketchup.
Ranch with my fries. That's the ketchup, sriracha, and then mustard sometimes.
One of my favorite sauces recently has been that Red Robin, like, barbecue fire sauce, some shit like that. It's like barbecue, it's like barbecue and mayo mixed together, dude. It's so fucking good. It's like fry sauce, but
wait, better. You ever dip your fries in your milkshake?
I mean, no. I've done it, but I don't prefer to do it that way. I don't really get that much milkshakes. I eat a lot of ice cream though.
Man, McDonald's French fries in a chocolate milkshake.
Let's do that.
That sounds okay.
It is. It's better than you think.
No,
it's better than you think.
I like the Frosty at Wendy's. Yeah. Fries and the Frosty.
Frosty is bomb.
All right, Jesus. What else we got?
Last question, guys. Last but not least.
It's got to be a good one. If it's like, how old were you when you first?
I was about to ask that, but never mind. How did Gib, Jesus, and Gunny meet?
Through that noise. Yeah, you can.
A cat.
Oh, basically, it all started with TXL. So.
Yeah. I mean, that's where it really started. I think I think me and Jesus and Gunny probably got more connected through HGP, like originally.
Yeah, you came on one of our episodes, right? You came on before. How many? You came on a couple times, or just one?
Yeah, I was on a few times.
Yeah, like quite a bit.
So was Gunny, right? Like he was coming on too.
Yeah.
But yeah, through Facebook, I guess, like that's when we really connected with each other, was when we started, talking to each other on HGP.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we always kind of knew each other, but I always thought Gunny was a listener to the old show that I did too, but he wasn't, apparently. I thought I knew him from back then, but
yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think I just met you guys for TXL, man. Like all you guys, everybody. It was TXL, man.
Yeah, it was like TXL. It was like the family friendly, Xbox friendly group, and then it's like Horrible Gamers, the fucked up group where it's like fucking sex, drugs, and alcohol over here. And you know what I mean? Like you get a couple of people who are okay with it, but yeah, we're a little Wild West in there sometimes.
But that's the whole point, though, man. Like, it's like there's enough of those shows that are like the clean show. We just want to be like us and fuck around, swear.
We'll take a dive in some numbers. Like TXL's doing good. They get some pretty good numbers, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like more people get like so in Gaming Outsider too. Like Scott, they do pretty good numbers too on his podcast. There was a movie that just came out, his other podcast, The Hollywood Outsider, and they just got a quote from the guy Brian who used to be on their podcast. A quote right on the movie cover, and it says Hollywood Outsider right underneath it. It's this new Western with Bill Pullman.
Nice. But I mean, yeah, we're not like trying to be like, like I don't know, man. I'd rather be myself than have to like, I don't know. Just
put on an act.
Like put on an act like, I'm just like straight, like cool, like well-spoken person. Like, yeah, I'm a well-spoken person in real life, but like, I like to talk shit. I like to talk shit about video games. I just love it. I just love it doing whatever, But in real life, I am a well-spoken person. I could be really well-spoken. Like Wingman said when he met me, he was like surprised. He was like, "That's not Jesus."
He was quite scared, dude.
He was like, "What the fuck? I'm gonna meet with Jesus." And then like he met me, and he was like, "Wow, like you're actually pretty smart." I was like, "No shit.
You're actually not as dumb as you look."
What the fuck? You don't act so stupid in real life. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I just like doing the show like we do it, man. I mean, I like the chemistry between us and all you guys. I met everybody to TXL. I remember IAMS. We were gaming on Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4 on Xbox One when it came out originally. And then Tragic was gaming with us a lot, and Brink was gaming with us a lot, and Rob was gaming with us a lot, and Hook was gaming. We were all really gaming like on Battlefield 4 and all those games, right? Titanfall, Battlefield 4. All those games, and that's how we all really.
Titanfall was really. Everyone was like gaming on Xbox.
Everybody was together. Yeah, everybody was always like partying up all the time, and that's how we really got to talk to each other, and that's how the show really started. Because I was like, "Fuck this, we need to start a podcast." We would always kind of mention it on the party chat, like, "It'd be cool if we did a podcast. It'd be pretty cool, right?"
Start it up.
We did it, and then it just took off from there, man. We started it, and then it just took off. Yeah. So, yeah, but you guys, like Gunny and Gib, really met you, Gib, through like the podcast. I met you through us being as a guest on the show, and then Gunny the same way, really. I mean, I kind of knew him through TXL, but I really got to really know him when he started listening to our show and posting in our group and coming on our show as a guest. And yeah, and Eric, I met him through podcasting as well, through like the Uncanny X-Bros and all that shit. It was pretty awesome. But yeah, now it's just us.
Yeah, Eric's the only one I didn't know coming into this. Like, because I had never really gamed or talked with him before we actually started podcasting together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Yeah, and then Clint, I met him through you guys, through podcasting, through the groups and all that.
Same here.
Basically, the community, man, is just how I meet people. Like,
it's weird. There's so many people in like our circle of podcasters and gamers. Sometimes you think you're like, how did this person like? You know what I mean? Like they're there. They're like family, right? And you're like, but how did they get there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, where did Clint come from? Where did Clint come from? Clint? Oh, Clint. I think I met Clint through this other guy, Matt. Matt was doing a podcast, Passers By. I think I met Clint through there, and then Clint came on my podcast, and then he came in the Horrible Gamers group. I honestly don't remember, man. I'm trying to remember. It's weird. Clint gets in every circle. Clint is in every circle. If you know some people, you look and you're like mutual friends, you'll probably see Clint in there, dude. Clint is like the most social guy somehow. It's awesome.
Yeah, definitely. And like, it's crazy how like I met so many people through podcasting, man. I met all the like Sean Freeman, Tedekin, Matt Bradford. It's crazy how like all these people, man, like I talk to now. Like,
yeah, well, you see a lot of changes too. You see Matt Bradford, we knew him from VGO, and then now he's like, a voice actor. He's got some voice acting gigs, and he's different. You see Ted launched the Combat Kids, and you see that thing get 12 million views, and it's really cool to see all this stuff that has came.
All the changes happening, man, and you see Horrible Gamers with this 5 million downloads daily.
Yeah, that 5 million, man. I never thought it'd break the 4 million mark. But can you imagine 5 million? I would be so scared at that point. Too many people know too much about my life. I couldn't talk about jizzing on keyboards anymore.
But yeah, guys. So that being said, I mean, that's pretty much how we met, just through the community. I mean, I'm pretty sure everybody can meet many more people through there. I know there's plenty of community members that game together now that would have never gamed before.
For people who join the group now, there's a lot of sarcasm. People post stuff that's kind of like, oh, I joined the I just bought a Samsung. Fuck iPhone. I'm happy I don't have to go back or something. You just know it's mostly out of sarcasm, and there are people that have fun. Don't get super butthurt like, well, iPhones are fucking great. Yeah, we know iPhone. All phones are fucking great, but people get butthurt, Or someone might say like, oh, I'm playing this on Xbox. Oh, you got an Xbox? I'd rather have a fucking trash fire in my room than have an Xbox. Yeah.
Or like Wee Man, getting on last week's show, like, oh, you guys are talking shit about PUBG. It's like, I know Wee Man was coming at us like friendly, but maybe some of our listeners didn't know that, or some of our group members didn't know that. And they're like, what the fuck, Wee Man? Fuck you. And like, it's like, no.
For people who don't know Wingman, it's out of context. He never LOLs or anything, right? So Brink's like, look, I played a lot of Mass Effect. He's like, oh, too bad you played the shittiest game the most, and then he'll exit, right? And Wingman's probably laughing, but to everyone else who don't know Wingman, like, this guy's a dick, right? Like he never
but he's
LOLs.
Totally not though. That's the thing.
He never
right?
Never punctuation marks. He's just like, who the fuck is this guy?
Fucking asshole. Yeah, like I totally figured like with that post, I knew as soon as I saw it, I was like, some people are gonna get mad at him because of this. They're gonna think like us or going after us. But I kneed it. Like
at the end, I'd be like, love you guys, great show, bye.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
Wingman's the king of rants, man. When I first listened to his show, listening to his rants was like, it was my favorite thing in podcasting. He would just go hard on it, man. He didn't give a shit.
Yeah,
it's died down a little bit.
I'm glad he's kind of bringing that back now.
Yeah, he needs to do the rant of the day, rant of the week. Keep that going, man.
For sure. I mean, because I was listening to some of his shows back in 2013 before the Xbox One launched, and he would go off, dude. Like, what the fuck, PlayStation doing this shit, and people are complaining about the fucking always on. You're always on all the time, anyways. Going off on people and shit. Like, I was like, man, this is the Wingman I used to know right here. Like, what happened to him?
It was more like, what the hell? What the hell? PlayStation doing this crap?
No, he would go off about like people complaining about always online. Remember when the Xbox One came out originally? It was like always online.
That scared people.
Yeah, and he was like, "What the hell? Are you complaining about always online when you're always online when you're gaming anyways?" And like he would go off on me.
Because it was getting it wrong. It was because people were thinking that if you weren't connected to online, you couldn't use any of your games. It was getting weird, dude. No one understood. Now it's like normal,
Everybody, it's like exactly what they said, but different.
Except you can, there's like you can't use your discs as digital content like you would have been able to if it went that route. That's the only difference.
For sure.
You know what I mean? Like,
people found a loop though. People game sharing still. They found a way to get around it. I mean, that's a miracle as it is, man. Just game sharing with somebody. Fucking.
The great thing about that is that fucking Microsoft doesn't care. Microsoft is like, do it. Well, they were originally gonna do. Like you had 5 friends in your list, and you all shared between the 5 of you. It's like fucking that would have been amazing. You know what I mean?
Every game.
Like, if it was like we have 5 people in our circle that if we had all come together and fucking bought all the games that we own, you know what I mean? Like, we would have saved so much money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because it would have, it would have been a perfect thing, but didn't work out that way because no one wanted the DRM.
But guys, with that being said, go listen to this Xbox Live podcast.
Yeah,
those guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Listen to the Horribly Awkward podcast. My friend Shawn here is the host of that shit.
Sure.
Yeah.
Hush your face.
I was listening to your Fred Rojas and B Rob show the other day. That show was funny. It was good. Good show. I liked it.
Oh yeah, dude. Fred's always good people to talk to, man. He knows his tech, dude.
For a while there, I was like, "What the fuck happened to Horribly Awkward?" You didn't do shows for like a few months, like a few weeks. I was like, "What the fuck?
I miss a week every once in a while, but I don't go a few weeks."
No, yeah, he's been consistent. Yeah. I think there was a point after 100 where you kind of slowed down a little bit.
100, I was like, I'm taking the stress off. I'm not gonna have to do. I still like doing episodes, man, but I just don't want to have to stress about I have to have an episode out every week because I'm not getting paid to podcast, so I don't have to do anything. So now it's just whatever feels natural, and it's pretty much every week, except that B Rob one and Fred, and then I recorded like 2 days later with Katie Bentz from Life is Strange, and I was like, I'm putting this one right out. So it's like I had 2 podcasts like 2 days apart, but I was too excited to not put it out, so I just put it out. So
See, I listened to that one, but I think I missed the Fred Rojas one.
Yeah,
because of
right
that.
Behind. Yeah, I knew people would. I knew that would happen. You just see the newest one, and there's actually 2 episodes like 2 days apart.
Well, because I don't have a lot of room on my MP3 player for podcasts, and it downloads. So I only have it download the newest episode. You know what I mean? I don't have it download like 2 or 3 episodes because I don't have the room.
You living in the jungle?
That's why I'm.
Shit?
No. Like the podcast app.
You can't stream it?
No, I don't. I don't have Wi-Fi when I'm working in certain areas in my work.
Oh, you got a data cap on your phone?
No, it's not. I don't take my phone in the shop. It's just like I use an old phone as an MP3 player.
Oh, okay.
So I download all my podcasts through Wi-Fi and then listen to them.
That makes sense. Cool.
Yeah. But because I'm always in like I'm grinding and sanding and shit like.
Are you grinding at work? I'm fucking on the grind, bitch.
Yeah, man. I fucking grind steel all day.
I'm delirious right now. I've been on here for 5 hours. I've been sitting in the same spot.
Like the magnet in your phone sucks all that fucking shit right into your phone and it just fucks it up.
Oh, dude, I know. I work at a dusty environment. I finally bought this thing. It's not even in here, but it's a clear rubber thing. It goes. You put it on the back and the front, so it's basically rubber all the way around. But you can still use the touchscreen and everything. Every time I sweep, I bring that with me because I rubbing scratches into the glass. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. You
start seeing it, and the sun did it, and you're like, "Fuck."
How does it still work? Like, how does it still work with the touchscreen?
It's clear.
How do you see
It's got like a texture to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I'll show you. Watch. Keep talking.
Okay.
That's crazy because I might look into one of those myself for work because that would be great. Protect my phone.
Yeah.
So it's like rubber, like.
Okay, but like the speaker fucking still sticks out and shit.
Well.
Like, is there still holes?
It's got little holes, but those. Nothing.
No, it'll suck steel shards right in those holes.
Oh, steel.
Yeah, I'm thinking for my work. But yeah, that's cool. So
you can buy those full body cases. Those things, work. But I mean,
but they always have a section where the speaker, because you need to use the
know.
speaker still. Right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like cases though, they have their own speakers and stuff.
When we went to Mexico, Kathy bought it was almost like a Ziploc bag, but it had like a bunch of different zips, and like it was to waterproof your phone, and like so we could go like swimming in the ocean and have our phone and take pictures and whatnot, right?
Yeah, the shit you used to need. Now everything's just waterproof.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing is we bought that, and then we found out her phone actually is waterproof up to 30 feet. And we were like, oh shit, well, better safe than sorry, right?
Yeah, it's like the S8's like waterproof, dustproof.
She has an S7, so it was the same.
That's right, people. Yeah. But with that being said, the show's over. Show's done. 10 hours later. Horrible Gamers Podcast.
Almost done.
Christmas Eve special. It's done. We're done. We've been here for fucking 4.5 hours. 5 hours.
5 hours, because we took us a half hour to get started.
Yep.
Holy shit. I came, halfway through?
You did. Yeah, but with that being said, you can always game with us, people. This wasn't really a gaming podcast. It was just a question podcast. But you can game with us over at Xbox Live. My gamer tag is Jesuswalksalot.
Yeah, post in the group. I want to know who made it to this part. I want to know
who listened to the whole show. You deserve a gift.
No, I'm not giving
Gunny
you
will give you a gift.
No,
Gunny's giving you
Gunny will send you his car.
His Hummer. And his
Gunny
Jeep.
will personally drive
no.
truck and drop off a case of beer.
Wait, Gunny already has to ship his Jeep to Belgium.
Well, that's his Hummer, right? I thought it was his Hummer.
Yeah, maybe it was the Hummer. So he's got to send his Jeep to someone else.
Yeah. But yeah, you can find me gamertag Jesuswalksalot. I'll be on Xbox Live playing PUBG.
PUBG. Yeah. Hit me up. Theycallmeiams. Yeah.
You playing PUBG times?
I had it play with you, remember, Chris and
oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Call of Duty still. Really getting into it. You know, Eric's dropped in. We've been having good. Ellen maybe. I did. You know, I did some. We did some some Call of Dutying. It was fun, dude. I mean, I'm digging it, man. Call of Duty World War II is actually good, man. I keep going back to it, and I've prestiged already, which is a lot for me to say in a Call of Duty. I always give up before that point.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I'm just having a good time, dude. It's a good time.
Cool. All right, you guys can find me on Xbox Live, Steam, and PSN under Gib8777.
That's right. And find Eric Smith over at SaintNippolas on Xbox Live.
What is this podcast? The new boys. I don't know why.
The Nerdowells.
Nerdowells Podcast. Find them. And that's it. That's it, guys. I'm done. Fuck this. I'm going.
What does Gidget say, Jesus?
Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll see you on the next week's edition of Horrible Gamers Podcast. Super Mega Deluxe New Year's Eve special. When is New Year's?
Hey, shout out to Andrew, too. He was here earlier. He was trying to check some settings. I don't know what happened. I think he tried calling us back, but we forgot about him.
I think Andrew said he wants to be on our end of the year show on the 30th.
Yeah. He said he wasn't going to be on tonight, but he was on with us on Skype for a little bit.
New Year's Eve special. Andrew is our news machine, people. He's our news machine. So
yeah, he looked like Charles Manson and shit. It was all dark. He has fucking beard and shit. It was scary, dude. I was like, who the fuck's this serial killer? Oh, it's Andrew. What's up, Andrew?
Anyways.
Guys, clean your controllers and go to bed.
Bye.
You and your shit ass recorder. I'm gonna record this because you got a shitty ass dumb program that sounds like.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
I'll count you down. In 25, 24, 23, 22, 21.
Keep going. I'm waiting for the countdown.
3, 2, 1.
I doesn't know how to count past 20, dude.
Not backwards, I don't.
He doesn't know. Oh, man. All right, ready?
Yeah, I've been ready.
5, 4, 3. Right now.
What do I do now? Do we stop it?
Yeah.
No, you keep going, Ives.
All right.
Now we're going to start the Horribly Awkward podcast.
Oh, God. Oh, boy.
Let's do another 5-hour podcast, guys.
I can do another 2 hours if you guys really want. I just got to go. I got to hit up my dealer.
Yeah. Gotta get some coke.
You recorded that, Ives? You good?